What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building, bro. You know what I mean? Great topic at hand tonight. Austin Ammo Williams, the next Reggie Johnson, bro. Let's go, bro. Reggie Johnson, a 3-time champion in 2 different weight classes from Houston, Texas. Ironically, Reggie Jackson and Austin Williams, they're both from Houston, Texas. You know what I'm saying? Both started off in the middleweight division. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Austin Ammo Williams out of Houston, Texas, man. He fights on DAZN, Matchroom Boxing, you know what I mean, with Eddie Hearn. And this kid right here, he got all the talent in the world. Austin Williams, not only does he have the talent, but he has the personality to be a big-time star in the sport of boxing. He's currently fighting at 160 pounds. He's currently a middleweight, 160-pound fighter with a lot of talent, a lot of speed, a lot of explosiveness, a lot of power. You know what I mean? He was ranked as the #1 amateur in the world at one point. So, man, you guys got to take heed right now. Don't wait. You know what I'm saying? Be first. You know what I mean? A lot of rumors that Austin Williams, you know, he wants to fight Billy Joe Saunders. He got into a dispute with Billy Joe Saunders because it was a video that was surfacing. It was a video surfacing on the internet of Austin Williams in a sparring match beating up on his sparring partner. He was beating the brakes off his sparring partner, and Billy Joe Saunders, he actually got in his feelings. You know what I mean? He got in his feelings, was like, oh, Austin Williams, you're going hard on a sparring partner. Your sparring partner doesn't know how to fight and all of that. And Austin Ammo Williams responded to Billy Joe Saunders and said, next time you're in America, why don't me and you fight? You know what I mean? So shout outs to Austin Ammo Williams, bro. Shout outs to Ammo, bro. The 160-pound division is really heating up. You know what I mean? You got fighters like Jamal Charlo, Demetrius Andrade, Triple G Canelo. You know what I mean? You got fighters like Austin Ammo Williams on the rise at 160 pounds. You know what I mean? He's a combination of speed, punching power, athleticism, and ring IQ, bro, with skills to go with it. So, man, shout outs to the MXBC. Coco Tyler, you know what it is, man. You know what I mean? We doing big things. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Austin Ammo Williams. Could he be the next great middleweight? You know what I mean? A lot of people, you know, want to see him in bigger and better fights. You know, he's out of Houston, Texas, the same hometown as Reggie Johnson. And for those of you who don't know who Reggie Johnson is, Reggie Johnson was a hell of a fighter. Like I said, a 3-time world champion in the middleweight division, also in the light heavyweight division. Reggie Johnson was in big fights against James Lights Out Tony, you know what I mean, Roy Jones Jr., just to mention a few. Also, his fight against Steve Collins when he became a champion, Reggie Johnson actually dropped James Toney. Reggie Johnson was the first fighter to ever knock down James Toney. He had James Toney out on his feet with a big sweeping left hook. A sweeping left hook from Reggie Johnson knocked down James Toney in their beautiful fight, bro. You know, it was a great fight. That's when Reggie Johnson was undefeated and James Toney was undefeated in the middleweight division. You know what I mean? Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Coco the Don in the building. Let's go. He says, hey, yo, it's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in here, bruh. You know what I mean? Salute to the MXBC, J4B, and the LDBC, bruh. Austin Ammo Williams fights with Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, DAZN. You know, he's calling out everybody. He wants the big fights with Charlo at 160. You know what I mean? He's calling out Charlo, Billy Joe Saunders. We want to make these big fights happen. You know, Eddie Hearn has a lot of middleweights. Eddie Hearn has a lot of fighters at 160 pounds, and Eddie Hearn has a lot of fighters at 168 pounds. Hey, he saw him in the streets. Salute to the chat, man. You know what I mean? For sure, I hope everybody's being careful out there with Coco. Eddie Hearn has a lot of fighters, you know what I'm saying, at 160 pounds, 168 pounds. Let me mention a few of the fighters that Eddie Hearn has at 160. Eddie Hearn has Triple G at 160 pounds. In the middleweight division, Eddie Hearn has Triple G, Demetrius Andrade. Man, Demetrius Andrade at 160. Eddie Hearn got Austin M.O. Williams at 160. You know what I mean? Also at 168, Eddie Hearn has Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith. You know what I mean? Colin Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Daniel Jacobs. You know what I mean? Even Gabriel Rosado. You know what I mean? Sulecki. You know what I mean? A lot of big fights in the future. You know what I mean? A lot of big fights in the future. He said quickest hands in the division. Austin M.O. Williams. For real. Hand speed. That boy be letting it go, bro. Just like Reggie Johnson. Letting those hands go. Punches and bunches, bro. Trust and believe me. The man is landing punches and bunches, bro. And he got ring IQ, bro. He wasn't the best amateur in his weight class. You know what I mean? Without a great ring IQ, bro. He has great movement, great ring generalship as well. You know what I mean? And just great IQ all around as a fighter. And one thing about Austin M.O. Williams, he started boxing, I believe. He was 19 years old when he picked up boxing. He started boxing, I believe, around 19 years old. So he was a late starter. He was a late starter in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? Just like a Deontay Wilder type. And guess what? He's only getting better and better, bro. The man is he's only going to get better and better with experience. He just turned 23 years old recently, so the sky is the limit. Potential through the roof. If you ask me, I think he will be a world champion. You know what I'm saying? He will be a world champion in different weight classes, at least 2 different weight classes like Reggie Johnson. I could see him being a champion at 160, you know what I mean, 168, possibly even 175. And the one thing about it, when Austin Williams has started off his career, what up though, D Hodges? What up though, man? Salute. What up, H Money in the chat? He says, salute LDBC. He said, I'll be on after I finish my business. For sure, man. Smack that like button for me. Smash that like, D Hodges. Appreciate it, man. Shout out to the LDBC, MXBC, you know what I mean? And the J4B movements, bro. Because we out here and we running these live streams. Trust and believe it. Speak it, receive it, believe it. Speak it into existence, bro. You know what I mean? Austin M.O. Williams, he wants all the smoke, bro. 160's heating up. It's been heating up. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn got Demetrius Andrade, Canelo. No, Eddie Hearn got Demetrius Andrade, and Eddie Hearn has, you know what I mean, Triple G. And if you just think about at middleweight on DAZN, because, you know, Austin Williams is a DAZN fighter. So DAZN got all the middleweights. They got the middleweights and the super middleweights. If you think about it, DAZN got Canelo at middleweight. DAZN got Triple G, Demetrius Andrade at middleweight. The biggest names in the middleweight division. Also, at 168, DAZN got, you know, like I told you, Eddie Hearn got Daniel Jacobs, you know what I'm saying? Gabriel Rosado, Colin Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. So a lot of big names. I want to see Austin Williams in there with elite competition. I want to see Austin Williams in there with some of the best fighters. Sure, he just getting started, bro. I believe he got 5 wins with 4 knockouts for Austin M.O. Williams. You know what I mean? Austin M.O. Williams, he's a hell of a talent with a lot of skills, bro. He said the next great thing at the middleweight division, M.O. Williams is a beast. Lomachenko pound for pound. Shout outs to you. Make sure you hit that like button. He is, man. Eddie Hearn, I think, to be honest, I think Eddie Hearn got the best fighters in the sport of boxing. When you look at division by division, you know what I mean? Eddie Hearn got Anthony Joshua, Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade. You know what I mean? He got Usyk, bruh. You got Daniel Jacobs, Mikey Garcia. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn stacked, bruh. Stacked. Callum Smith. You got Billy Joe Saunders, Triple G. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn, bruh. Dimitri Bivol at light heavyweight. Eddie Hearn, bruh. He knows what he's doing, bruh. Eddie Hearn has to be the best promoter in boxing. As you guys can see, he's taking Devin Haney to that next level. You know what I'm saying? He's really taking Devin Haney to the next level. Coco the Don says, D Hodges the Don. Shout outs to D Hodges, bro. Shout outs to the mighty LDBC. Eddie Hearn doing his thing, bro. I can't deny it. When you look at how he boosts the profile of his fighters, such as Demetrius Andrade. You know, before, nobody was talking about Demetrius Andrade. You know, everybody try to blackball him. They try to, you know, belittle him. And guess what? Eddie Hearn has made Demetrius Andrade a 3-time world champion and a multi-millionaire. And he has boosted his profile with the likes of Triple G. You know what I mean? Since Demetrius Andrade has signed with Eddie Hearn, he's linked to Canelo Alvarez. Since he has signed to Eddie Hearn, Demetrius Andrade got ducked. He got ducked by Canelo. He got ducked by Triple G. And he's getting ducked by Charlo, bro. So Eddie Hearn he does a great job when it comes to his fighters, such as Anthony Joshua and the rest of them. Sills, what it do? Smack that like button. Let's get those likes up. Austin M.O. Williams, the next Reggie Johnson, bro. Reggie Johnson, the first man to knock down James Lights Out Tony. And as we all know, James Toney is one of the best defensive fighters in the history of boxing. James Lights Out Tony started off at middleweight, and James Toney moved all the way up to heavyweight and became a world champion. James Toney has never been knocked out. He has never been knocked out. But guess what? Reggie Johnson knocked him down, bro. Almost knocked out James Lights Out Tony. He put him on the canvas. The first man to put him on the canvas. What up, though, Chain TC? Chain TC, what it do, bro? Austin M.O. Williams. Yo, man, what y'all think about M.O.? M.O. got a lot of M.O., bro. A lot of ammunition. He got a lot of ammunition with those uppercuts, left hooks, combinations, a lot of ammunition, bro. We want all the smoke on DAZN. Possible fights for Austin Williams in the future. Demetrius Andrade. Fresh BX, where you at? Where you at, BX? Demetrius Andrade versus Austin Williams in the future. Why not? Why not, sir? Let's make it happen. He got to, you know what I'm saying? He got to move up in the rankings. See, this pandemic right here, this pandemic has put boxing on hold. This coronavirus has put boxing on hold, where these fighters were very active on DAZN. Austin Williams, he fought 5 times in 2019. 5 times. So the man was active, moving up in the rankings. 5 wins, 4 knockouts. D. Hodges, his record, 5 wins, 4 knockouts. Remember, Barbershop Conversations. Fred from Barbershop Conversations, he said he wants to sign him. I don't know if you remember, D. Hodges, remember I was talking to Fred, and Fred was like, he wants to sign him. You know what I mean? Even Fred said that he want to sign him, bro. Let's go. Oh, they said Demetrius Andrade called out Andre Ward. Yo, that's crazy. He did. Fresh BX. Yo, I'm just saying, Fresh BX, Eddie Hearn got middleweights. Eddie Hearn got Demetrius Andrade. He got Triple G. You know what I mean? He got Austin Williams. Austin Williams climbing up in the rankings. What about in the future, Austin Williams versus, you know what I mean? Austin Williams versus Demetrius Andrade. But maybe by the time Austin Williams is ready to fight Demetrius Andrade, you know what I mean? By the time he's getting ranked, by the time he's ranked in the WBO and those sanctioning bodies, maybe Demetrius Andrade will be moved up to 168. But you know, Demetrius Andrade and Austin Williams, they got something in common, Fresh BX. They both got a beef. They both got a beef with Billy Joe Saunders, bro. You know what I mean? Austin Williams, he has beef with Billy Joe Saunders. You know, they went back and forth on Instagram with each other because, like I said, Austin Williams was beating up on a sparring partner. He was beating the brakes off his sparring partner, and Billy Joe Saunders had a lot to say about it. Billy Joe Saunders came out. He was talking crazy, saying, "Oh, you know, why are you beating up on your sparring partner like that? The man doesn't even know how to defend himself." And Austin Williams responded, says, "Come on, me and you." He said, "Me and you." You know what I'm saying? Billy Joe Saunders, you a woman beater. He called him. He said, "Woman beater, woman beater." You know what I mean? He said, "Why don't you fight me? Let's fight." So Austin Williams was like, "I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you, Billy Joe Saunders. We can fight and all of that good stuff, bro. I just want to see it happen, bro. I want to see the best fight the best." You know what I'm saying? He's at 160. Austin Williams, you're at 160. So Billy Joe Saunders at 168. You know what I mean? But it's a lot of bad blood. And another thing I want to mention about Austin M.O. Williams, he's actually sparring. He's sparring with David Benavidez. He's in camp with David Benavidez. Him and Benavidez work out together on a regular. He has a great relationship with David Benavidez, the current super middleweight champion of the world. David Benavidez, the WBC world champion in the super middleweight division. So he hangs out with Benavidez on a regular. They got a lot of good work with each other, a lot of sparring with each other. Also, Austin Williams, he has been a part of sparring matches against Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis and Austin Williams been in the ring with each other, you know what I mean, with some great sparring. Great sparring. But see, listen, I want to let you guys know, when Austin Williams first turned pro, Fresh BX, when he first turned pro, he was talking about fighting at 154. He said, "I'm going to start off at 154 pounds. But now, you know, he started off his career at 160. When he became a professional, he started off at 160. Okay, Gusto, what up, though? Let me drop links, bro. Gusto, if you available, man, I want to know your thoughts on Austin Williams as a fighter. Shout out to everybody. Reggie Johnson. Yeah, great comparison. Remember, Gusto, Reggie Johnson is from Houston, Texas. Austin Williams from Houston, Texas. Reggie Johnson, bro, the first man to knock down James Lights Out Tony. He dropped him with a sweeping left hook. You know what I'm saying? Reggie Johnson been in the ring with great fighters like Roy Jones Jr. You know what I mean? He won 12 rounds with Roy Jones Jr. And a matter of fact, Reggie Johnson has never been knocked out before. Reggie Johnson has never, ever been knocked out. You know what I mean? Hall of Fame career Reggie Johnson out of Houston, Texas. We haven't seen a middleweight come out of Houston, Texas this good since Reggie Johnson, bro. I think Austin Williams has more skills than Jamal Charlo. Charlo might be more powerful. Charlo, you know what I mean? Charlo might be more powerful. But when it comes to skill set, when it comes to overall talent, I think that, you know what I mean, Austin M.O. Williams might have a little bit more talent than Jamal Charlo, bro. You know what I mean? I just want to be real with you. 23 years old, the man, you know what I mean, he got talent out this world, bro. The sky is the limit when it comes to Austin M.O. Williams. Trust and believe that, big bro. Trust and believe that, big bro. Smack that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We making it do what it does, man. And we do this on a regular. You know what I mean? We do this on a regular. You know what I'm saying? Austin M.O. Williams wants smoke. Eddie Hearn got middleweights. Is he ready for a fighter like Demetrius Andrade right now? At only 23 years old. He has never faced a fighter like Andrade, bro. to be honest, you know what I mean? He has not. He got a lot of growing up to do. Austin Williams, he got to, you know what I'm saying? Let's go, bro. He said Mo Williams just started at 19 too. Mo Williams. Mo Williams, who you mean? Mo Williams. He said Mo Williams just started at 19 too. Oh, you talking about M.O. Williams, right? Who you talking about Williams? M.O. Williams, ain't it, bro? M.O. Williams started at 19. That's what you're saying, right? If I'm not mistaken. He did a whole video on Burchett. Let's go. He said all this fighter comparison, but still till this day, H has not come. He said has not done any heavyweight. He said any homework on Burchett and Hearn. Oh, you said homework. I haven't done any homework on Burchett and Jamel Hearn. Man, to be honest, I like Jamel Hearn as a person. I like him as a person, but I seen Jamel Hearn get knocked out by a bum, bro. So it left a bad taste in my mouth about Jamel Hearn, Fresh BX. When I seen Jamel Hearn get knocked out by a bum, it kind of left me disappointed. I was kind of disappointed in Jamel Hearn. And Jamel Hearn, bro, he's about 34 now, bro. Jamel Hearn, you know what I mean? Jamel Hearn is about 34, bro. You know what I mean? Fresh BX. He said they say they a student of the game, though. You know what I mean? I am a student of the game. I did my homework, bro. You know, I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Jamel Hearn he's a good person. I like him as a person, Fresh BX. But Jamel Hearn already has 2 losses, bro. He's been knocked out by a bum. Jamel Hearn got outboxed by somebody that I know. You know what I mean? Memphis Miller. Ladarius Memphis Miller outboxed him. You know, Jamel Hearn is not about that life, bro. I'm just going to be honest with you. Jamel Hearn, matter of fact, I'm going to look into it tonight. I'm going to make sure I look into that tonight, though, Fresh BX. You know what I mean? I'm going to make sure that I look into it. I got to look into that for you. He said he did a whole video on Burchett. Yeah, I did a whole video on Burchett. M.O. Williams. M.O. Williams want that smoke, BX. You know what I mean? Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? I want to see Andrade, you know what I'm saying, in the future against Austin M.O. Williams. I want to see Demetrius Andrade versus Austin M.O. Williams in the future, bro. He did get knocked out by a bum, bro. I watched that fight because remember, Jamel Hearn, before he started hanging out with Terrence Crawford and all those guys. Listen. Before Jamel Hearn started hanging out with Terrence Crawford and all of those dudes with Bo Mack and them, what's up with it? Anthony Jones, pull up, bro. I want to get your opinion on Austin M.O. Williams. Smack that like button. Smack the like button real quick. Yo, peep game, though. Peep game. You know what I mean? Jamel Hearn, he used to hang out with Adrian Broner. You know, Jamel Hearn, Fresh BX, was a part of About Billions. Jamel Hearn was a part of About Billions with Adrian Broner, and he was training with Adrian Broner's team. You know what I mean? That's when he got knocked out. He got knocked out, bro. I seen him on ESPN a couple years ago. This when he was hanging out with Broner and all of those dudes. Who's Broner's trainer name? I forgot. Who's Broner's trainer? You know what I mean? Yeah, Broner's trainer was training him, and he got knocked out. Then he switched trainers. Then he started hanging out with who his name? Who he started hanging out with, bro? That man you know what I mean? No, I didn't see it with Asbury. Come tell me about it. Come tell me about it, big bro. But yeah, bro, man, hey, Jamel Hearn was hanging out with he was hanging out with Adrian Broner and them.
What's up, H Money?
What's up,
AJ? You gotta take your pacifier out. Say hey with H Money.
Hey, H Money.
Bro, every time
What's
I
up,
get on here, he hear your voice, he'll jump on here. He'll be like, say hi to H Money.
Love,
hey, bro.
Love, man. I love you, nephew. What's going on?
Man, nothing, man. I'm out, man, trying to be blessed, bro. I see you got my boy Ammo up there.
Yeah, man, I like this kid a lot. He got a lot of speed, a lot of athleticism, and I believe you actually talked about him a week ago. And then
Yes,
you
sir.
did, yeah, you said you liked his movement. And I mean, just tell the fans, what exactly you think about Austin M.O. Williams as a fighter.
So we haven't got to see enough yet. He's still a up and coming prospect. He got a lot of power. I like his speed and his footwork, and he just looked like he working everything fundamentally correct, and he's extremely strong. I feel like, and I just can't wait to see more of this young man in the future. You know how they do though, bro. They step you up competition bit by bit.
Absolutely, absolutely. He has 5 wins right now with 4 knockouts, and he was very active in 2019. He fought 5 times. You know what I mean? And yeah, like you said, he's gonna be stepping it up in competition very soon. So what do you think the ceiling is for Austin M.O. Williams? How good, do you think he can get? What do you think his ceiling is, brother?
I mean, right now it's too young to tell, but it just depends on what camp he get with too. Because a lot of that, like when the people got the skills and the actual talent and stuff, then you find out, okay, how strong is his chin? How can well can he take a punch? And then it's his will to win. You know what I'm saying? But like that's all stuff that like I can't really guesstimate. But I would like to see. I think he's from Texas, so I mean, hopefully he down there training with I would love to see him with what's his name? Derek James.
Yes, Derek James, Earl Spence Jr.'s trainer.
Yeah, something like that, like that, them kind of surroundings, like that kind of environment would be ideal for him to develop. Because I think even Regis be down there with them sometime, and Regis, I think Regis is super dope. I think he'd go further if he moved his head, but Regis to take a punch to give a punch.
For sure, you're right. Regis Prograis, he is a part of the Lions only team. He hangs out with Charlo. He's good friends with Charlo and those guys. See, the thing is this, like Eddie Hearn got some middleweights at 160. Demetrius Andrade, Triple G. He's on the zone where you got Canelo at 160 as well. You got a lot of fights for him in the future. You know what I'm saying? Also at 168, Eddie Hearn has Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith. He has Daniel Jacobs, Gabriel Rosado. I mean, what do you think is a good step up match for him? Maybe a Gabriel Rosado. I think Rosado will be a nice fight for him. And what would you say though? What would you say is a nice step up fight for him? What was that? I'm sorry. What you say?
I guess Gabe Rosado would be a good challenge for him.
Yeah, Rosado been in there with Triple G. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Bro, did you see the Asbury interview today?
Nah, I didn't see it. Tell me about it.
Bro, super lit, bro. He was on the, bro, he was flaming, but he was coming with some truth. Basically, he was telling his story about when he was over there with Fury, and I like how the first day he said Fury come into camp at about 300 pounds. He said in the first day he rocked Fury, and like to build this, like he said the next day all of a sudden he get hit on the back of the head, he get hit in the ribs, and he's like, this motherfucker do not have no power, bro. Like when I say he don't got no power, he don't got no power. He like the only way he can hurt you is basically by manipulating his gloves and stuff. And he was saying like bro, he was on a shower in the floor, from his ribs. You feel me? And that was like way back. But anyway, bro, it was just funny, bro. You gotta watch it. Like I can't tell you too much, but he said Fury built like a bad road swisher, bro. And then he was talking about. He said he was talking about the fighters in the. He was talking about the fighters in the UK and the PEDs, and he was like, a lot of people want to shit on the champ, but it's like the champ don't do all that. They don't really be legit champions. That's why they always fighting over there, because he said, if you notice, the commissions never catch shit because commissions is getting paid. He's like, the commissions aren't even really a commission of a boxing commission. It's just a commission. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
It's just
you hear me?
Yeah, it's just a commission put together by that state for that event. So the commissions themselves never catch shit. He's like, so people sound fucking stupid when they say, oh, they can't get that past the commission. And he said, you notice, he said when what did he say about the PEDs, bro? That shit was so funny. Oh, he said that in his contract is the spar, the regular Fury. He was like, but they like, yeah, he was there too. He said they had to stop sparring and shit. He said because Huey Fury takes so much nandrolone, you know, that shit can make you get pimples all over your back. He said his pimples was self-popping and they have to stop sparring, bro. I was dying. And then he was telling how
so where was it at? Where was this interview at? Dang, he fell off. Hopefully he can come back. Yo, Fresh BX says Andrade put that ish you asked about earlier on the gram. What I asked about? What about that Earl Spence? About Earl Spence? That's about Earl Spence, right? When he called out Earl Spence, he put that on Instagram, Fresh BX. Is that what you talking about? Smash that like button. What up, King Mitch? You said Demetrius Andrade put that issue asked about earlier on the gram. Oh, that interview, that video. Oh, you talking about that video when I saw you in the comments? Yeah. So he took it off his YouTube page. It's no longer on his YouTube page, Fresh BX. Yeah, because I looked on his YouTube page. I don't even see it. Man, everybody got to go subscribe to Demetrius Andrade's YouTube page, bro. You know what I mean? Man, why he take it off, bro? He got to keep putting out content. I wonder why he took it off his YouTube page. Yeah, because it was gone, bro. I looked at it today. I'm like, where that? I was trying to watch it. I tried to watch it, bro, and I ain't see it. Yo, what up, D? What's popping, though?
How you doing, my brother from another mother? How are you, pimpin'?
I'm good. Yo, AJ, you back, bro?
Yeah, my bad. I don't know what happened. But I was
all you
saying,
gotta do is check out Blue Blood. That's why, he gave Blue Blood a live interview. It's on Blue Bloods.
Oh,
yeah,
it was on
boy.
Nicholas Asbury was on Blue Bloods.
Yeah, he all
bro,
the dirty
he was
laundry.
clowning, wasn't he?
You tell him, Anthony. You tell him, bro.
Bro, he was clowning, wasn't he?
Oh my God. Yo, he dissed Fury in every way, saying his woman's ugly, his Frankenstein head ass brothers. Yo, he was going in on Fury, dog. Oh my God. Fury got
I heard Tay Jones was on there. Yo, D Hodges, I heard Tay Jones from Barbershop, who's a part of Wilder's team, was on there too.
Yeah, he was on there too. Yep. Oh yeah. But that dude is funny dude, yo. I'm gonna just start following him because I ain't seen an interview that funny where, yo, he was straight. You gotta watch it, H Money. You're gonna roll the whole thing. You're gonna be rolling, dude. He goes in on Fury. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he don't like Fury at all, bro. See, you gotta think about it. When somebody take those patterns out those gloves, bro, they really trying to hurt you, bro. Fury was really trying to hurt this dude and trying to, you know what I mean, damage his brain and all of that by removing the patterns in those gloves. So yeah, people gonna be upset about that, bro. You damn near trying to give me brain damage.
Crazy, because dude said it. He did it mad times. He was doing it in sparring niggas with no pattern. Like, what type of stuff is that? Yo, that dude Nick was broken down because he said he sparred Fury and he knew it was something in them gloves because he sparred him. I guess he sparred him and so he could feel the gloves wasn't right. Oh yeah, that dude, he had some fire, boy.
Yo, I got a question though. So, man, I'm hearing that Tyson Fury has removed a picture of those gloves. Team Fury has removed the picture or something like that.
Yeah, you can't get it no more just from the website, but plenty of people got
it. It don't matter. Everybody done seen it already. We don't need to see it no more.
Everybody got it still.
Okay, yeah, people still got it. Which picture was it though, AJ?
The one where you could where shit look like UFC gloves.
Yeah, you can actually see the shape of his knuckle. I mean, his fingers. You can see. I could point on that video to where each finger is. That's crazy. You're not supposed to see fingers.
That's crazy.
Nicholas
Now
was
they trying
saying
to cover it up, bro. That's how you know he got caught, bro, because he trying to delete the pictures and all of that, bro.
And Nicholas said everybody knows what's going on. He's like, Joshua know what's going on over there too. He said, because that's just how they get down in the UK. He said, ain't no secret. He came over here, look like, a piece of work, got his ass whooped by Ruiz right quick, and he went to lose all that weight. He said he changed his diet. He was like, nah, he said he stopped taking steroids.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? He got to be held accountable for that stuff. And I'm hearing that the WBC spoke out as well. You know what I mean? The WBC spoke out about what happened. They defended Tyson Fury. And, man, look, this is what I want to say, dog. It's about time, you know what I mean? It's about time that the network comes out and say something. I'm talking about PBC, the PBC team. You know what I mean? The YouTube page, the YouTube channel of PBC. You know what I mean? They need to come out and make a statement. They need to go say something on, you know what I mean, on Instagram, Twitter. They got to go make a statement, bro, about Tyson Fury's gloves, bro. It's about time the PBC does it. Because if you think about it, if this same thing happened to Tyson Fury, you know what I mean? This same thing happened to Tyson Fury, bro, his team going to be talking about it. Now, I'm just saying, his team, like ESPN, Top Rank, Bob Arum, all them folks are going to say, oh, Wilder cheated him. If Wilder cheated like Fury did, you know what I mean? Why not, you know what I mean, the PBC come out and say something? And Leonard Ellerby was the one promoting that fight for PBC. It was Leonard Ellerby the one promoting the fight. Leonard Ellerby got to say something about it. You know what I mean? You was promoting Wilder. You was saying, you know what I'm saying? You was going for
I don't think they is because of the money.
They need to, dog, because, bro, this is serious. Wilder was the biggest name on PBC at the time. You had Earl Spence, Wilder, Gervonta Davis. These were the biggest names on the PBC stable. If your top guy goes in there and gets cheated, you ain't going to say nothing. Think about it. If Anthony Joshua fought against Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua got cheated, you know Eddie Hearn going to say something about that, dog. We all know Eddie Hearn going to say something about it.
Yeah,
yeah, bro. Team Wilder. I'm talking about the main guys, the promoters. You know what I mean? The promoters. I
feel you.
Yeah,
bro. I think the same thing, but the whole reason is, for one, there's nothing going to be done about it. For two, just sell that next fight because it's all the money on the line. Trust me, more shit gonna come out. They're gonna admit they knew all that shit after the fight.
I wonder where Sugar Hill at. We still ain't see Sugar Hill. I wonder, think he retired, Sugar Hill.
No, Sugar Hill ain't gonna say nothing because he's a part of Team Fury. He's not gonna say nothing because he's with Fury. Like Wilder's team. I'm talking about Tay Jones. Shout out to Tay Jones for coming on to the barbershop and speaking out against it and all of that. I'm talking about, bro. I'm talking about Leonard Ellerby, who's the promoter of that fight. I'm talking about PBC, the Lennox Lewis, whoever works for PBC. Al Heyman, Al Heyman ain't gonna do it because he's behind the scenes. I'm talking about the main folks. Gabriel, who's the dude? Flores, who be talking, who be on the podcast on PBC's podcast. But you saying Anthony Jones, they ain't gonna do nothing about it, bro. I know
they're
one
not
thing.
Gonna do nothing about it because listen, this next fight, you gotta think it's $100 million on the line. When you get to talking about money, people start caring about other stuff less and less, and that's the best way for him to get his revenge back is to get the fight. But if they let the fans talk and just don't deny it, is a known fact. But you don't want to come out and be like, how you gonna sell the rematch when you know you should just get this guy his belt back and it should be on to the next?
Yeah, it'll be bigger. That'll even make it bigger. If Wilder gets his belt back and Fury's exposed by the cheater as a cheater, and they fight again after Fury got exposed for real, Wilder get his belt back. You said what?
No, I'm talking about girl. She taking the fan on my room.
It's all good, but I'm saying that's gonna make it bigger, bro. And you saying they not gonna do nothing. I respect your opinion, but why not? They ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I mean? We gotta put pressure.
I think they should, brother.
Well, I'm saying. All I'm saying is, if we put that pressure on them, they gonna be forced to do something about it. You know what I mean? Because you said they not gonna do nothing. I respect your opinion. If they not gonna do nothing, bro, we need to put pressure on them. PBC needs to put pressure on them so they can do something about it, bro.
But you see, it is not even because he's white. You see how they swept Dillian White under the rug. never got a B sample and everything else.
Jenna White wasn't in the championship fight. I'm
But
talking
bro,
about
listen though.
magnitude, bro. Go ahead,
Okay,
go ahead.
When Cunningham fought Fury, he said he went and got lawyers, everything, showed him, like basically laid out the whole case, and they're like, well, you can't really do nothing about this unless you damn near you're dead or in a coma, pretty much. To make a long story short,
but Cunningham wasn't a heavyweight champion. Cunningham wasn't
I understand
on the level of a Wilder. Wilder was a champion, bro, undefeated American champion. We should not let this slide. That's like
we're black. They don't care.
Go ahead. I'm gonna come in. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say.
You don't remember Young Pharaoh barbershop? We was all right after the fight. It had to be a good 2 or 3 months. We was trying to get a response. Nevada State Athletic Commission, they actually emailed me back, said some bullshit. Oh, nothing really happened and shit. Like Asbury said, commissions don't be really a commission of a boxer. It could be the football commission at your local high school, and they hire a couple of those guys and tell them what they need them to do for the day. Like it's just not one organization like that. Like I really want something to be done about it, but just how it's been going for us. I mean, we've known this man cheated since the fight, and nobody cares. And I'm like, okay,
look. People gonna care once those networks get involved. Fox on PBC. I'm talking about. Well, shout out to Barbershop Conversations for doing his job. You know, he's a media member. He's not Al Heyman. He's not. You know what I mean? He's not. Wait. You got a lot of noise, D. Hodges. A lot of noise.
Outside.
Yeah, but I'm saying, Young Pharaoh said Wilder cheated too. He said Wilder cheated too. All I'm saying is, bro, you know what I mean? If PBC, Al Heyman, you know what I mean? Al Heyman, PBC, bro. You know what I'm saying? The promoters, the Fox on PBC, the networks, the promoters. That's different than Barbershop Conversations complaining about it. That's completely different. Barbershop is a media member. Barbershop is a YouTuber who does interviews. He's not a promoter. He's not an advisor. He's not a part of the networks, bro. And another thing is this. Oh, I'm breaking up. Damn. I'm breaking up.
I can hear you.
Is it clear or is it kind of choppy?
I can hear you.
Damn. Okay. Hey, Chain T, let me know if I'm gonna get choppy. Chain TC said I'm breaking up. All right, but look, Chain, what I sound like, Chain? What I sound like? So this is all I'm saying, man. I'm cooking up, man. I'm feeling like if you know what I'm saying, the networks gotta say something about it, bro. That's just like, bro, how George Floyd got killed by, you know what I mean, the police officer. Ahmaud Arbery got killed by the 2 white men. And nobody did anything about it. Nobody said nothing about it. And guess what? Those 2 white men that killed Ahmaud Arbery, they was at home for 3 weeks. They was at home for 3 weeks after they killed Ahmaud Arbery, chilling at home. You know what I mean? And guess what, bro? They was chilling. Nobody did nothing about it until we start putting pressure on them. Until it made the news. Once it made the news, people they couldn't deny it. They did.
But who do we contact to get them to make that decision though? You know what I'm saying?
You said who do we
like
contact?
Young Pharaoh? Young Pharaoh had a whole campaign going for weeks.
That's Young Pharaoh. I'm saying the networks, bro. I'm talking about.
I'm saying how do we
Al Heyman, Fox?
That's what I'm saying. Who do we reach out to the networks to get them to give a fuck? You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, how do we reach out as a crew? Like, how do we reach out as a community?
I'm not sure, bro. You know they know what's going on, bro. You know they know what's going on.
That's what I'm saying. They don't care.
Why? How they don't care? And Wilder is your biggest asset. Wilder was because he's black. Name.
I mean,
this
Al Heyman might care. Al Heyman might care, but they just gonna get their belt back. But like at the end of the day, white America wants a white champ.
That's crazy, bro. That's what's wrong with the world, bro. That's why people like George Floyd can get killed by a police officer and nothing happened. And Ahmaud Arbery gets gunned down by, you know what I mean, random white men, you know, who just want to go kill innocent black people for no reason. And they can stay at home for 3.5 weeks chilling after they kill somebody, bro. You know what I mean? This is just ridiculous, bro.
And then, bro, another thing is like Suleiman, right? He comes out, he lies. He said he was in Fury's dressing room and Wilder's. Wilder sent the picture in. He wasn't in his dressing room. Talk about, oh, I checked it with the commissions. Like, for one, that's not your that's not your job. That's not what you do. You dig what I'm saying?
Exactly. That's not your job.
He just come out capping for Fury, lying for Fury because they just won another fight. He know what happened. Wilder's been your champ. Wilder's defended your belt 10 times. Wilder's been the one getting sanctioned by the WBC for his bouts. But you sitting here capping for Fury like nothing was wrong. Anybody who watched that fight, even when you first watched the fight and you're like, I can't believe I'm seeing what I'm seeing. Like, you literally could not believe it. But it's like, okay, that first, like, damn, that happened. That just happened right now. But after the second time you watch it, is all type of shadiness going on in the fight. Like, that gotta be.
Go ahead. My bad. Keep going.
Like that fight is terrible, bro. And I could watch my guy lose easy, but the way he lost and like it just nothing was right about that fight, bro. And it's funny, like how you can see that man just adjusting his gloves, like the little crackhead dope fiend moves he make. Like he finna go to the spot. That's how he be patting down them gloves, bro, or adjusting that metal or whatever the hell he got in there. But I know for a fact, like, if this was me and you catching the case and they wanted to prove that I punched you with something in there or we punched somebody with something in there, they could prove that off the footage. They could prove it off the footage and the pictures alone. They could have us in jail right now. You feel me? So I definitely understand where you're coming from, but it's just like,
yeah,
I mean,
man.
We campaign for like
what happened to Wilder, bro. Like, you know what I mean? PBC should say something about it, bro. I swear Leonard Ellerby be on YouTube doing interviews on FaceTime, answering fans' questions, and you was the one promoting Wilder that time. Leonard Ellerby was the one promoting Deontay Wilder for that Tyson Fury rematch, and Leonard Ellerby still ain't said nothing about that, dog.
But
wait, let me say something. Once the networks like Fox start talking about it, then the mainstream media they gonna pick it up, bro. Then it's gonna, man. Right now it's just on YouTube. It's only on social media. We needed to get on mainstream media. Go ahead, bro.
You know, you remember Spence tagged Kellerman right after the fight.
Say again,
yeah, he had tagged Kellerman after the fight, like with the weird adjustment of his hand wraps or whatever, and Kellerman act like he didn't see it. Like the big networks decided not to say nothing about it. I'm positive they know about it, and it's probably like, I mean, it's hella hundreds of millions on the line, I guess. So like, but like as a fan, as a Deontay Wilder fan, I feel like he need his O back. You feel me? But
yeah, definitely, dog.
Matter of fact, it shouldn't even been a draw on his record. He knocked him out the first fight.
Shit is crazy, bro.
We should be on AJ head already.
It's crazy, bro. All of that stuff don't make sense. Yo, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I got a question from. Dang, you dropped off. Yo, hey, how's my audio, y'all? What I sound like? Antonio Rodriguez says, H Money, if we offered to pay, can you come to my college and speak? Where's your college at? You know what I mean? Depends on where your college is at. You know what I mean? I'm willing to speak to my people. I'm willing to, you know what I'm saying, go out and yeah, man, I'm willing to do it. You know what I mean? We can make it happen. I'm more than happy to go speak, you know what I'm saying, to the college, man, and to the students, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I do, bro. I'm a spokesman. You know what I mean? Stockton King, Mr. DAZN. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Yeah, man, I'm tired of this stuff, bro. Deontay Wilder, you know what I'm saying, got cheated. We all know it. Tyson Fury, Team Fury deletes the pictures today off they website to try to hide it, try to cover it up, bro. That's how you know it's all a lie, bro. Go ahead, my boy.
Who, me?
Yeah, you good. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
Oh, hey, that's beautiful. They want you to come through and speak. I like that.
For sure, man. You know what I mean? Just give me a heads up. You know what I'm saying? Let me know where the location is at. and we can see if we can make it happen. I know we dealing with the pandemic right now. You know what I'm saying? We going through the pandemic, and we trying to see, you know what I'm saying, you know, how the cases turn out. You know what I'm saying? If the cases go down, you know what I mean? Because I'm hearing that they might close the country again. I'm hearing that we might go into another shutdown. So we just waiting to see what's going on. But yeah, man. Go ahead, big bro. I'm sorry.
Oh nah, man, just listening to you cook, brother. But yeah, that is a shame, man. Like, but I don't know. We've been campaigning for like 3-4 months, and you know what? Right now, when it comes to boxing, we are the mainstream media, bro. The new media is the mainstream media when it comes to boxing. You know, they run it across to get the casuals, you know, to buy a couple pay-per-views or here or whatnot. But like when it really comes to this, who knows it and cares about it is the same people we tap in with.
Yeah, see, the thing is this. When I'm talking about like Fox News, if they talked about it like Fox, the big
like
time
breaking
network,
news, like, yeah, this mother effer should go to jail.
Yeah, don't cuss though. But I'm saying if you talk about like the mainstream news, like you know how Fox, the actual network, the channel Fox, you know what I'm saying, like breaking news like that, you know what I mean? Like how when football, you know, football's on Fox, you know what I mean? Fox, that channel, everybody gonna see it. I'm talking about people without cable, people without internet. That means everybody gonna see it. Kids gonna see it. Just the average person gonna find out that this dude cheated. Man, PBC is on Fox, bro. You got Fox. That's your network. Man, they tripping, dog. They tripping, bro. They dropping the ball, bro. They letting Wilder get cheated, and ain't nobody saying nothing. And it's to the point now where Mauricio Suleiman and WBC, they out here now. They making statements. Oh, this is the perfect time for the networks to get involved, bro. This is the perfect time.
Yeah, and then Suleiman don't even want black champions. I like honestly, if when I'm Wilder and I spark Fury out this time, I'm gonna say keep this belt, bro. I wish like we could take up an offering and like make our own belt and just be like, look, we need this the LDBC champs, right? Like, you know, the champs, like, you know, the people, not even the people's champ, because he's the real champ. He got stole. And why we gotta represent the Mexicans belts and they don't even want us.
Okay, I got something to say real quick. Look, Fresh BX, shout out to BX in the building, man. My brother them. But look, check this out, BX. Check this out, Antonio. This what I want to say. And my brother Anthony Jones. Check this out. Look, the WBC, bro. You know these Wilder hater channels. The Wilder channels, the channels that hate Deontay Wilder on YouTube. All of them were saying, oh, the WBC is corrupt. We need to boycott the WBC. WBC this, the WBC that. Now, all of a sudden, Mauricio Suleiman, you know, he speaks out against Wilder. Now all these haters who was just hating on the WBC, now all of a sudden, they became WBC fans again. Now they fans of the WBC since the WBC spoke out against Wilder's the glove gate situation. So now they fans of the WBC. But when they was just a couple months ago, oh, we're boycotting the WBC. We're boycotting the WBC. That's what they were saying. All those YouTube channels, bro. Now they trying to quote the WBC. Oh, glove gate is debunked because Mauricio Suleiman spoke out about it. Y'all were just talking bad about Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC. Y'all was just saying how they corrupt and how the WBC is bad for boxing. But now y'all want to quote them. Come on, bro. Look at the hypocrisy. Go ahead, dog.
And you remember how grimy Suleiman did Franchon Cruz? She was capping for the Mexican girl, like, oh, she's not using PEDs or nothing. And then she dropped dirty right after the fight. And mind you, the fight was like super close. It could have went either way, but the other girl ain't had she didn't have no breaks at all because she was roided up. You feel me? She went in there juiced to the gills. She won the fight, but once they found out she dropped dirty, instead of like giving her belt back like the WBO did a couple weeks later, they was talking about they wanted her to fight for a vacant title, another girl. And it's like, hold on, bro, my title got stole from me. But then when they seen Canelo say something about Black Lives Matter, all of a sudden they felt the pressure of George Floyd and gave the woman her belt back. But she should have got her belt back like 6 months ago, my baby.
Exactly, bro. Now this is the perfect time for Wilder, bro. You know what I mean? Wilder getting cheated, a black man, another black man gets cheated. Just how George Floyd got cheated from his life. Just how George Floyd got cheated from his life. Ahmaud Arbery got cheated from his life. You know what I mean? You know, we are victims out here in America, bro. Victims. You know what I mean? Wilder gets cheated for his belt. A black man gets cheated for his belt the same way Ahmaud Arbery and George Floyd got cheated from their lives, bro. You know what I mean? And we got to put pressure on the networks. Got to put pressure, dog. This is the time. I'm telling you, this is the time. Leonard Ellerbe got to say something. You promoted Wilder for that fight. When Wilder get cheated, you get all quiet all of a sudden. Leonard Ellerbe. On top of that, what about, you know what I mean? What about the WBC? Now they want to talk about it. WBC was getting exposed for being corrupt all year by these Wilder haters. Wilder haters such as Sporting Icons out the UK. He was the same one saying, oh, we are boycotting the WBC. We're going to boycott the WBC on his channel saying all of that. But now, since the WBC, you know what I'm saying, said something about Wilder, you know what I mean, and defend Fury, now Sporting Icons, oh, he's a WBC fan. I thought you was boycotting them, bro. Fraud.
You know, it's funny, bro. I can't even entertain myself with some of their channels. I don't want, like I said, this is one guy, he said some funny stuff that I agree with it. But like the hater channels, like UK is full of haters, bro. It make, like, honestly, I be
racist. They racist, bro. They haters. They are racist. They hate black people. They hate black fighters. You know what I mean? This is what they racist in their heart. So they gonna take it out on black fighters, bro.
I would be wanting to fly over there and just slap me a Brit, bro. I'm like, Jesus. I mean, normally they don't even matter to us because, like, you know, we're a big country. You feel me? Like what they got going on, like we don't watch soccer or play darts. You feel me? But yeah, man. I don't know. It's crazy, but I can't wait till you see that interview, bro. You gonna die.
I'm gonna check it out. He's been cooking up on Fury for a while, bro. So this what else I want to say. This is the perfect time, bro, for the networks, PBC, Fox, to come in and say something. The promoters, Leonard Ellerbe, you know what I mean, Al Heyman, whoever, because Fury just responded. First of all, Fury responded to it yesterday. You know what I mean? It got to the point where he had to say something. You know what I mean? Also, the WBC just said something about it. You know what I mean? And Fury deletes the picture from his website. Deletes the picture to hide it. So now, bro, this is the time. They need to be coming in right here, bro. The networks. You know what I'm saying? Come on, PBC, Fox. They BS and Showtime. Whoever. Showtime, PBC, Fox. Whoever is associated with Wilder need to say something. Whoever is associated to the PBC and Deontay Wilder, you know what I mean? They need to say something, bro.
But is there a reason though? Is there a reason they handling it like that? Like, I don't know personally.
That's weak, bro. I'm not gonna take that, bro. I'm not saying what you saying is weak. What I'm saying is if they do that, that's weak, bro.
Yeah, I feel you.
That's weak, brother. So you letting them get away, bro. That's like letting those cops get away with murder on killing George Floyd. That's right. That's equivalent, bro. That's the same thing, bro. Wilder could have died in the ring. Y'all seen the dent in his head? The man had a dent in his head.
Hey, the funny thing is, he was ready to keep going. He didn't give up.
He's a fighter, bro.
I'm glad Dog did, toss the towel because things could have got worse. But yeah, he said the only time Fury could even hurt him in sparring practice is when he removed the padding from the glove, and they like to hit you directly behind the head. He goes for that, like purposely.
Yeah, he's a cheater, bro. That's what he does.
Yeah, the game plan they described for Wilder was literally damn, I feel like Ashbury should have been in Wilder camp. But
look, I'm gonna be honest, bro. And one thing, why I love Wilder. Wilder's a friend of mine. But one thing Wilder did that kind of pissed me off, man, Wilder was being too friendly with Tyson Fury leading up to the fight, bro. Laughing with him, smiling with him. And then after their first fight, I remember Wilder kissed him. And I'm like, come on, bro. You kissed the man. And then You tell him you love him. Oh, I told Fury that I love him and all that. I'm like, come on, dog.
But
You know what I mean?
it's because now
That's
that
weak. Let me finish real quick, bro. Let me just.
my
I'm
bad,
saying
bro.
this man kissed him, talking about he love him. You know what I mean? After the first fight, and then Wilder during the lead up to the second fight, Wilder over there laughing with him, hanging with Fury. As soon as the fight started, Fury cheated him. So go ahead, dog. That shit is crazy.
It makes it even worse though. Like at first, I feel like that was a beautiful display of sportsmanship for the simple fact that AJ was ducking the fight, so they was able to make the Wilder Fury match and turn that bigger than what AJ and Wilder was supposed to be. You dig what I'm saying? Like the gist of it, of what they did for each other's career when each other was in that spot is a beautiful gesture of sportsmanship, bro. Just like him fighting Luis Ortiz, taking another chance again, just because he know his daughter's messed up, and he like, bro, you solid. You gave me, the best fight of my career. Okay, let's see if I can do this again. Easy work, It like that's good. But when you find out that a man just like basically, bought the strap, you feel me? And did you like that? It makes it even more frustrating. Like if I go back and when I think about it now, because what you said, like all that friendly stuff, now I really feel that way. But at first I was just like, man, I'm like, that's what's up. These boys took each other to the next level. You feel me? I was like, black man got robbed, but they took each other to the next level though.
That stuff crazy, dog. That stuff is crazy. Wilder tripping, bro. I didn't like that, bro. I know you. I mean, I respect your opinion, but for me, bro, Fury cheating you. Fury, bro, did all of that, bro. And Wilder kissing him and saying he love him. And man, hell nah, bro. You know what I mean? But look, let me get to these comments. Shout out to Fresh BX. Fresh BX says, I'm a spokesman. Your Fresh BX, I am a spokesman, bro. I go on podiums and I break things down, bro. That's what I do, bro. You know what I mean? I'm a spokesman. Man, we speaking out for the truth, bro. I'm a spokesman speaking out the truth, bro. Let's go, bro. And also, you know what I mean? Check this out. You know what I mean? Antonio Rodriguez says they're trying to sweep this under the ring like when Canelo popped positive. Yeah, but at least the media talked about Canelo testing positive. They talked about it, but when it came to Fury, they swept it on the run. Then again, Canelo's Mexican. So you know what? Fury's a white man, so it is different, bro. You know what I mean? He says, "Leave America, them monkey. It would just be one less criminal." Must be a racist saying that. You know what I mean? Shane TC. Yeah, I don't know, man. Forget it. I ain't paying attention to that. Must be a racist that said that. Shane TC says Antonio Canelo didn't get swept under the rug. Yeah, he didn't because the media talked about it. He's Mexican. You know what I mean? Shane TC says, I thought Wilder ducked 120 million to fight AJ. But think about it. If Wilder, you got a lot of noise, my brother. I don't know what that is.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry.
You good. You good. Don't go nowhere. What I was gonna say is, if Wilder would have beat Fury, and then he would have fought AJ. Oh man, he would have made way more money in fighting AJ, bro. If Wilder would have beat Fury, you know what I mean? If he would have got rid of Fury and then went to that AJ fight, he would have got more than 120, bro. And that 120 wasn't for one fight, though. At first, I thought, he should have took that money. But if you think about it, Wilder would have beat Fury, you know what I'm saying, and then fought AJ, bro, he would have got way more money than that, bro. That was for four fights. Remember, that 120, I think, was for 3 fights or 4 fights. You know what I'm saying? But that's still a lot of money. That's still a lot of money, dog. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro, if he would have beat Fury and then he would have fought AJ for the undisputed match, Wilder could have got way more than that, bro. Trust me, dog.
Wilder did right gambling on himself, bro.
You think Wilder did right?
Heck yeah. I was one of them, like, I'm not gonna lie, I got wooed by Eddie Hearn, man. Eddie Hearn got game. I like that guy. And like when they were talking and stuff, I was like more believing the damn UK people for a minute. And then it doesn't make sense how they was trying to cap him out. That shit to me, before he got offered the 120, it was totally disrespectful for how Eddie was supposed to trying to come at him, bro. So this is the biggest fight that we could put together in boxing, and you want me to take a flat rate. One time I could generate, you know, a Floydish payday. You feel me? And you want me to take some crumbs. Like it's not like I'm a nobody, bro. All right, I got you. Hey, he did his thing, bro. He gambled on himself. He checked him out, and he figured it was better to do what he was doing, and I'm glad he did it. Cause we don't know what they really get paid anyway. You know what I'm saying? All we hear is what they say.
Facts. Stockton King said Wilder ain't ducking no AJ. Now, I don't think he's ducking AJ. I don't think Wilder ducked him. You know what I mean? It's just business, bro. At the end of the day, man. But I'm saying some people feel like, so if Wilder don't beat Fury, then Wilder effed up because Wilder, he missed out on 120 million when he could have fought AJ for the 120. You know what I'm saying? And then he fought Fury and he lost and he missed out on his big payday. That was some people gonna say, like, he only got 20 million for Fury and he could have got 120 million for fighting AJ.
I think,
you know what I'm saying? So if he lose to Fury, Fury gonna fight AJ for the big money, and you pretty much Wilder ain't gonna fight for the big money then. Wilder gonna miss out. Fury gonna take his spot because Fury got the WBC now. You see what I'm saying?
yeah, but either way, I feel like close my door. Either way, I feel like money wise, he did right. You know, and because like
if he lose to Fury, he did wrong. If he gambled on himself, right? If he end up losing to Fury fair and square, then that means he did wrong because he gambled on himself and he lost. You feel what I'm saying?
But it's still, bro, he gonna be what, short? He wasn't finna get 20 million just for the AJ fight. It was 120 million.
Listen, the offer was 20 million to fight Dominic Brazil and 50 million each for it was a rematch clause with AJ. You know what I'm saying? It was two fights with AJ, 50 million each, and then he would have got 20 million for Dominic Brazil. He only got 20 million for fighting Fury.
The first time. The second Fury fight.
No, first time he only got 3 million for fighting Fury. That first fight he only got 3 million. The second time he got 20 for fighting Fury. So go ahead. Say what you got to say.
You know, no, I might got my information wrong, or I might got to recheck. But the first Fury fight, I forgot how much it did, though. I forgot how much it did. He got a nice little bag for that. Then he got the 20 million for the Brazil still. And then he got this fight generated a lot more than 20 million, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he got 20 though. He got 20. Look, this is what it was. The DAZN offer was either two offers he got. He got a 3-fight offer to fight Dominic Brazil and fight AJ twice with a rematch clause. It was AJ twice. 50 million each for AJ, 20 million for Dominic Brazil. Some people say then it was, you know what I'm saying? Some people say he had another offer, a 4-fight deal for 120, fight Dominic Brazil for 20, and fight another tune-up for 20, and then fight AJ twice, $40 million each. You know what I mean? So 40 million each for AJ, then fight, you know what I'm saying, Dominic Brazil for 20, and fight Luis Ortiz for 20. You know what I mean? So either way, he got 20 for fighting Fury in his last fight, 20. He would have got 20 from the zone for fighting Dominic Brazil. Like, you know,
but he got that same 20 from Dominic Brazil at Showtime. If it wasn't a whole 20, it was damn near 20. He don't want to be tied up on that network. He don't want to be tied up on the zone.
Why not? When they paying you more money, that's all I'm saying.
But you're not going nowhere. He's still doing his own thing. You want to, he more in a position to be his own boss. Not that the people on the zone aren't their boss, but that's not the company that's growing over here. You know what I'm saying? That's not
the zone. That's growing fast. Hey, the zone is
not
where
here.
It's at, bro. Canelo fights on the zone, bro. Canelo is the biggest name in American boxing. Canelo. And it don't get no bigger than Canelo, bro. Trust and believe.
But it'll be like hustling with, you gonna hustle with some dudes you know, or you gonna hustle with some dudes you don't know just for a couple more. But either way, we still gonna make the same amount of money. All right.
Name one fighter on PBC bigger than Canelo. Name one fighter on ESPN Top Rank or ESPN Top Rank or PBC bigger than Canelo. Earl Spence ain't bigger than Canelo. Wilder ain't bigger than Canelo. Wilder and
I'm
Earl
talking
Spence
about.
put
I'm not.
together. Go ahead.
No, I know that,
You
bro.
good? Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me? Yeah, I mean I
Yeah,
understand
you can
that,
hear
but
me?
I'm saying you gonna hustle. Yeah. When it come down to it, though, we black. We not Canelos. Like that's they star, but that has nothing to do with like.
He's American though. Canelo is in
I just feel
America
like
though. Canelo did it. Wait. Canelo did 1 million pay-per-view buys against Triple G 2 times. Canelo did 1 million pay-per-view buys against Julio Cesar Chavez. Canelo is, bruh, doing numbers, bruh. You know what I mean? He
but
do
I'm
it against Floyd Mayweather.
saying, but
Canelo
it
did
mean
the
what?
biggest pay-per-view. Like Canelo versus Floyd did the biggest pay-per-view of all time, and he's on his own, bro. I mean, we can't use that excuse, bro. You know what I mean? Because the biggest name in boxing, Canelo and Anthony Joshua fight on his own, and Triple G. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Canelo doing his thing, bro. Smack the like button, bro. Yeah, Canelo, the biggest name in American boxing, bro. Point blank, period. It ain't nobody even close. Wilder just started doing his first pay-per-view. Wilder has did how many pay-per-views? He did Fury versus
I think
Fury
2,
versus
right?
Wilder, Fury versus Wilder 1, Wilder versus Ortiz, and Wilder versus Fury 2. You know what I mean? But Canelo doing way more numbers than everybody else, bro. Canelo did the biggest pay-per-view of all time against Floyd Mayweather. Canelo did over 1 million pay-per-view buys with Julio Cesar Chavez.
But what do you think? But what do you think?
Canelo and Triple G did over 1 million pay-per-view buys twice. That's way more than Wilder or Spence put together.
What do you think? But what do you think the future holds for Canelo? Like, is he hot right now? Is you waiting on him to fight again?
Of course, Canelo is. Everybody knows Canelo, dog. And he
No,
fought
I'm not
Mayweather.
talking about everybody. I'm not saying everybody. I'm not saying that he's not the most popular fighter. What I'm saying is that network, that specific network over here, is not. It's not really. People are getting paid over there, so they winning. But their network isn't taking over America like Eddie Hearn planned on. So what I'm saying is,
it really is, bro. You know, DAZN had the most subscribers in the world, bro. You know what I mean? DAZN is the hottest thing going when it comes to boxing, and they pay fighters the most money.
yeah,
BBC,
I don't know, bro.
he's struggling. BBC struggling when you talk about those fights they made on pay-per-view. You know what I mean? The pay-per-view fights. You had Earl Spence versus Sean Porter didn't do 1 million pay-per-view buys. Earl Spence versus Mikey Garcia didn't do a million pay-per-view buys. Couldn't know Wilder versus Fury 1 didn't do 1 million pay-per-view buys. So what fights y'all doing?
Part 2 did, right? Part 2 did, right? Part 2 did, though.
I'm not sure.
I think it did. I want to say they did. I want to say they did.
Canelo doing pay-per-views. He doing 1 million with Julio Cesar Chavez, Brain. He fighting on DAZN.
But
the biggest pay-per-view star in America fights on DAZN. Yes or no?
He's not on pay-per-view no more. That's not pay-per-view. It's a subscription.
Well, I'm saying, isn't the biggest? I got a question for you. Is the biggest pay-per-view star in America fighting on DAZN? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. He's not on pay-per-view no more. Therefore, pay-per-view is dying. Nobody wants to do pay-per-view no more. That's why DAZN is winning.
But if Wilder, what did they do? They did 500,000 or 600,000, right? Mikey Garcia and Spence.
600,000, bro. Canelo did 1 million.
But you have to have it. But that's Canelo, bro. Canelo is who Canelo is. Canelo is a superstar.
Canelo is the biggest star. Exactly. He fights on DAZN.
But listen, though,
DAZN is the best network when it comes to fight. They got AJ. They got Canelo, Triple G. They got the biggest name, bro.
But the thing is, bro,
you just said Mikey Garcia's name. He fights on DAZN now.
No, I'm not talking about the net. I don't care which network it is. It don't matter to me. I'm saying I'm a hustle with the niggas. He was the numbers and certain stuff that he wanted to know, so he stayed with who he was with. That's why sometimes you win it. But what I'm saying is Canelo, but Canelo means I think Canelo is a dope boxer. I like boxing, whatever. He means nothing to my world. I live in Detroit. We don't stop and start. We don't stop and like all 10 of us meet up together, ain't seen each
You know how
other
many
in
Mexicans
4 or
in
5
Detroit?
years.
You know how many
No.
Mexicans that live in Detroit that care about you?
Yes,
That's just
in
you.
Southwest, in Southwest.
Wait. You speaking for yourself,
Bro,
bro.
I know
You know how many
Detroit. I've lived here
how
all
many
my life.
fans? I
I'm
understand,
not
but you know
saying
how many fans Canelo got, bro?
I'm not saying
Worldwide,
Canelo.
in America, I'm in Memphis. They talk about Canelo in Memphis all the time.
Yeah, we don't
Bro,
like
you
boxing is
don't.
not.
You don't. You can't say we. You
No,
can't
no,
say your whole
we. I'm
family.
talking about we as in. I'm saying we as in like on my average area. Like, okay, we got Pontiac, where all the Mexicans are. We got Southwest Detroit. Boxing isn't Detroit ain't like it used to be a big boxing town when like Hearns and all of them was coming out of here and stuff like that. It's not like that. And what I'm saying is like I got friends who like promote and do different things, and we threw Mayweather parties all the time. That's how I first found out about Canelo. You feel me? Canelo's still my guy. What I'm saying is nobody I know is calling nobody like, hey, yo, let's all get together and do this, watch this fight. I hadn't seen my boys in about
That's you. That's you.
I
Because
haven't
I'm in Memphis. Hey, it's homies in my hood out here in South Memphis, homies in North Memphis. When Canelo fought Triple G, everybody was talking about it. I got it out the house right now. And this is
Canelo
homies in
Triple
the
G
hood.
was right
Hey,
after
let me talk. Let me talk, though, big bro. Let me talk. I'm
oh
saying
my bad.
homies in the hood, street dudes who's out here trapping and they swinging. They out here swinging bowls. They talking about Canelo versus Triple G at the house, bro. Come through, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's just you speak for yourself. You can't speak for all the fans out here, bro. You know what I mean? Because
No,
Canelo,
I'm not
million
I'm not
pay-per-view
speaking
buys.
for everybody, bro.
It's cool. We can switch the subject because I got some comments in the chat real quick. Fresh BX says Mayweather versus Pacquiao is the biggest pay-per-view of all time. But before that, what was the biggest pay-per-view before that? Mayweather and Canelo. Because first it was Mayweather versus De La Hoya was the biggest pay-per-view fight. Then Mayweather versus Canelo broke Mayweather versus De La Hoya's record. You know what I mean? Then Mayweather versus Pacquiao broke the all-time record. You know what I mean? But yeah, bro. And then come back, bro. Come back, because I got more quotes. Coco Tyler said, I think Wilder versus Fury 2 did 850K. 850K ain't even a million pay-per-view buys. Come on, Anthony Jones. Come back, dog. AJ, come back, big bro. You know what I mean? Because word on the street is they didn't even do a million pay-per-view buys in the rematch. Shout out to Detroit. Hey, shout out to Detroit. What up, though? You know what I mean? H Money, you haven't spit these many facts in a while. Oh, yeah, man. Canelo is the biggest star in boxing. Can't nobody deny that, brother. Man, he fought Mayweather. Mayweather gave him the torch. Hey, but look, Coco Tyler. Mayweather gave him that torch, bro. He became a superstar when he fought Mayweather, bro. You know what I mean? Just how Mayweather became a superstar when he fought De La Hoya. You know what I mean? Mayweather passed the torch to Canelo. Canelo, how much Canelo get? $365 million from DAZN. Biggest contract in the history of boxing, bro. And guess what? At 29 years old. He got that at 29 years old, bro. Canelo about to be, bro. Canelo getting that bag, bro. He getting that bag, bro. Canelo versus Chavez over a million pay-per-view buys. That's against Julio Cesar Chavez, bro. Junior, that's against Junior. And Julio Cesar. Hey, look. Come back, bro. Come back. Because, look, Coco Tyler right here says Wilder versus Fury 2. Anthony Jones. Wilder versus Fury 2, 850,000. 850,000, bro. Not even a milli. So Canelo is the last fighter in history to do over a million pay-per-view buys. Canelo is the last fighter in the history of boxing to do over a million pay-per-view buys against Triple G twice, against Julio Cesar Chavez, and with Mayweather, bro. Canelo is the biggest star in American boxing, bro. Come on, bro. You know how many Mexicans out here in America? You know how many Mexicans out here in America? You know how many Mexicans love boxing? Even, bro, man, white people know Canelo. Black people know Canelo, bro. Everybody know Canelo, dog. Canelo is major, bro. This dude is big time, bro. The man getting $32 million a fight. Canelo getting about $32 million a fight, no matter who it is. He got 32 million to fight Rocky Fielding, bro. Hey, Canelo got 32 million to fight Rocky Fielding, bro. Get back on. Cause we can switch the topic, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. Let's go, bro. We spitting facts. Let's get to the chat smoke, bro. Let's go, bro. We just getting started. King Mitch says Eddie Hearn wanted Wilder to fight Dylan White first. Now I think he was gonna fight Dominic Brazil. Because remember, Dominic Brazil was his mando. Dominic Brazil was his mandatory. He was gonna fight Dominic Brazil on DAZN for 20 mil. You know what I'm saying? He should, bruh. But it depends. Like, if Wilder would have beat Fury, I'm going to be honest. If Wilder would have beat Tyson Fury, then he made the right decision, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he would have beat Fury, then he made that right decision. And then he would have fought AJ for more money than what DAZN offered. But now he lost to Fury. You know what I'm saying? If he loses to Fury again, then his value going to go down. He would never get that 120 M's, bro. He'll never get 120 million offer again, bro. The only way Deontay Wilder get that 120 million type of offer or more, he gotta beat Fury, bro. He got to. That's the key. He bet on himself. He was gonna fight Fury, then fight AJ for more money. He lost. It backfired because he lost to Fury. He said Eddie Hearn has a silver tongue running game on the boxing industry. Eddie Hearn doing his thing, bro. He doing his thing. That's why Devin Haney signed to him. If Eddie Hearn wasn't doing a good job, Devin Haney would have never signed with him, bro. It's obvious he's doing the right thing because Devin Haney, the best young American fighter, Devin Haney signed with Eddie Hearn. You know what I mean? Fresh BX said it wasn't no guarantee AJ was going to get his belt back. We all know AJ was going to beat Andy Ruiz in a rematch. Everybody knew that, bro. Everybody knew it, bro. You know what I mean? Make his adjustments, bro. Made his adjustments. Boxing champ, what up, though? Hit the like button. Let's go. Austin Williams, the next Reggie Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Austin Williams. M.O. Williams. JC the Don in the building. What up, though? JC was popping. He said Wilder rather twerk, though. Damn, JC going in on Wilder. Yeah, some of the homies, I ain't gonna lie, some of the homies was like, man, Wilder should have never been twerking like that. You know me, I think Wilder just was having fun with his family. He was trying to make people laugh. You know what I mean? And, you know, they said, people saying, you know what I'm saying, they roasted him for it. King Mitch said, Pac Manny, he said, Pac Mayweather is bigger than Canelo. He said, Pac-Man, Manny Pacquiao is bigger than Canelo. Nah, I wouldn't say that. Manny Pacquiao just fought on pay-per-view against Keith Thurman. He didn't do 1 million pay-per-view buys. Did Manny Pacquiao do 1 million pay-per-view buys against Keith Thurman? Yes or no? No. Did Manny Pacquiao do 1 million pay-per-view buys against Adrian Broner? Yes or no? No, he didn't, bro. Canelo last 2 fights on pay-per-view, over 1 million pay-per-view buys, bro. And I think that Canelo versus Amir Khan fight did over 1 million pay-per-view buys, if I'm not mistaken, bro. You know what I mean? No cap, no life. Shout out to TJ Ford. What up, though, TJ? What up, though? No cap, no life, bro. No boxing, no life. Coco Tyler, he said, really proud of Canelo. He's came far at a very young age. Exactly, bro. Canelo younger than Earl Spence, bro. He younger than Earl Spence. He younger than Terrence Crawford. He younger than Wilder, Tyson Fury, and Anthony Joshua, bro. He the youngest, and he the biggest star out of all of them, bro. Real talk, homie. Let's go, man, because Canelo took those chances. Canelo fought against Triple G twice. You know what I'm saying? Took a chance. Made the big fights happen, bro. Canelo made big fights. Canelo at 23 years old fought Floyd Mayweather, bro. At 23 years old, Manny Pacquiao was in the Philippines fighting at 108 pounds, fighting bums at 108 pounds. Canelo at 23 years old fighting Floyd Mayweather, bro. Let's just be real, bro. Canelo, he took risk. He was risking his O, bro. Canelo risked his O against Mayweather, made him a bigger star. King Mitch, he on his way out, though. Let's go. My boy, Coco Tyler representing that MXBC lifestyle, you heard me? He says, I want Canelo to pass the torch to Earl Spence or Ryan Garcia. But guess what? Coco Tyler. You know Canelo is younger than Errol Spence. Canelo is younger than Errol Spence. You know what I mean? How we gonna pass the torch to Errol Spence? And Errol Spence is older than him. Errol Spence should be passing the torch to Canelo, but Canelo got the torch, and he's even younger than Errol Spence, bro. You know what I mean? Oscar De La Hoya did a good job promoting Canelo, bro. Gave him that Mayweather fight, bro. You know what I mean? That's why, bro. Some of those fighters, man, they should have been trying to fight Floyd Mayweather, bro. Errol Spence should have been trying to go for that Mayweather fight instead of, respecting him. He should have been talking about how he gave Floyd Mayweather a black eye. That would have made him a star if he would have tried to get that Mayweather fight, bro. Then Errol Spence, you know what I mean? But he's a good kid, though. Errol Spence was quiet. He was really quiet. He was a good kid. But if he would have fought Floyd, that would have made Errol Spence a bigger star. Trust and believe that. You know what I'm saying? JC, Canelo, everyone boss. Facts. That's what I'm telling you. He's the Floyd Mayweather in boxing right now. He picks who he fights, bro. Canelo picks who he fights like Floyd Mayweather did, bro. He's the A side against anybody, bro. JC, Ryan a diva. Yeah, he a diva, but he a star, though. Can't deny he a star. Trust. You know what I'm saying? Coco Tyler, Ryan is young. He's not a man yet. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ryan. He's a big star. Listen, everybody wants to fight Ryan. Devin Haney wants to fight Ryan so bad, bro. Everybody wants to fight Ryan, bro, because Ryan got that clout. Ryan is like a star, bro. He's popular, bro. Ryan Garcia might be the most popular fighter in boxing. Trust me, bro. Ryan Garcia got a fan base, bro, beyond boxing. Ryan Garcia is known by high school kids, bro. High schoolers, bro, they know Ryan Garcia. TJ Ford says, AJ fans be clowning them like they did the Beatles. Yeah, but AJ got his belt back. One thing about it, AJ, man, he won it. He won it. Listen, if we gonna destroy Anthony Joshua for losing to Andy Ruiz, we got to do the same thing to Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Hakeem Rahman. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Oliver McCall. Oliver McCall knocked out Lennox Lewis. Hakeem Rahman knocked out Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis got knocked out by two bums. Anthony Joshua got knocked out by one fighter, bro. Come on, bro. Lennox Lewis got knocked out twice. Let's be real. What about Mike Tyson got knocked out by Buster Douglas? H Money always spitting facts. You already know, bro. Big MXBC, bro. Big LDBC. Big J4B. You heard? Let's go. Let's go, bro. Chain TC says it is more and more people get in the zone. Exactly. If you want to watch Canelo, the biggest star in boxing, you got to get the zone. If you want to watch the next Floyd Mayweather, bro, Devin Haney, you got to get the zone. If you want to watch Triple G, Anthony Joshua, you know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua, you got to get the zone, bro. If you want to watch Mikey Garcia, you got to get the zone. If you want to watch Demetrius Andrade, Hyman Munguia, Virgil Ortiz, you got to get the zone, baby. Usyk, you got to get the zone. Trust me. Believe that. You know what I'm saying? Fresh BX. I think I answered that one. Fresh BX says Mayweather versus Pacquiao is the biggest pay-per-view of all time. Yeah, but before that fight, Canelo versus Mayweather was the biggest one. You know what I'm saying? Before that fight, bro. You know what I mean? Mayweather versus Pacquiao, it broke Mayweather versus Canelo record, bro. You know what I mean? Chain TC. He said, no, it did not. He said, no, it did 800,000. Exactly. Let's go. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 2. It only did 800,000 pay-per-view buys. You know what I mean? Canelo was the last fighter to do 1 million pay-per-view buys in America, bro. And that's a big fact, bro. Let's go. No cap. You know what I mean? He said, I think Wilder versus Fury 2 did 850K. You know what I mean? You never know. Between 800,000, between 800,000, you know what I'm saying? 800,000, you know what I'm saying? And 850,000. Between the two, somewhere around there, maybe 825,000. If you meet in between, if you meet halfway, bro. You know what I mean? Just keeping it real. And that's supposed to be the biggest fight, you know what I'm saying? And The biggest fight in boxing, bro. And it only did 800,000. Come on, let's just be real. Let's be real. Canelo doing $1 million with Julio Cesar Chavez, bro. Let's go. Stockton King. Haney always got the better of Ryan in the amateurs. True that, true that. A lot of chat smoke, bro. Let's get to every comment. We get into every comment. Coco Tyler says, you know what I mean? Young God, you haven't spit these many facts in a while. Shout out to YG, bro. Shout out to Young God, the co-CEO. The co-CEO of the MXBC. You know what I mean? Respect, bro. Respect. Let's go. Shout out to Detroit, though. What up, though? Let's go. Coco Tyler. Shout out to Coco Tyler says, H Money, you haven't spit these many facts in a while, bro. That's what we do, bro. I'm like a fax machine, bro. I'm spitting out nothing but facts, bro. You know what I mean? TJ Ford, Canelo needs a big name, though. Mayweather could fight a handyman and do $1 million. Mayweather versus Andre Berto, it didn't do $1 million pay-per-view buys. Mayweather versus Andre Berto did not do $1 million pay-per-view buys. Mayweather versus Robert Guerrero did not do $1 million pay-per-view buys. That's why after the Robert Guerrero fight, after Mayweather fought Robert Guerrero, he fought Canelo. Right after Robert Guerrero, Mayweather fought Canelo. He had to make a big fight. Showtime gave him that big contract. Showtime was forcing Mayweather to take those big fights. Mayweather versus Guerrero did not do $1 million pay-per-view buys. Then he fought Canelo right away so he can do a big fight, bro. You know what I mean? Let's just be real. But Mayweather is the pay-per-view king of all time. Shout outs to Floyd, bro. Shout outs to Money Mayweather all day, bro. Coco Tyler. Mayweather versus Canelo did 2.2 million pay-per-view buys. Exactly. That was the most of all time. You know, it was the most. It broke the record. Mayweather versus Canelo, it broke Mayweather versus De La Hoya's record, bro. You know what I mean? Trust. And then Mayweather versus Pacquiao, it broke Mayweather versus Canelo's record, bro. Trust me. King Mitch says Canelo versus Triple G was a huge fight. It was. And they fought twice. 1.2 million pay-per-view buys. Canelo versus Triple G, bro. Trust and believe that. He said, I got to tap back in when I charge more. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Smash the like button. Shout outs to AJ, Anthony Jones. You know what I mean? Shout outs to AJ. Trust and believe that. You know what I mean? We cooking up, bro. Austin Williams, the next Reggie Johnson, bro. Let's go. Anthony Jones, he said, let me get my charger. I'll tap back in. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it, man. Great debates. King Mitch says, no disrespect to Canelo. Pac-Man is the biggest name in boxing. Pac-Man versus Adrian Broner did not do $1 million pay-per-view buys. Pac-Man versus Keith Thurman did not do $1 million pay-per-view buys. Manny Pacquiao versus Joe Horn was on regular TV. Manny Pacquiao versus Joe Horn was on regular ESPN, bro. Manny Pacquiao lost his sauce, bro. Sorry to tell y'all, bro. Manny Pacquiao lost his sauce, bro. Real talk, bro. Let's go, bro. Canelo is the biggest star. Pacquiao ain't like Canelo, bro. Canelo is on another level than Pacquiao. King Mitch says Canelo getting that bag for sure, though. Canelo getting paid way more money than Pacquiao. Bro, Pacquiao got about $7 million to fight Broner. Listen, Pacquiao got $7 million to fight Broner, while Canelo got $32 million to fight Daniel Jacobs. It's not even close. Canelo getting way more money than Pacquiao, bro. Trust me. King Mitch said that draw F's up Wilder plans. The draw, but that loss, bro, the loss really messed it up. He ain't even got the belt yet. So now AJ ain't even trying to fight Wilder. Remember, AJ was trying to fight Wilder, offer $120 million. Now AJ about to go fight Fury. He about to go fight Fury now, bro. Wilder needs to come back and beat Fury, bro, or he needs to go protest that decision, bro. They got to protest that, bro. I'm not even hearing about no protest. When Mike Tyson, he fought against Buster Douglas and got knocked out, Don King and them, they went to go protest, you know what I'm saying? They protest that fight. Team Wilder, PBC, Al Heyman, you know what I mean? Fox, Showtime, all them folks, bro, they need to be going to protest, bro. I ain't gonna even lie, bro. He said 1037. Let's go to 1037. Let's go to the comment, BX. Let's go see it. I'm not ducking no comments. We want all the smoke on this channel, bro. Real talk. There we go. He said it wasn't no guarantee AJ was going to get his belt back. You talking about that? That's the only comment at 1037. I didn't duck that comment. AJ, bro, everybody knew AJ was going to beat Andy Ruiz in that rematch, bro. Andy Ruiz came in 300 pounds, bro. Everybody knew he was going to beat Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz, bro, was going to get beat. So let's keep going. Let's find it. All right, let's go to BX. He said, I ducked. All right, let's go to his next comment. Facts. I'm cooking. No ducking on this channel, bro. We want all smoke, bro. Fresh BX said, it's a lot of topics you don't be talking about, H. Tank and who? Who's that? Jose. Who is Josue? Tank and Josue. Who is that, bro? Who is Josue? Jose. So you must be talking about Tank versus what's that dude name? Talking about Leo Santa Cruz? Big baby lying about PEDs. Tank money bag, yo. Ryan. He said Luke Campbell. You missing out. I'm about to get into it, bro. My comparisons, bro. I got plenty of videos I gotta do. I gotta shed the light to y'all on the new talent, bro. I can make the short videos on that. I'll do the short videos on that, bro. You know what I mean? But hey, thanks for the heads up, though, BX. Thanks for the heads up, though. What up, though, bro? Anthony Jones? I'm getting through all they comments real quick. Let's go. I'm almost done.
I know what she talking about. She talking about Tank when the dude who just got his teeth knocked out on the top rank card, he took a little shot at Tank for Moneybag and he had posted a picture of some boxer. He just got his teeth knocked out just recently.
First, his dad what you talking about? He said Luke Campbell. Oh, Luke Campbell, Ryan. Yeah, I think that the WBC, they demanded Luke Campbell versus Ryan. Ryan gonna knock out Luke Campbell, bro. Ryan gonna knock out Luke Campbell, homie. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Jones, he said, I'm glad for Canelo. I feel him, but I want everybody to know us. Fight one of our solid dudes and give them a chance to be a star. Charlo, Andrade, that's why Nello, but no big deal to me. Shout out to Anthony Jones, who's on the panel right now. Let's go. Coco Tyler says, you've been doing your thing lately, H Money. You went off today. Nothing but facts. Appreciate that, Coco Tyler. Shout out to the MXBC for sure. You know what I mean? Thank you for the support for sure. Anthony Jones, he turned pro at 15. Who you talking about turned pro at 15? Canelo?
We was talking about, I was still texting y'all when I was in I had to charge my phone up though. I was still texting y'all though. But yeah,
who turned pro at 15? Who you talking about?
Canelo.
Okay, yeah, he did. Devin Haney turned pro at 16. You know what I mean? So let's go. Stockton King says Pacquiao, top 10 richest athletes of the decade. Floyd was number 1 on Forbes. Canelo moving up, bro. You got to think. Pacquiao about 41, 42 years old. Canelo only 29, bro. And Canelo getting that bag, bro.
Bro, when
Canelo,
you fight,
go ahead.
When you fight Floyd, that's like getting it. Even if you lose to Floyd, bro, that's like getting your doctorate degree. And to me, man, when I saw that fight, that was what made me like actually become a Canelo fan. Even though he didn't win, I was like, yeah, I F with dog. You know what I'm saying? I messed with him ever since then. But before I didn't, because my boy lost 800 on Canelo. He was like, I got 800 on the white boy. Like, he Mexican. He's like, man, got 8 on him. Lost, but
for sure.
That was when I became a fan right there for sure.
Anthony Jones, my brother AJ says Floyd was his doctorate degree. Facts. That's true, bro. Floyd passed that torch to him in a way. You know what I mean? He blessed him with it. King Mitch said, Canelo go hard, great skills, and a solid chin. I think more people know who Pac-Man is. He been in the game longer, though, King Mitch. That's why Pacquiao, he's been boxing way longer than Canelo, bro. Pacquiao, 42. You know what I mean? Let's go. Let's get to all these comments. You know what I mean? Let's see, can I get to the bottom of the comments? Ryan Garcia is a good boxer. Yeah, he got a lot of power, too. King Mitch says Ryan Garcia is a social media monster. Facts, bro. 6 million followers on Instagram. That's more than Deontay Wilder and Earl Spence combined, bro.
Bro, he a couple 100,000 behind Canelo.
Dude is a star. He hanging out with Logan Paul and Jake Paul all day, every day, bro. The man is a crossover superstar, bro. He's just popular, bro. Like all teenagers.
Was that us who was talking about that he probably not gonna box for all that long because of how you could use his platform for different things?
Yeah, I remember. Fresh BX says, I told you before, a Mexican star is very important to boxing. Economical success. Earl Spence Jr. don't bring what Canelo brought. That's why he got the fight. Facts. Earl Spence should have been calling out Floyd. Like, he should have been talking about how he gave Floyd a black eye. He should have been pushing for that Floyd fight instead of being his friend. He should have been trying to knock out Floyd, then trying to be Floyd's friend, bro. You know what I mean? That's where a lot of these young fighters went wrong. You know what I mean? Oh, Floyd's my big brother. Floyd's this and that. When y'all was in the same era as Floyd, you in the same weight class, man, y'all should have been calling Floyd out, bro. You know what I mean? That's what Canelo did, and that's how Canelo got popular. And he's a Mexican star on top of that, like Fresh BX said. You know what I mean? Let's get to it, bro. TJ Ford said, I said AJ is like the Beatles in the UK. LOL, shaking my head. Okay, yeah, AJ's a global AJ. Globally, AJ is like possibly the biggest star. Like when it comes to global, AJ is known, bro, like all around the world. You know what I mean? The two biggest stars in boxing for sure. Anthony Joshua and Canelo right now. I would say Pacquiao number 3 on my list, bro. But Pacquiao, he up in there though. He up in there for sure. Go ahead, my bro. My bad.
No, I'm just saying he definitely in there. Man, what do you think about hold on, what the crap? Okay. What was I trying to think? Never mind. Oh, I had posted a little thing for you too with the I posted a little thing with the number 1 through number 5, bro, on the pay-per-views. The biggest one was Conor and Floyd.
I think number 1 was Mayweather and Pacquiao, and Conor and
bro,
it was.
Look, I just looked, bro. It was the Conor and Floyd.
I'm telling you, the people in the chat about to speak on it because Mayweather and Pacquiao number 1, Conor versus Floyd, I believe was number 2, and Mayweather versus Canelo number 3, and Mayweather versus De La Hoya number 4, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? But for sure, Mayweather versus Pacquiao still number 1, bro. Conor versus Floyd number 2 or number 3, 2 or 3. That's
only
for sure.
Fight that wasn't only fight that didn't have nothing to do with Floyd that was even on there was Tyson Holyfield 2.
And I think it was Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis. Mike Tyson versus Lennox Lewis was bigger than that. Tyson versus Lewis was huge, bro. But yeah, you might be right.
They did that in Memphis, bro.
Yeah, it was. A lot of fights happened in Memphis. A lot of fights happened in Memphis, though. It was, I believe, Kelly Pavlik versus Jermaine Taylor was in Memphis. It was a lot of fights in Memphis, bro. You know what I mean? Roy Jones versus Glenn Johnson was in Memphis. It was a couple of fights, bro. Let's keep cooking on these comments. They got a lot. King Mitch says, AJ is still a good fighter. I didn't like how AJ fought in the second fight versus Ruiz. He appeared timid, got the W, though. But that performance didn't make me feel he could beat Wilder or Fury or even Usyk. Hey, man, AJ performance versus Ruiz in that second fight, I thought he had a great performance. To be honest, he won every round, bro. I mean, people don't like how Mayweather fight, but Mayweather won every fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is a sweet science. Go ahead, AJ. My bad.
Hey, we be talking so much, you even know when I'm about to say something. That's funny. Okay.
I knew you was ready. Go ahead.
Not Usyk. First of all, bro, the AJ disrespect got to stop, man. He did fight timid. I personally, it was a corny fight, but Ruiz wasn't ready. Ruiz didn't come there prepared. I was very disappointed, bro, because not that I was looking for a Mexican heavyweight champ, but we was happy for you because you wasn't supposed to get that shot. and you definitely wasn't supposed to catch AJ slipping. So it was his job to keep that, bro. AJ did what he had to do. I knew he was gonna fight like that. Because I just know how my boy Lennox would do it. You know what I'm saying? And not comparing AJ and Lennox to one another, but
they remind me of each other. I'm gonna be honest. AJ reminds me of Lennox for sure. Because Lennox used to fight like that. He used to fight shaky. Lennox used to stay away the whole fight. But yeah, Lennox used to fight scared too.
Nah, not all the time. But that's
against
David
AJ
just he had just lost though. Like you can't kind of blame him. Like at the end of the day, you can't play no games, and you look bad last time. So he just had to get his belts back at the end of the day. So I don't really count that against him. And people acting like he just trash, or sometimes people act like he just trash or something, bro. It's like, I hate that "what have you done for me lately" thing that people be on sometimes. So all of a sudden, you know, we saw Usyk whoop on Tablespoon. It wasn't his fault. You know, he really wasn't in shape or anything like that. But it's like, bro, you see how hard, not how hard the fight was for him. You see what he went through dealing with, his first heavyweight bout, bro, and you think he just gonna come spark AJ like AJ just some kind of nobody. This next fight with Pulev is gonna say to us if he's that same confident AJ, because AJ do his RoboCop thing, man, and he'll mow you down and he'll get in there and crack with you and all that. And I guess like you've been winning all your life and you finally lose, like that'll change you a little bit, but I just don't want it to change him overall as a fighter. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Because
let me get back. Go ahead and then get back to go ahead. I'm gonna go to the comment. Finish what you were saying. I'm gonna go to the comments.
But like I even noticed that after McCall called Lennox slipping, we talked about it earlier, and Lennox's fights after that, like they literally rebuilt him like he was a baby learning how to walk. But like that mix of him and rest in peace his soul, man, Emmanuel Stewart, man, that was a good combination. Going over there, but that was it.
For sure. Fresh BX says Mayweather versus Robert Guerrero did 1 million pay-per-view buys. For real, I thought they didn't, but you might be right. Maybe I'm wrong, but I know for sure Mayweather versus Berto did not do 1 million pay-per-view buys. That's for sure. You know what I mean? Mayweather versus Berto did not do 100. It did not do 1 million pay-per-view buys, and that's a big fact. Let's go. King Mish says Mayweather is the money goat. Facts. Mayweather is the GOAT, bro. He is the king of the money, bro. He generated the most money in the history of boxing. TJ Ford said, would Mayweather versus Canelo do 700,000 pay-per-view buys? I'm not sure, bro.
What did he say?
He said would Berto versus Canelo do 1 million pay-per-view buys? I'm not sure.
With pay-per-view though, man, you still gotta have a right dance partner, bro. When you about to take $100 out of everybody's pocket, you feel me, and get somebody excited about, like, you have to have the right dance partner. Like there's no boxer that's just gonna be like out the gate, but like with a guy like the big popular guys, it's like they gold already. They at least gonna have like their fan base interested. So when you take a guy like Canelo, who got a super big fan base, right? And then Triple G at the time, he was popping and everything. And then you put them together. That's how we get that meal or meal point two or whatever the hell it did. But there ain't no one boxer who could just be like, that everybody's going to spend $100 to watch this guy fight anybody. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Anthony Jones says Mayweather versus McGregor is number 1 on pay-per-view. Pacquiao versus Floyd was number 2. He said Floyd De La Hoya number 3. Canelo versus Floyd number 4. 5. Tyson versus Holyfield. See, that list is wrong, though. I'm gonna be real. See, number 1.
That was what I was telling you earlier. The one I told you. Sent you.
See, you right in a way, but let me rearrange it for you. Number 1 is Mayweather versus Pacquiao. Number 2 is McGregor versus Mayweather. Number 3 is Canelo versus Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Number 4 is De La Hoya versus Floyd Mayweather. Number 5 is Lennox Lewis versus Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? So that's how it went. You know what I mean? But you can look it up to make sure what I'm saying is right. You know what I mean?
But no, either way, both kind of right because that's just the one you first Google when you like type in that's just the first one that pop up. But like I bet you the other list looks probably exactly like how you said it. Like it's like right in there somewhere. But that was just a quick Google search. The one I told you I sent you earlier.
For sure, for sure. King Mitch says if Wilder wins the first fight versus Fury, that makes the Wilder versus AJ fight that much bigger. You right. King Mitch is right. Since it was a draw, they had to run it back. And that's a fact again. King Mitch says, then there was a rematch clause, which is why we'll get the trilogy. You're right. But at the end of the day, if Wilder wants to get that big money fight, if he that money that DAZN had offered, if he wants something like that, or even more, he gotta go. He gotta knock out Fury, bro. If Wilder gets beat by Fury in that third fight, then everything gonna go downhill for him after that, bro. His money gonna be less, and yeah, man, you know what I mean. He still can make some good money against like AJ in the fight. If AJ still decides to fight him, AJ doesn't even need to fight him anymore. But if AJ wants to give him that big payday, it'll still be a big fight. Even for AJ to be a nice payday if he fight Wilder still.
AJ I don't think AJ want to give him that fight, but I'm over that fight, bro, for the simple fact that so much BS is going on with them trying to kill my mans. And I just gotta say one thing about Wilder, bro. I gotta respect him as a man, how he handles business, bro. Because when he figured out he couldn't make the fight that he was trying to make because they wanted to give him loops and stuff, there was no promise of AJ in the DAZN contract. AJ isn't. They wanted him, Wilder, to.
I think he fell off. You still there? I think he fell off. Okay, King Mitch says, yeah, Ruiz was set tripping. You know what I'm saying? If he was in shape, that second fight, he might have won. AJ didn't look like his dominant self in the second fight. Looked timid to me. You back, bro?
Yeah, I'll be back. Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right, go ahead. Hey, am I breaking up or am I good? I'm clear?
No, you good, sir.
All right, for sure.
What was they saying, bro?
He said, okay, let me read that comment again. King Mitch, shout out to King Mitch, man. King Mitch, where was it at? Okay, here it go, right here, this joint right here. King Mitch said, yeah, Ruiz, he said, yeah, Ruiz was set tripping in the rematch. He said, if he was in shape in that second fight, he might have won. AJ didn't look like his dominant self in the second fight. Looked timid to me. I thought that was one of the best AJs I've seen. He won every round. Go ahead. Anything you want to add to that?
Bro, that ring looked super huge. Ruiz he dropped the ball, bro. He was supposed to yeah, I was disappointed, bro. I was glad to see AJ with his title back because like a lot of people, I'm not just gonna ride when things is going good. Sometimes things is going bad, bro. And you know, it was sad to see him lose his belt like that. But at the end of the day, he learned something new and how to try to be a smarter fighter. So, I really can't knock what he did, bro. But he didn't look like his normal dominant self, though, because AJ don't mind taking a punch. And I think that is the main reason why, I feel like they kind of just maneuvering him. I feel like that's. You say what, brother?
My bad. I said I liked it the way AJ had fought in that rematch.
Bro, the way Ruiz came though, just all off. Excuse me, sorry. The way Ruiz came out of shape though, AJ could have knocked him out, bro. He could have easily took advantage of it, but he was just being careful. But like I said, bro, Pulev. This next fight, and see if our normal AJ is back, or did he get scared straight? You know what I'm saying?
Facts. King Mitch says Ryan Garcia is a clear AC Slater. Luke Campbell is Zach Morris. Preppy. Yeah, man, Saved by the Bell type of fight.
Hey, said it AC Slater, man. I like that.
I think he's gonna knock him out. I think Ryan Garcia gonna knock out Luke Campbell, bro. Luke Campbell got beat by a couple of bums in the past. Let's let's get through these comments. Keyman says they built Canelo up. He fought on a few Mayweather undercards. He did. Yep. He really wasn't ready to beat Mayweather. Had to take the fight. Super young at the time. Mayweather knew he had that Mexican backing. Man, Mayweather is a smart businessman, bro. Can't deny about Mayweather business skills, bro. Genius. Facts. He's a genius. Keyman said, not hating on AJ. AJ looked timid. Should have knocked out and out of shape Andy Ruiz. Yeah, Brand, but knockouts not everything, man. Floyd Mayweather, how many times Floyd Mayweather went to a decision and beat guys? Plenty of times, bro. It's about winning. Hit the like button. Mr. Johnson in the building. What up, Mr. Johnson? Boxing Champ says, I'm over the AJ fight too. Shout out to Boxing Champ. Hit that like button, Boxing Champ. Everybody smack that like button for me. Let's get those likes up. Key Mitch said, that's why all those middleweights need to fight each other. Charlo, Billy Joe Saunders, Demetrius Andrade, Chris Eubanks, Caleb Plant, Benavidez, Colin Smith. They all need to fight each other.
I mean, honestly, your tournament that you put together when we was talking the other day would probably be the only way to get that to pop off, man.
Facts. That'd be perfect, but that's how they used to do it back in the day. You know what I mean? That's how Mike Tyson became an undisputed heavyweight champion. Don King had a heavyweight tournament. Real talk. King Mitch says AJ was shaking from the first round. He boxed well, but he should have destroyed Ruiz. You know what I mean? A win is a win at the end of the day, bro. Winning is the name of the game as long as he got the W, bro. Mr. Johnson said, what's the deal, fam? And Ruiz was out of shape. Just imagine if he was ripped. Yeah, man, Ruiz would be a way better fighter if he was in shape. Then we got to the bottom of the comments. I can't believe it. Fresh BX says, man, you got to hear this ish. Billy Joe Saunders is talking. I just seen Devin Haney just roasted Bob Arum. Devin Haney just roasted Bob Arum on Twitter, said Bob Arum is robbing fighters. Bob Arum been robbing fighters, bro. Him and Don King together was robbing fighters. He was robbing Muhammad Ali, Bob Arum, bro. Real talk, bro. But yeah, man, we got to the bottom of the comments. So now I want to get to the topic with you real quick, bro. Let's get back to this. Hey, man, I want to know about this Austin Williams. You know what I mean? This fighter, Austin Williams, once again, like, so in the middleweight division is loaded. You got Charlo, you got Demetrius Andrade, Triple G, Canelo. You got, this is all at middleweight. At super middleweight, you got David Benavidez, you got Caleb Plant, Colin Smith, and you also got Billy Joe Saunders. Who you want to see? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Who would you want to see him in there in the future? You know what I mean? Talking about Austin Williams. You know what I mean? Who you think you want to see him? And remember, he had a beef with Billy Joe Saunders. I don't know if you've seen that when Billy Joe Saunders was clowning. Yeah. Okay, right, yeah, speak on that.
I would love to see him spark out Billy, but like Billy ain't a bum, and like with 5 fights, you know what I'm saying? But in the future, heck yeah, I would love to see that fight, bro. I mean, he's just only 5 fights deep. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. I ain't gonna put you in there.
He's 23, five fights deep. He's only 23 years old. And keep in mind, Austin Williams' term, he started boxing. He first started boxing at 19. He was a late starter. And one thing about you, bro, you kind of sound like him when you talk, bro. Y'all actually got the same type of voice, bro. I don't know if you ever heard that, but y'all kind of talk alike.
No, I didn't hear it. But I don't know, man. I like the kid. I think he got charisma, good looking kid. Like I said, he got the athleticism, and you know, if he can stay focused, and you know, it's just only so much we can say about him because you know he's still a baby in the game. You know what I mean? But hold on, what's his? Okay, yeah.
Hey, Fresh BX says, man, y'all got to hear this ish. Billy Joe is talking. For real, hey, Austin Williams want to knock out Billy Joe Saunders. He called him a woman beater. He said, man, I want to fight that woman beater, bro. Because you remember Austin Williams was going hard in a sparring match. And Billy Joe was like, oh, man, you beating up a sparring partner that doesn't even know what to do. He doesn't even know how to defend himself. And Austin Williams responded like, yo, you a woman beater. He said, next time you in America, let's set the fight up. You know what I mean? So what you think about his little altercation with Billy Joe?
I mean, it was just Twitter beef. You know, I mean, Billy Joe should have minded his own business. Like he was trying to like stun on him. You know what I'm saying? And I guess Emo said he would never disrespect his sparring partner. It wasn't that he was trying to like show how dominant he was. He wanted to show us something specific. I didn't even really like watch it, but I just heard about it, man. And I think Billy Joe should keep his mouth shut and watch what he say at the end of the day, because he just got himself in trouble for no reason, like joking about beating up his girl. You know what I'm saying? Like
Facts, facts.
I don't support domestic violence, but like if you're gonna be joking about beating up a woman, joke like Danny Garcia and his dad and his mom and everybody be on Danny's Instagram like clowning. You know what I'm saying? But they like family love stuff like that. But for him to come out, for Billy Joe to just come out randomly and be like, "Well, yeah, while you're in quarantine, you know, pop her on the chin and give her a proper banter or whatever." It was like, bro, you got yourself in trouble for no reason. Because I really don't believe he meant it. You know what I'm saying? But then again, you remember Billy Joe? Remember his kid punched Austin Trout in the balls? I think it was during the weigh-in. Did you see that? Hello, hello. Oh shit, I'm the only one on here, bro. I think you fell off your chat.
Then where Big Bro go? Come back, AJ, bro. Where you go? Yeah, man. Austin Williams. Yo, Fresh BX, what's that beef about? He Hey, what's that? What Billy Joe talking about, bro? Austin Williams won Billy Joe Saunders, bro. Let's make that fight happen next. Austin Williams called him out like, bro, next time you in America, set that fade up. Set the fade up. Austin Williams versus Billy Joe Saunders. Fresh BX. I got my boy Austin Williams knocking out Billy Joe, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, man, let Austin Williams get that Billy Joe fight, but Demetrius Andrade won Billy Joe. You know what I mean? Demetrius Andrade, like, yo, that's my easy work. Billy Joe, that's my easy work. Austin Williams, like, no, that's my easy work, bro. King Mitch says none of these names are really big enough to garner the money for a Canelo fight. That's why, you know what I'm saying? He went up to face Kovalev, big names.
Hello. Hey, I was on there by myself for a minute. You had fell off.
Yeah, I'm good. I had to use computers. Hey, look, big bro, you got holler at the people. Let me get a snack at the fridge, and you can just talk to the folks or talk about whatever you want to talk about.
All right, bet it up.
I bet I'll be right back. You got to take over.
All right. I'm covering for Mr. H Money right now. I was wondering what y'all think about Anthony Yard. Like, what UK fighters do you guys like? What UK fighters do you think could break through in America that we would like? You know what I'm saying? We appreciate, because I definitely appreciate her having the young Americans over there on the zone, as they try to build their network, their platform and everything. But I wonder who y'all think will cross over. I think personally, if he was with the right people, I think Anthony Yard could be a possible crossover dude in boxing right now. He looked pretty good against Kovalev. I remember before he got stopped, but his coach, for some reason, they was getting ready without sparring. Like, who the hell fights a champion and doesn't have sparring implicated into their camp? Like, that makes absolutely no sense to me. And then right after he got beat, they gave him a soft touch fight where the guy had 40 losses or something crazy or something weird. Trying to look at these comments right quick.
Hey, where bro go, bro? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Bro fell off. What up, though, BX? Damn, my boy fell off. I told you I was coming right back. Hold it down. It probably your connection. I'm not sure what it was. He said Billy Joe Saunders said he pulling out the Canelo fight. He wants to tune up. Then he wants to fight Andrade. Yeah, man. He might be on that nose candy. He might be on that same nose candy. You know what I'm saying? As who his name? Billy Joe might be on the same nose candy as his best friend Tyson Fury. That's for sure, bro. He gotta be. He gotta be, bro. My boy Mr. Johnson said he pulled up a whole zip, bro. My boy said he rolled up a whole zip, bro. You know what I mean? Half a zip. Let's go. Billy Joe talking crazy. Lions in the camp, bro. Lions in the camp. Who? Anthony Yard? And that Anthony Yard crew. He said he wanted to tune up. Billy Joe a damn fool. That means he hasn't been training. Hey, you suspended anyway, ain't it, bro? Ain't you suspended or something like that? King Mitch said also a bunch of racist ish going on behind the scenes heading into that fight. Shout outs to Willie, upstate New York. Hit the like button, subscribe. So when did bro fall off? He must have just fell off. Billy Joe talking greasy, BX. He said Dubois can be a crossover talent. I like Dubois. You know, I'm big on Dubois, but he just like a straight come forward fighter, though. He more come forward. I like him, though. He aggressive as hell, though. That's for damn sure. He aggressive as hell, though. King Mitch says Dubois a crossover talent. He said Blowy Saunders is a joke. Facts, he is a joke. Anthony Jones said Billy Joe Saunders better get a tune-up. He don't deserve the Canelo fight. He a big name in the UK, and he got a belt, too. They look at it, he a UK star. He hang out with Fury. That's Fury's best friend and all of that. Hit the like button right now. Fact no. Troy Ave, fact no. Fresh BS said, Yardy, let me down. I need him to beat Kovalev. You said you needed him to beat Kovalev for the greater good of boxing. Anthony Yardy, bro. Hit the like button. Let's go. King Mitch said Tunde told Yardy to empty out the tank in like the 8th round. Boy's wilding. He wilding, B. He wilding. Fresh BX from TJ Ford. You think Yardy could have won? Canelo takes that fight. Yeah, Canelo would have took Yardy. Yardy, bro, he kind of remind me of a John Pascal. Matter of fact, that's gonna be one of my next videos. Anthony Yardy, the next John Pascal. He just gave me another one and another one. King Mitch. He says Canelo would have gladly took that fight. Yardy had won. You know what I'm saying? Easy money. Yardy ain't a bum, though, bro. Yardy was doing good, bro. At first, he ran out of gas and got tired. He was doing good at first. Big Scott in the building. Shout out to Oakland. Oakland original. Smack that like button for me. Let's get those likes up, dog. Let's go. Let's go. We ready, bro. You know what I mean? Fresh BX says TJ Ford, he already said he wasn't fighting him if he won. Oh, Canelo said that. Who said that? Anthony Yard? So Anthony Yard said he wasn't going to fight Canelo, or Canelo said he wasn't going to fight Anthony Yard? Who was ducking who, BX? Let's go. We finna get into this, bro. Yo, Fresh BX. I got Ryan Garcia knocking out Luke Campbell, bro. Luke Campbell ain't nothing special, bro. Luke Campbell ain't nothing, bro. He got beat. He didn't get knocked out already by a bum. Come on, bro. Ryan gonna take that fight. That's easy money for Ryan. Ryan better take that. And if Ryan knocks him out, Ryan can say, "Oh, I beat Luke Campbell better than Lomachenko did." Ryan Garcia could say, "Oh, Luke Campbell went 12 rounds with Lomachenko, and I knocked him out." That'd be a good fight for Ryan Garcia. Then Luke Campbell is feather fisted. Luke Campbell has no power too. Luke Campbell ain't got no power, bro. Ryan better take that work easy, bro. Easy work. Devin Haney exposing Bob Arum for robbing fighters. Told you, man, Eddie Hearn is the best promoter. Bob Arum, Don King in America was robbing people for years. Robbing people for years. Don King and Bob Arum doing business together. What was they doing? They was robbing fighters, bro. Eddie Hearn came to America and start paying people. He started paying the fighters. Some people say, "Oh, Eddie Hearn is overpaying fighters." What you mean? Boxing is a deadly sport, bro. They deserve to get paid a lot of money, bro. Smack the like button, homie. Let's go, bro. The Chain TC said that's good experience for Ryan though. Yeah, but he's feather fisted. Ryan Garcia got Fresh BX. Ryan Garcia has problems with pressure fighters. Ryan Garcia got problems with fighters with powerful punchers. And guess what? Luke Campbell doesn't have any power, bro. He's feather fisted, bro. Luke Campbell, his punches are light as a feather, bro. His punches are light as a feather. Trust Ryan gonna run through him, bro. That's what Ryan wants. Something like that. Luke can't hurt him. Ryan gonna knock him out, dog. Fresh BX says Luke Campbell a gold medalist, not easy money. I think it's easy money because he has no power. I could see if Ryan was a short guy, like a real short fighter, and Luke Campbell is much taller than him. Ryan is taller than Luke Campbell. Ryan 5'11", bro. Ryan is very tall at lightweight, bro. And Ryan got the power. Ryan, that's a good fight, bro. He should take that. Ryan need to take that. That's easy money. Trust me, BX. Ryan gonna crush him. Luke Campbell doesn't have any power, bro. King Mitch says, good step-up fight for Garcia. That's what he needs, exactly. And then he can knock him out, and he can say, yo, I beat Luke Campbell better than Lomachenko did. He need to take that fight, bro, ASAP. People gonna respect him. Dang, man. Who Devin Haney gonna fight? Who Devin Haney gonna fight then, bro? He might have to fight for Tuna, huh? Devin Haney might have to fight for Tuna then. That's an easy fight. Fortuna, he's nothing, bro. Fortuna got beat by Robert Eastern Jr. Haney gonna smack Fortuna easy, bro. That's easy work. Man, I want Haney to get in there with the big names, bro. Fortuna ain't nothing. Then when Haney beat Fortuna, they gonna be like, oh, Fortuna was a bum. Man, Haney got to get in there with, man, those big names, dog. Tank Davis, bro. Tank need to stop ducking, bro. Canelo said he wasn't fighting Yardy. I wonder why. Bro. Yardy remind me of John Pascal. Hey, you know John Pascal, that's my boy, BX. You remember John Pascal knocked out Marcus Brown, and John Pascal beat your boy Badu Jack. And I won, bro. And I beat you that night, bro. Well, listen, when John Pascal beat Badu Jack, I beat Fresh BX that same night, bro. You know what I mean, BX? That's my W over you, bro. I've been beating Fresh BX, bro. He won't tell y'all. He won't tell all the new people, bro. But I've been getting W's over Fresh BX for a minute now, bro. For a minute, big bro. Let's go, Austin Williams, BX. Austin Williams, bro. He want smoke. He want Charlo. Charlo from Houston. Austin Williams from Houston. Who's the real king of Texas? Who's the real king of Houston? Austin Williams or Jamal Charlo, bro? I think Austin Williams got more skills than Charlo. I'm going to be real, bro. The man, he got what it takes. And Charlo got, Austin Williams is a southpaw. Austin M.O. Williams is a southpaw. And Charlo always got problems with southpaws. Charlo struggled against Austin Trout, who's a southpaw. Charlo struggled against Korobov, who's a southpaw, bro. Austin Williams is a southpaw who's slick and quick. You know, Austin Trout was old when Charlo beat him. Charlo beat an old Austin Trout, bro, and struggled. Charlo beat an old Korobov at 35 years old, who was old, 35, and he struggled. A lot of people felt like Charlo lost to him, bro. How do you see Haney versus Ryan going, Mr. DAZN? Oh, I got Haney. Haney gonna outbox him. It'll be a good fight though, because you know they both 3-3 in the amateurs. I just think Haney gonna be too quick. Haney too quick. Haney is too smart in the ring. Haney will outbox him. You know, it'll be like Mayweather versus De La Hoya. It'll be like Mayweather versus De La Hoya, but Haney will probably make it look easier. Haney will probably beat him easier than Floyd beat De La Hoya, bro. Haney gonna smack him. Give him a boxing lesson. My boy DHP gonna give him a boxing lesson, bro. DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, bro. You know what I mean? Let's get it popping. He said, when we see Ryan Garcia forced to box is when he'll show me how good he is. He said he not gonna sleep everybody he fight. He gonna sleep Luke Campbell, that's for sure. He gonna sleep Luke Campbell, that's for damn sure, bro. Luke Campbell, Ryan got no power. Ryan is not gonna respect him, bro. Ryan ain't gonna have no respect for Luke Campbell, dog. Fresh BX said, all you have to do is play the audio until they announce the decision. The audio is still up. Age knows what happened. I know that you picked. I know this is what I know. I know that you picked Badu Jack, and I picked John Pascal, and John Pascal won the fight. Therefore, you lost and I won. So you ain't undefeated. Remember that? You remember that? Do you remember? Do you remember? You feel me? Chain TC says, I thought Korobov beat Charlo. Me too. You know what I mean? Charlo has a history struggling with southpaw fighters, such as Austin Trout and Korobov. You know what I mean? This is why Charlo has been avoiding Demetrius Andrade for years, bro. This is why Charlo has been ducking that Demetrius Andrade fight. Charlo doesn't want to see any southpaws, bro. Charlo don't want to see any southpaws. Trust and believe that. King Mitch says they trying to ice Haney. Fortuna fighting Linares. He said Fortuna fighting Linares. Lopez fighting Loma. Ryan fighting Campbell. Exactly. Who Haney gonna fight? Man, he need to go fight Broner, bro. He need to go. I hope, you know what I'm saying? Why don't Gary Russell Jr., you know what I'm saying, grow some cojones? Why don't Gary Russell Jr. grow some nuts and fight Devin Haney, bro? Gary Russell Jr. be capping too much for me, dog. Hey, Fresh BX, bro. I seen the amateur fight between Stephen Fulton, and Gary Russell Jr. Stephen Fulton beat Gary Russell Jr. in the amateurs, dog. Fulton beat Gary Russell Jr. in the amateurs. If y'all don't know, Fulton's starting to grow on me a little bit, bro. I'm starting to like Fulton. Fulton doing his thing, bro. I like Fulton now. King Mitch says they trying to ice Haney. Yeah, they is, bro. He need to go fight Adrian Broner. He should fight Adrian Broner or go fight somebody like what's the name, Broner, or go fight against Broner or Gary Russell Jr. I want to see him fight Gary Russell Jr. because Gary Russell talking greasy. He be talking like he's so damn tough. And I remember when Lomachenko beat the brakes off of Gary Russell Jr., bro. I remember Lomachenko beat the snot out of Gary Russell Jr., bro. And Gary Russell Jr. family was in the crowd. You can hear him screaming, "Oh, no, no!" Man, Loma was piecing him up, bro. Loma was piecing him up. Real talk, bro. No cap. TJ4 says, Ryan is a big investment. They gonna move him carefully. He's the next Oscar popularity-wise. You already know. That's why I made the video. Ryan Garcia, the next Oscar De La Hoya. Fresh BX says, if he doesn't sleep Campbell early, watch what happens. Remember who told you. He gonna knock him out, dog. Campbell ain't got no chin, bro. I think he got knocked out by a bum. If I'm not mistaken, he been knocked out before. Luke Campbell got beat by bums, bro. Chain TC said, I heard it was because he's saving his virginity for Canelo. Who? Who that is? Who are you talking about? Hit the like button. Let's go. King Mitch said, I need to see more from Ryan Garcia. Luke Campbell fight should show us something. Oh yeah, man, I'm telling you, King Mitch, he gonna knock him out, dog. Ryan Garcia gonna knock out Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell ain't nothing special, dog. He can box. He ain't got no power though. He got 3 losses. Luke Campbell got 3 losses, bro. He been knocked out before. Big Scott 800 says Gary Russell too small. He said he want to fight Devin Haney. If Gary Russell too small, why he say he want to fight him? He the one on social media. Oh, Devin Haney, your dad got you in some trouble. He got you in some ish. He got you in some bro. But you don't want to fight him. Gary Russell, a capping ass dude, bro. Sick of Gary Russell Jr. capping all day, bro. Big Scott 800. He said, don't nobody want that smoke with Haney. Fresh BX, that sounds like another fighter. Devin Haney is the Demetrius Andrade of the lightweight division, bro. He's the Demetrius Andrade of the lightweight division because at middleweight, nobody want to fight Demetrius Andrade. Canelo, Triple G, Charlo. At lightweight, nobody want to fight Devin Haney. Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez, Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia's, none of them, bro, want that smoke with him. He got 3 losses, BX. I know that. Keyman said Gary Russell too small for 135. He be talking big-ish, though. I'll be satisfied if he steps up and fights Burchett at 130. He trying to skip 130 to duck Burchett. You know Burchett going to knock him out, bro. Charlo struggles with southpaws. Austin Trout. He struggled with Austin Trout and Korobov, bro. He ducking Demetrius Andrade, southpaw. Charlo. You know what I mean? Who's the real king of Houston? Jamal Charlo or Austin Williams? I think Austin Williams going to be the king of Houston when it's all said and done, bro. Like Fresh BX said, there can only be one, bro. Fresh BX, he said, last time I seen that before us to box, he was looking at the clock. Chat facts. I hear you, BX. But Luke Campbell, bro, ain't got no chin. He said Luke Campbell has never been KO'd. He's never been knocked out. I thought he was. We're going to pull up his box rec. King Mitch says, I think I saw that fight. BX went 12 rounds with a bum. Who went 12 rounds with a... Oh, Ryan. You talking about Ryan went 12 rounds with a bum. Man, Ryan be piecing, bro. Ryan be knocking people out. Ryan going to crush Luke Campbell. Ryan ain't going to have no respect for Luke Campbell's power, bro. Ryan going to knock him out. Boxing Champ, what's good? Make sure y'all hit that like button, dog. And I'm going through all the comments. Look, I'm telling y'all like this, bro. I'm telling you. My boy Austin Williams, he's calling out 2 fighters. You know what I mean? 2 fighters that he won bad. He won Charlo and he won Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe at 168, Charlo at 160. Let's set up that Charlo fight, bro. Who's the real king? Who's the real king of Houston? Charlo or Austin M.O. Williams, bro? I think it's Austin M.O. Williams. I think Austin M.O. Williams going to be better than both of the Charlos. Think about it. Charlos, they like 31, 32. The Charlos, they about 31 now. And I like Charlo. But who is Charlo's biggest win? Who is Jamal Charlo's biggest win? Somebody answer that question for me. Who? Julian Williams? Come on, bro. Didn't Julian Williams just get knocked out by Jason Rosario? You got to be joking, bro. Julian Williams don't even count. He ain't got no chin. Julian Williams ain't got no chin. So Charlo beat Julian Williams and Austin Trout, his 2 biggest wins. Austin Trout, bruh, was washed up by then. Austin Trout already had losses. He already got beat by Lara. Austin Trout already got beat by, you know what I'm saying, by Canelo. Austin Trout, bruh. And Austin Trout gave Charlo a tough fight. Some people felt like Austin Trout beat Charlo. Some fans feel like Austin Trout beat Charlo in that fight, bruh. He had Charlo bamboozled. Hey, Austin Trout had Charlo bamboozled with his movement, bro. No cap, you hear me? No cap, though. Real talk, bro. Let's go. TJ4 said, thoughts on Charlo saying he needs $20 million from Canelo because he a drug cheat and put stipulations to win. Charlo capping. Charlo ducking Andrade. So fight Andrade then. Charlo, you haven't even made $1 million in a fight, bro. The most Charlo has made in a fight was 500,000, if I'm not mistaken. The most he ever made was 500,000 in the fight. He talking about 20. Man, Charlo, you gonna get your butt up out of here, bro. Charlo, if you don't get your drunk ass out of here, bro. Man, my boy Austin Williams will handle that Charlo smoke, bro. We got the best fighters on the zone, bro. I repeat, we got the best fighters on the zone. You know what I mean? Point blank, period. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua, Mikey Garcias, Triple G. We got the best middleweights on the zone. Point blank, period. Hyman Munguias. Oh, yeah, Hyman Munguia. Austin Williams versus Hyman Munguia be a great fight. Hyman Munguia had he at 160 now, bro. Hyman Munguia versus Austin Williams. That gonna be a fire fight. Yeah, bro. So he got a lot of potential matchups. You got Munguia's only 22 years old. Austin Williams 23. They gonna end up fighting. Who y'all think wins? Austin Williams or Hyman Munguia? That'll be a good fight, bro. Hyman Munguia be getting hit, but he gonna put that pressure. I wonder if Austin Williams can take Munguia's power. Munguia can crack though, bro. Munguia can really crack, bro. Fresh BX told TJ4 to post the evidence. Man, you know, y'all got wrenches. Y'all can post links whenever you want. You can post whatever you want, but you still gonna give it up. You dig? King Mitch says, fair for Charlo to feel that weight. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't getting that much. Charlo ain't never even made $1 million. Nigga, the most Charlo ever made in a fight, 50,000, bro. 50,000 is the most Charlo ever made in a fight, bro. No cap, bro. Come on, dog. That man Charlo be tripping. Charlo be saying whatever to avoid a fight, bro. Charlo did so. They did send Charlo a Canelo offer, bro, and Charlo rejected it. Talking about he won 20 mil. You ain't never even made it $1 million. You just don't want to fight the best, bro. Charlo, it sounds like Charlo is happy with fighting people like Dennis Hogan's and shit like that, bro. Charlo out here fighting Brandon Adams off the contender. Charlo's ducking, bro. Charlo out here ducking smoke, bro. Austin Williams said he the king of Houston. Austin Williams said he the real king of Houston. So Jamal Charlo got a problem, meet up, bro. Y'all can spar it out. Meet up in the gym and spar it out, bro. I got Austin Williams as the true king of Houston, bro. You know what I mean? He said the Ford Charlo's biggest payday. He said TJ Ford, Charlo biggest payday was $400K. 400,000. Eddie Hearn offered Charlo $7 million to fight Demetrius Andrade. He said no. You know what I mean? They try to use DAZN as an excuse. I don't want to fight on DAZN. Eddie Hearn said, well, Demetrius Andrade can go fight on PBC as long as you match the offer. As long as the money is the same as DAZN. Got real quiet then. They got real quiet, bro. The man's they be ducking, dog. Charlo is a ducker, bro. Jamal Charlo is ducking. He trying to save his This man trying to be undefeated by fighting bums. You know what I mean? But hey, you got Austin Williams out here calling you out. Austin Williams called out Charlo for a sparring session. Said we can meet up at any gym in Houston, bro. He said, I'm the real king of Houston. You heard me? That man ducking the fade, bro. Charlo ducking the zone fighters. Charlo ducking the zone fighters, bro. No cap. You know what I mean? Charlo, he could fight Chris Eubanks on PBC. Why he don't fight against Chris Eubanks? Why Charlo don't go fight against Sergey Deryanchenko, another PBC fighter, bro? Don't duck the fade, bro. Do not duck the fade, homie. You know what I mean? Pascal is not the truth, but his right hand is serious. Ask Marcus Brown. Man, knocked out Marcus Brown, bro. Anthony Yard he's a John Pascal type. Matter of fact, that's gonna be a video I make real soon, bro. No cap, you hear me? Matter of fact, I'm gonna get started on that tonight. Do my research. You know what I mean? King Mitch says, he said, Hyman Munguia, LOL. Hyman Munguia, bro. That man the truth, bro. Hyman Munguia knocked out Saddam Ali, became a world champion at 21 years old. Knocked out Saddam Ali. And remember, Saddam Ali got his belt from beating Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto was the champion. You know what I mean? And guess what? Saddam Ali beat Miguel Cotto. Jaime Munguia knocked out Saddam Ali, bro. Big facts, bro. TJ for Munguia, the next Mayorga with the charisma. Hey, he's a brawler too, ain't it? He a brawler too. He loves throwing his hands, bro. He love to let his hands go, bro. Fresh BX said, you know what I mean? I believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? He got to see it to believe it. Can't argue with him with that, bro. Hey, Fresh BX, you know what they say? You know what I'm saying? He said, speak it, receive it, believe it. Speak it, receive it, believe it. Shout out to Wilder, bro. Speak it into existence. King Mitch said, Jaime Munguia fights with reckless abandon. Very entertaining, though. He will get clipped eventually. You know what I mean? Hey, somebody talk about Charlo ducking the sparring session with the Austin Williams, though. Charlo ducking the fade. He ducking. Charlo ducking the southpaws, bro. Charlo out. Jamal Charlo ducking southpaws, bro. You know what I mean? Let's go. Chain TC says the only champion Charlo beat was 42 at the time. His name was Cornelius K9. You remember K9 Bunridge? K9, bro. Yeah, K9 was 42 years old at that time, bro. Hell yeah, bro. King Mitch said, Hyman is hilarious. Hyman Munguia, bro. Mayorga got knocked out 9 times. Yeah, remember we was just looking at that. Got his ass knocked out 9 times. Got sparked out, bro. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get to this comparison, bro. I got exclusive footage that I'm going to share with the peoples. You know how we rock out, bro. You know what I mean? Austin Williams, the next Reggie Johnson. Austin Williams, the next Reggie Johnson. Reggie Johnson was a great fighter out of Houston, Texas. One thing about Reggie Johnson that you guys should know, Reggie Johnson is from Houston, Texas, just like Austin Williams. You know what I mean? Both of them fight in the middleweight division. Reggie Johnson is the first man to knock down James Lights Out Tony with a sweeping left hook. There he go right there. The legend, bro. Reggie Johnson, bro. Let's go check him out on BoxRec. Smack the like button. Gang. You know what I mean? We making it do what it does. Trust and believe it. Speak it, receive it, believe it, BX. Speaking into existence, BX. You know what I mean? Let's go. Here we go right here. Austin Williams is the next Reggie Johnson from Houston, Texas, bro. The similarities between Austin Williams and Reggie Johnson is incredible, bro. They both from Houston, both middleweights, both of them southpaws. You know what I mean? Ain't no cap when I speak, bro. There ain't no cap when I speak, bro. I'm going to keep it real for the field, bro. Let's go, Austin Williams. You know what I mean? The next Reggie Johnson. Reggie Johnson, a 3-time champion out of Houston, Texas. Born and raised in Houston, and he never left Houston. He was born and raised in Houston, Texas, and he never left Houston, bro. Reggie Johnson, as you guys can see, 5'10", with a 72-inch reach. 5'10" with a 72-inch reach. 44 wins, 25 knockouts. You know what I mean? 7 losses. Never been knocked out. You know what I mean? A very great note. He's never been knocked out before, as you guys can see. You know what I mean? 7 losses, but never been knocked out. A 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes. He's been in the ring with some of the best. James Lights Out Tony, Roy Jones Jr. It don't get no better than that. Reggie Johnson had a split decision. This is when, you know what I'm saying? This is when James Lights Out Tony was undefeated, when James Tony just came off his biggest victory versus Michael Nunn. You know what I mean? Reggie Johnson knocked down James Lights Out Tony. Knocked him down. You know what I mean? Almost knocked out James. Here we go right here. In 1991, as you guys can see, a split decision. Very close, bro. One judge had Reggie Johnson beating James Tony. This is when James Tony was undefeated. 26-0, as you can see, James Lights Out Tony. He was 26-0 right after his knockout over Michael Nunn. You know what I mean? He had a split decision with Reggie Johnson. Reggie Johnson knocked down James Lights Out Tony, knocked him down. You know what I mean? Gave James Lights Out Tony one of his toughest fights, bro. You know what I mean? The first man to knock down James Lights Out Tony, Reggie Johnson out of Houston, bro. You know what I mean? Steve Collins. Then he fought Steve Collins for that vacant WBA middleweight title. And he beat Steve Collins. Steve Collins from Ireland. You know what I mean? The Irish. Steve Collins from Ireland. And guess what? Reggie Johnson, he beat Steve Collins for that world title. That's how he became a middleweight champion. He beat Steve Collins. You know what I mean? And he defended his title. You know what I'm saying? Plenty of times. You know what I mean? Until he lost to John David Jackson. Everybody knows who John David Jackson is. A unanimous decision. But if you look on the scorecards, bro, I thought it was a robbery. You know what I mean? They had it 114, 115, John David Jackson. 114, 115, John David Jackson. Two of the judges had it only a 1-point fight, bro. So very close, bro. He was in some close fights, even in his losses to James Lights Out Tony. Very, very close, bro. Hit the like button. Reggie Johnson. Then he moved up to light heavyweight. He fought Roy Jones Jr. He won 12 rounds with Roy Jones Jr., bro. You know what I mean? And they fought each other, you know what I'm saying? For the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. Because as you guys can see right here, he became the IBF champion when he beat William Guthrie. He knocked out William Guthrie. Reggie Johnson knocked out William Guthrie for the light heavyweight title. That's how he became a two-time champion in two different weight classes when he knocked out the undefeated William Guthrie. Knocked him out. You know what I mean? Then he fought against Roy Jones Jr. for the undisputed light heavyweight championship of the world. You know what I mean? But it was no WBO. Some people say it was undisputed. There's some people out here that say it wasn't because it was no WBO involved. Some people say Roy Jones was never undisputed at light heavyweight because he never had the WBO world title. The WBO world title was held by a Russian fighter. I'm about to get down to it, bro. You know what I mean? You know how we do it on this side, bro. Hey man, if they ain't gonna do it, who will? If H Money ain't gonna tell you the truth, who will, big bro? That's what I want to know. If H Money, Mr. DAZN ain't gonna give you the truth, who will? Roy Jones never fought the WBO champion of the world, which was Darius Michaelshevsky. Darius Michaelshevsky was the WBO light heavyweight champion of the world, and Roy Jones Jr. never faced him. You know what I mean? He never fought him. So Roy Jones, some people say Roy Jones was never undisputed at light heavyweight. So guess what? He fought Roy Jones. He fought against fighters like James Lights Out Tony. Fought the best of his era, bro. The only person he missing on his resume was possibly Bernard Hopkins. And then he fought Antonio Tarver. To a split decision in a very, very close fight with Antonio Tarver. And we all know Antonio Tarver knocked out, you know what I'm saying, Roy Jones Jr., bro. Antonio Tarver knocked out Roy Jones Jr., bro. You know what I'm saying? So he fought Antonio Tarver to a split decision. You know what I mean? And then he became a three-time champion. Reggie Johnson became a three-time champion in his last fight as a professional in 2008 when he fought against Julio Cesar Gonzalez for the light heavyweight title and beat him in his last fight to become a three-time champion. You know what I mean? Out of Houston, Texas. So let's go to the tail of the tape real quick. Ain't no cap, bro. Ain't no cap, BX. Man, I'm speaking facts, bro. This ain't no cap. The man fought against Roy Jones Jr., James Toney, Antonio Tarver. Listen, Roy Jones Jr. never fought Darius Michaelshevsky, bro. If you look on YouTube, do your research. Look, I'm going to do my research about, you know what I'm saying, about Miguel Burchett and Jamel Hearn. I want you to do your research about Roy Jones Jr. and Darius Mikushevsky, bro. They said Roy Jones ducked him, bro. I swear to God, bro. It's all over YouTube, bro. Go look it up. Go type in Roy Jones Jr., Darius Mikushevsky, bro. You're going to see exactly what I'm talking about, bro. But yeah, man, let's go to the tail of the tape. As you can see, Reggie Johnson, a southpaw, 5'10", with a 72-inch reach. 5'10" with a 72-inch reach. You know what I mean? Let's go size him up. Let's go size him up with Austin Williams, also from Houston. Let's get it, bro. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, bro. Austin Williams, trust and believe it. Speak and receive it, believe it. Like my boy Wilder says. Austin Williams, bro, the next Reggie Johnson. Here we go, Austin M.O. Williams. There we go, BX. There we go, BX. The real king of Houston, bro. The real king of Houston, Austin Williams. He wants Charlo so bad. He wants Billy Joe Saunders so bad. 5'11". You know what I mean? From Houston, Texas. As you can see, from Houston, Texas. Austin M.O. Williams from Houston. 5'11". You know what I mean? Reggie Johnson, 5'10". Austin Williams, 5'11". Both of them from Houston. Both of them in the middleweight division. He is the next. He is the next Reggie Johnson. Austin Williams is the best middleweight from Houston since Reggie Johnson, bro. He's going to be better than Charlo, bro. You know what I mean? The guy has the skill set to be better than Charlo. Trust and believe that. Speak it, receive it, believe it. Let's go, bro, to the highlights, bro. Let's go break it down. H Money, Mr. DAZN, back again with another one, with another classic, bro. Gang, gang. Let's go, bro. Let me show you these highlights of Reggie Johnson, bro. Let's go, bro. Turn up. Reggie Johnson was a slick southpaw with a lot of skills, and he had power. And if you don't think he had power, all you got to do is ask James Lights Out Tony, bro. When he floored James Lights Out Tony, he had James Lights Out Tony out, bro. He almost finished him off. He almost finished him, bro. He said an endless amount of cap. Name me a fighter that people say hasn't ducked anyone. And don't name no niggas early in their career. Floyd, man, that's it. Muhammad Ali. Who Muhammad Ali ducked? They never said Ali ducked anybody. You know what I mean? They never said Ali ducked anybody. Ali is you know what I mean? He's one of a kind, though. Ali is a person they said never ducked anybody, bro. Bernard Hopkins. Bernard Hopkins ain't never ducked no smoke. Nigga, Bernard Hopkins fought Sergey Kovalev at 50 years old. You know what I mean? Bernard Hopkins ain't never ducked no smoke, bro. That's why I got Bernard Hopkins over Roy Jones in my, you know what I mean, in my rankings. Bernard way better than Roy, bro. Roy been knocked out so many times. So many times Roy got knocked out, bro. It ain't even funny, bro. BX, bro. Bernard Hopkins, perfectly. I'm just going to say Hopkins. Nigga ain't never ducked nobody, nigga. On gang, bro. That's on the gang, too. So let's go check out these highlights. And I'm going to show you. There you go right there out of Houston, Texas. Reggie Johnson, bro, was a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes. He was a champion at 160. He was a champion at 175 pounds. He was a 2-time light heavyweight champion. He was a former WBA, middleweight champion. There go against James Toney. Look, BX, that's against James Toney right there. That's against Steve Collins when he won the WBA middleweight championship. Against Virgil Hill, that's Virgil Hill, ain't it? That looked like Virgil Hill right there. Very slick, never been knocked out. You know what I mean? And Austin Williams, very slick as well, very explosive. You know what I mean? Had a lot of skills. That's against James Toney right there. He fought James Toney. James Toney was young. You see that? James Toney was coming off his biggest victory. That's when James Toney came off his biggest victory, bro. Against James Toney against who his name? Who was that fight? James Toney versus Michael Nunn. Hey, yo, Fresh BX, I wanted to ask you this question. What you thought about Michael Nunn as a fighter? What was your thoughts about Michael Nunn? Do you remember Michael Nunn, Fresh BX, and what did you think about him? There go against James Toney. You know what I mean? Look how slick he was, bro. He had James Toney looking bad in there, bro. Split decision. He felt like he beat James Toney. He knocked down James Toney. James Toney didn't knock him down, bro. You know what I mean? I thought I had Reggie Johnson, you know what I mean, in a close decision against James Toney. Look at him putting on James Toney, bro. Slick boxer, bro. Southpaw. Austin Williams, the next Reggie Johnson, bro. Austin Williams is the next Reggie Johnson. Look at him against James Lights Out Toney. Against Steve Collins, he was giving James Toney hell, bro. I'm going to show you the highlight when he dropped James Toney as well, bro. Very slick, very skillful. You know what I mean? Great movements in the ring, just like Austin Williams. You know what I mean? He was the king of Houston, bro. 3-time champion. Shots to the body. Look at him. Look at James Toney missing. Counter left hook on James. And he slipped the punch from James, bro. He was tagging James Toney, bro. You know what I mean? He was a hell of a fighter out of Houston, bro. One of the greatest to ever come out of Houston, bro. Real talk. Real talk, bro. Look at him slick, bro. Super slick. Left hand lead upstairs. Left hand, right hand. That looked like Virgil Hill, I think, right there. You know what I mean? Look at James Toney right there. So slick, bro. Never been knocked out before. 3-time champion out of Houston, bro. You know what I mean? I think he might be the greatest middleweight to ever come out of Houston. Reggie Johnson, bro. And Austin Williams is following his footsteps, and he's trying to break his records, bro. So slick, bro. Finessing, bro. He was finessing on BX. Left hand up. Oh, right hand just dropped him. Look at the big knockout. Bam, right hand, bro. Power with it, too. A slick boxer puncher, bro. Who can do it all, bro. You know what I mean? Who can do it all. Let me go to the comments. He said, I give you Ali. What about the, hey, Fresh BX in the building? He said, let's see what my boy talking about. He said, name me a fighter that people say hasn't ducked anyone. Bernard Hopkins, bro. Hopkins ain't ducked nobody, bro. Name one person Bernard Hopkins ducked. Just name one. You can't even do it. Fresh BX said, and don't name no niggas early in their career. Bernard Hopkins. B. Hopkins, nigga. Fresh BX says, Breadman compares Andrade to none all the time. Man, hey, that's why I asked you that. Do you see it? Do you see it? Michael Nunn was tough. Man, he was like, he had a 77-inch reach, though. Michael Nunn has some long arms. That's why I asked you. Because I see a little similarities between Michael Nunn and Demetrius Andrade. That's why I wanted to ask you. Do you see similarities between Michael Nunn and Demetrius Andrade? That's why I brought his name up. Because I thought about it, but I'm like, man, Andrade more awkward. Like, he more awkward than Michael Nunn will be fighting with his hands down all the time. Hands all the way down, showboating. And Andrade really don't be doing that. Andrade very technical. Andrade keep his hands up all the time. He said, I give you Ali. What about Hopkins? He said, what they said, Bernard ducked Chad Dawson and Kawasaki. Nigga, didn't Bernard fight Chad Dawson twice when Bernard was like 45 years old, my nigga? He fought Chad Dawson twice. He was 45 years old when he fought Chad Dawson. And then you said Kawasaki. Hell no, Kawasaki was scared to come to America, nigga. Didn't Bernard Hopkins fight Kawasaki and dropped him and got robbed? Didn't Bernard Hopkins get robbed against Joe Kawasaki? Yes. Yes, he did, bro. Bernard Hopkins got robbed against Kawasaki, bro. Yeah, man, tell me what you think about that Michael Nunn Andrade joint. He said, I never watched him fight, though. I don't know. You got to check out Michael Nunn versus James Toney. Check out Michael Nunn versus James Toney. Because all the judges had Michael Nunn beating James Toney before he got knocked out. Yeah, that's why I asked you. Breadman said Andrade's like Michael Nunn. Man, I did see some similarities, bro. I see some similarities. But he wasn't technical like that. The nigga had skills, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga had skills, BX, but that nigga was careless, though. He was careless fighting with his hands down all the time. Let me show you when Reggie Johnson knocked down James Toney, bro. Dropped James Lights Out Toney. Nigga dropped James, bro. James didn't know where he was at, bro. On the gang, BX. James ain't know where he was at, bro. Let's go to his round number 2, bro. I just was watching it. Look at his hit. Cracked him with a sweeping left hook. Left hook to the body. This is James Toney versus Reggie Johnson, bro. This is right after James Toney. There we go. You seen that? Dropped him. James didn't know where he was at. Look. Look at this BX. Look at his left hook. Sweeping left. Left hook to the body. And he brought it upstairs. Look. Crack James Toney. Bam! Down James Toney goes. James Toney goes down, bro. He didn't know where he was at, too. He was wobbled. Look. And look what happened. He went for the kill. James was holding on for dear life. James Toney was holding on for dear life right here. Look at Reggie Johnson. Look at James holding on. James holding on, bro. Look at James, won't let him go. James still didn't know where he was at, bro. He was still rocked. Hit him with a beautiful shot, dog. James Toney was down. That's a young, undefeated James Toney. This James Toney in his prime, bro. Let me show it again for those that didn't see it. You know what I mean? This is Reggie Johnson knocking down James Toney, bro. He fought. Look, this fight was a split decision. Split decision, bro. He almost beat James Toney. He felt like he beat him out of Houston, Texas. He had power. Slick boxer, too. A boxer puncher. Bam! Left hook right on the chin. Down goes Toney. Down goes James lights out Toney, bro. You know what I mean? Toney gets back up. He's wobbled. You know what I mean? James Toney, he didn't know where he was at, bro. James lights out Toney, didn't know where he was at, BX. Left hand lead upstairs, Reggie Johnson. You know what I mean? Look at James Toney holding on for dear life. Holding on for dear life. Left hand, right hand to the body combination. James on the ropes. He's out on his feet. James fires back. Man, Reggie Johnson has skills, dog. 3-time champion right here. Split. Oh, look at that left hook. Oh, James wobbled, bro. He still ain't got his feet under him. Right hand to the body. Man, he has skills, bro. Left hand upstairs, right hand. Uppercut. Uppercut, Reggie Johnson. Another right hand to the body by Reggie Johnson, bro. Very slick boxer, bro. Left hand upstairs, combination to the body. Reggie Johnson putting a number on James Toney. Left hook, right hand again. He was all over James, bro. He was all over him, BX. Right hand upstairs, Reggie Johnson, bro. Reggie Johnson has skills, my boy. Underrated fighter, bro, in the history of boxing. You know what I mean? Should be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? He should be in the Hall of Fame, bro. First ballot type fighter, bro. Fought the best. Roy Jones, James Toney, Antonio Tarver. You know what I mean? He was a hell of a fighter, bro. Point blank, period. Believe that, bro. Let's go. Reggie Johnson on his toes looking slick, looking quick. Look at Reggie on his toes looking slick and quick. Finessing him. Finessing him. He was giving James Toney a boxing lesson, dog. He was giving James Toney a boxing lesson. But there go Reggie Johnson right there. You know what I mean? One of his biggest moments against, you know what I mean? He said, just Google Bernard Hopkins ducked. B-Hop ain't never ducked nobody, bro. Drop the science. He said, you have it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Bernard Hopkins never ducked nobody, bro. He said, never heard of Andre Ward ducking. Yeah, Andre Ward never ducked either. That's a good one, King Mitch. Andre Ward never ducked. He did retire early, though. He retired early, but he never ducked anybody. He fought Kovalev. When Kovalev was the boogeyman, he tried to fight Triple G and all of them. Everybody was trying to avoid Andre Ward, bro. Andre Ward had a lot of Bernard Hopkins to his style, bro. Yeah, I mean, he fought kind of like Bernard Hopkins. King Mitch says, drop the signs if you have it on Ward ducking. Now, Andre Ward never ducked anybody. But he didn't fight Adonis Stevenson, huh? Andre Ward never fought Adonis Stevenson. And he retired. He retired, bro, when he had an opportunity to go fight Adonis Stevenson. He did retire. Adonis Stevenson had power, bro. I don't know if he ducked Adonis Stevenson or not. But I know he never fought him, and he never tried to fight him, from what I know. He should have fought. Listen, he should have fought Adonis Stevenson, then retired, bro. He should have fought Adonis Stevenson, then retired. Keyman says some people say he ducked Adonis Stevenson and better to be. Or Fresh BX already beat me to the punch. So Fresh BX beat me to the punch. Yeah, he never fought Adonis Stevenson. So me and Fresh BX agree on that one. We agree. I think he would have beat Adonis Stevenson though. But Adonis Stevenson had a puncher's chance, bro. Remember that left hand, Adonis Stevenson left hand, bro. If he lands it, you gonna go down, bro. You might get back up, but you're gonna go down. That's for damn sure. And Andre Ward got dropped by Darnell Boone. Andre Ward got dropped by Kovalev. So Ward was a great fighter, but he's known for going down, bro. He's went down a couple of times. King Mitch said Andre Ward trapped in the WAC division. He was at 168, 168, 175. He could have fought Stevenson, you know what I mean? Adonis Stevenson, that's for damn sure. Fresh BX said, my point is, he said, people always say somebody ducking. Hopkins, yeah, I feel you. I respect it. You right. People say what they say. He said, just Google Bernard Hopkins ducked, H. Hopkins ain't ducked, nigga. Hopkins fought everybody, even at 50, nigga. Hopkins could have ducked. He could have ducked Kovalev at 50, bro. Did he duck it? Nah, he went for the smoke, bro. King Bitch says, people always saying somebody ducking, though. Boys fight for a living. They ain't shook. Man, Charlo ducking for sure. Charlo ducking Demetrius Andrade, that's for sure, bro. I really believe it. Like, I really believe that shit in my heart. That Charlo ducking Andrade, bro. No cap, bro. You know what I mean? Reggie Johnson was a dog, though, bro. Reggie Johnson was a dog, bro. Check out Reggie Johnson, his knockout versus Guthrie. You know what I mean? He fought Roy Jones. You know what I mean? Worry about his knockout against Mark Guthrie, bro. Knocked the shit out of him, bro. Knocked that boy senseless. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, gang. You know what I mean? Reggie Johnson has skills, bro. So, yeah, man, let's get to some Austin Williams shit, bro. I got some Austin Williams footage, bro, I want to play for y'all. Austin Williams, you know what I mean, sparring against Austin Williams in his sparring session against Regis Prograde. Here go Austin Williams when he beat up his sparring partner, and they was roasting him for that. Austin Williams, his sparring partner, he beat the brakes off of him. Look at this. Look at Austin Williams against his sparring partner. They was roasting him. People start roasting him. He said, "No, we don't agree. I didn't say that." That's what people said. Oh, my bad. I thought you agreed with me, bruh. That man don't want to agree with anything I said. Hey, look, this Austin Williams right here against his sparring partner. A lot of people was roasting Austin Williams for this. A lot of people was like, man, Austin Williams, he going hard against a sparring partner that don't even know what he doing. Look at him cracking him with uppercuts, all type of ish. We walking up to do it with his hands down. He toying with him. So when Billy Joe Saunders seen this, Billy Joe Saunders was like, oh, bro, man, your sparring partner don't even know how to defend himself. You know what I mean? You trying to show off against a bum. They basically was saying Austin Williams was trying to show off against a bum. You know what I mean? What y'all thought about this? I don't know if y'all seen this or not. But, yeah, man, look at some of the similarities between Austin Williams and Reggie Johnson. Austin Williams, uppercuts, left hands, the real king of Houston, Austin Williams, bro. The real king of Houston, Austin Williams. Smack the like button. Smack that like button, bro. What y'all thought about that, bro? He was beating the brakes off that dude, bro. He was beating the brakes off that dude. That's for damn sure. You know what I mean? He was beating the snot out that kid, bro. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe right now. But he got a lot of skills. That's for damn sure, bro. One thing you can't say, the kid got skills, bro. Trust and believe that. Hey, yo, please believe it. Believe it, please. Here go Austin Williams beating the snot out this kid, bro. He was beating the snot out that sparring partner, bro. Did y'all respect that or what? Did anybody respect it? Or y'all don't respect him doing that? He said Superman was a beast. He was older than, he said he was older than what we thought. Yeah, he came from Haiti, man. He came from one of those third world countries. You know how it is, bro. They don't be keeping, you know what I'm saying, the date of births when you come from certain countries, bro. So people didn't really know how old he was. But Austin Williams was beating the snot out this sparring partner, and that's when Billy Joe Saunders was talking greasy. He said, Andrade ain't nothing to be ducking. He's skilled, no doubt, but he doesn't possess the power to be feared. Charlo does need to fight Andrade, though. He said, why not unify? Andrade can pop, though. Andrade, 28 wins, 17 knockouts, bro. He got enough power to keep you off of him, bro. His punches be hurting, bro. Andrade punches be hurting, trust me, bro. Andrade got power, bro. He ain't no knockout. He's not a knockout artist. He kind of like a Floyd Mayweather type where his punches, bro, people respect his power. He got enough power that the people respect it, bro. You know what I mean? People respect his power, trust me. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, bro. Let me show y'all this, bro. You know I'm Mr. DAZN, bro. I'm Mr. Matchroom Boxing, and I'm Mr. DAZN. Exclusive footage. Austin M.O. Williams, gang, gang. H. Moolah. Let me show y'all. You know what I mean? The exclusive footage, bro. The next Reggie Johnson, the king of Houston, Austin Williams.
Such limited amateur experience, but already completely broken through on the
shout out to my boy Eddie Hearn, bro. Matchroom Zone.
And on Friday night, he makes his professional debut. So we'll have a very loud round of applause. For the first time, he makes his speech before fight week and fight night. Ladies and gentlemen, making his debut on Friday night, Austin M.O. Williams.
First, I'd like to say my entire goal is to change the world. So I know I have to have spectacular performances to capture you guys' attention and to keep you guys' attention. So I work extremely hard. My team pushes me extremely hard to make sure I'm ready for every challenge. And we always take the challenges that's put in front of us, no matter if it's amateur or pro now. We're ready to go. And I always adjust and always, you know, show what I can do. Y'all always get something amazing from me, something fun, something new, something creative, something innovative from me in the ring. And that's another reason why I'm so happy to be with DAZN and Eddie Hearn and my management company, Churchill, because they all of them are innovative thinkers. Everybody is trying to take things to the next level, just like I need to. And I'm just ready to go. April 26th, Friday, y'all see some great things from me.
You don't take him lightly, you respect him. He's fucking hurt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you feel like you can handle that. You feel whatever you got, you're smart, you're defensive, you fucking push it out. That's what we're here to do. We're here to push him the fuck out. Now score points.
Austin Williams, you know what I mean? The next Reggie Johnson, you get an up close personal footage. You know what I mean? Could he be the next great middleweight? Some people say, man, this kid gonna be the king of Houston. They say he's better than Charlo. You know what I mean? I believe that Austin Williams will be better than Charlo, bro. At the end of the day, he got the skills, he got the power, and he got the speed to do it. He's a southpaw. Why don't Charlo just fight him? Charlo should just go ahead and fight this kid, bro, and find out. Let's find out who's the real king of Houston. Let's find out who's the real king of Houston. Is it Austin M.O. Williams, or is it, you know what I mean? Or is it Charlo, bro? You know what I mean? Austin M.O. Williams. He wants the big fights with Billy Joe Saunders. You know what I mean? Only 23 years old. A lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of potential for this kid right here. M.O. Let's go, bro. DAZN got the best fighters. I'm telling you right now, DAZN got the best fighters. When you got people like Austin M.O. Williams, you got fighters like, you know what I mean? You got fighters like Demetrius Andrade, Devin Haney, Canelo Alvarez. DAZN got the best fighters. Anthony Joshua Usyk, Mikey Garcia, Jaime Munguia, Triple G. You know what I mean? Virgil Ortiz. You dig what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia. All of them, man. Juan Francisco Estrada. Power, bro. He possesses a lot of power. As you can see, a big right hand to the body by Austin Williams, and he loves to walk down his opponents. He loves to walk down his opponents. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs combinations. You know what I mean? A lot of speed, a lot of power. You know what I mean? With a limited, you know what I'm saying? Boxing. He has a limited amateur background. He just started boxing at 19 years old, bro. This is after his first win. As you can see, he's very excited. Eddie Hearn right there, his promoter, Eddie Hearn. And him and Eddie Hearn has a great relationship. One thing about Eddie Hearn, I can say, Eddie Hearn take care of his fighters, and his fighters love him. Yeah.
Let's go! Let's go, baby! Yes, sir. This is dreams coming true right here, baby. The big arena. The big arena. And it's time to show out again, baby. June 1st, we coming. I promise. Ammo, remember the name. Remember the bullets. Remember that ammunition.
Ammunition, ammo, bro. A lot of ammunition. Right hands, uppercuts, body shots, jabs, footwork, speed, power. The man got it. He got what it takes, bro. You talking about a future star in the sport of boxing. He has the personality to go with it. And then he got the personality to go with it, bro. He's a fan favorite. The fans love him. Social media love this kid, bro. You know what I mean? Look at Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn loves him. Look at Eddie Hearn loves him, bro. He hangs out with Eddie Hearn on a regular. He be on a private jet with Eddie Hearn, you know, hanging out. You know what I mean? Man, this is what it's all about, bro. Future star in the sport of boxing, Austin M.O. Williams, bro. You know what I mean? Just the kid making it do what it does. He making it look easy. Please believe me. You know what I mean? Check him out, bro, at the weigh-in. Look at him at the face-off. He's all business. You know what I mean? The man is all business. You can see it in his eyes. I just love his approach. You know what I'm saying? I love his approach to the fights, bro. The fans love him. He's a fan favorite. Look at one of his other knockouts, bro. One of his other knockouts, Austin M.O. Williams, bro. You know what I mean? Live DAZN action. Trust and believe it. Please believe it. Believe it, please, bro. The man got what it takes, bro. You know what I mean? Just giving you exclusive footage of Austin M.O. Williams, bro. Look at that left hook to the body, bro. The man is a hell of a fighter. You know what I mean? He got a great team around him. You know what I'm saying? A great team around him, BX. DAZN got the best fighters, point blank, period. And for sure, we got the best young talent. Devin Haney, for sure. Austin Williams. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia. Otha Jones III. Otha Jones III for sure. You know what I mean? Raymond Ford. You know what I mean? We got talent, bro. Don't sleep on Raymond Ford. Diego Pacheco. You know what I mean? Christian Cal Cruz. Bro. Don't sleep on the young talent on DAZN. Look at him how he walks his opponent down. Right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs. This guy is ferocious, bro. He's a beast. He was on that Miami card. Remember when Demetrius Andrade, you know what I'm saying? Fresh BX said Andrade stopped or sat down every opponent he faced at 160. That's a fact. You right, bro. You know what I mean? People always talk about Terrence Crawford winning every fight by knockout. You know what I'm saying? At welterweight. What about Demetrius Andrade, bro? He finishing all his opponents, bro. Look at him, bro. The man be finishing people, dog. Matchroom is where it's at, bro. Matchroom Boxing is the best promotional company in boxing. You got top rank underpaying fighters. Devin Haney over here exposing Bob Arum for underpaying fighters, bro. You dig what I'm talking? You know what I mean? This is how we doing it on this side. Trust and believe it, man. Big DAZN action on a regular down here, bro. Body shots, vicious, bro. Crazy ass body shots, bro. You know what I mean? Just giving you some exclusives, bro. Smack the like button if you haven't done it already, man. Austin Williams, he's coming for all the smoke, bro. You know what I mean? I got a sparring session of Austin Williams. You know what I mean? Austin Williams right here against who is named? Against Regis Prograde. Here go Austin Williams against Regis Prograde, bro. You know what I mean? Great work he was getting with Regis. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, man, he going to be better than Charlo. That's for sure, bro. You know what I mean? Go follow him on Instagram. Go check him out on Instagram. And currently, he's been sparring against David Benavidez, too. This is right here, Austin Williams versus Regis Prograde. Austin Williams in the blue shirt, Regis in the gray. Shane Mosley, you see Shane Mosley in the cut right there. Shane Mosley is the one watching it. Look at Shane watching it. Austin Williams getting on first on Regis. You know what I mean? Regis, he's much bigger than Regis, of course. You know what I mean? But as you can see, the skill level, jab upstairs, snapping Regis' head back. He's snapping Regis Prograde's head back with that big jab upstairs. Right hand to the body by by Austin M.O. Williams. Left hand lead, Austin M.O. Williams land another left hand lead. Great footwork too, bro. You know what I mean? For a fighter to only, Austin Williams turned professional at only 19 years old, bro. No, he started boxing at 19. That's what I meant to say. He started boxing at 19 years old. For him to be this good already, you know what I mean? The sky is the limit. You know what I mean? The sky is the limit, bro. The guy is getting better and better. You know what I mean? Fresh BX and King Mitch with a great debate in the chat. I see y'all going at it, bro. You know what I mean? A lot of pressure in that chat. A lot of smoke over there. Jab upstairs. Austin Williams walking down Regis. Let's go. Oh, look at the hand speed, bro. Looks like a young Reggie Johnson out of Houston, Texas. Jab him up. Let's go. Regis shooting a jab. Regis with some body shots. He got to bully him, bro. He got to, you know what I mean? I want to see him bully Regis. Regis being slick. Regis going to get knocked out, bro. Regis always want to be cute in the ring and stuff. Uppercut Regis. Big body shot. Austin Williams just hurt Regis with that big body shot, bro. He be going hard in sparring. That's for sure. Austin Williams goes hard in the sparring sessions, bro. And that's what I respect about this kid, bro. You know what I mean? He got a great personality. He's not out here partying. You know what I mean? He doesn't drink or anything like that. He's dedicated to his craft. You know what I mean? He loves the sport of boxing. Oh, look at the hand speed. Oh, he's giving it to Regis. You know what I mean? So he's training with world-class opponents in sparring, bro. He spars against David Benavidez. He spars against Regis Prograis on a regular, bro. You know what I mean? So he's getting some good work. He's definitely getting some good work. He said he's the king of Houston. Austin Williams said he's the king of Houston. He said Charlo better watch out, bro. He said he's coming for Charlo. Left hand upstairs. Austin Williams once again. M.O., bro, putting that pressure on him. Let's go. So that's a sparring session between Austin M.O. Williams and Regis Prograis. So now what I want to play you, when he got into this beef with his beef with who his name? His beef with Billy Joe Saunders. So let's get into that. Billy Joe Saunders, you know what I mean? Austin Williams, their beef. So I want to play to you guys the video when Billy Joe Saunders and Austin Williams was going back and forth. You know what I mean? Austin Williams went after him. Austin Williams called them a women beater. So let's go listen to it. Let's take a listen. Smack that like. Subscribe to the channel. He was talking about the sparring session. They was talking about the sparring session. Smack that like button. They were saying Austin Williams beating up his sparring partner. Why is Austin Williams beating up this bum and sparring like this? Uppercut, yo. He is taunting him, though. He going to the body. He said, bro, he was coming off of quarantine. He just wanted to fight. He said he was excited to come back off of quarantine. You know what I mean? He said he was happy just to come back to get in the ring, so he was trying to get that steam off. You know, he said he was just ready to throw them hands, bro. He said he went hard because he was off of quarantine. You know what I mean? So let's play for you when he responded to Billy Joe Saunders, though. So this is what Billy Joe Saunders said. Billy Joe Saunders said, you big, useless, fragile, that poor. He said that poor man clearly couldn't hold his hands up proper. When I'm in the U.S., I'll move you around. He said, see what happens then. You know what I mean? Billy Joe Saunders, he saw that sparring session with Austin Williams and his sparring partner. Billy Joe Saunders says, you big, useless, fragile. That poor man clearly can't hold his hands up proper. When I'm in the U.S., I'll move you around. We see what happens. So let's see what Austin Williams said to Billy Joe Saunders when he responded. Let's see what Ammo said to Billy Joe. He responded.
So Billy Joe Saunders called me out because I went a little too hard in sparring. And I'm only 4 years in the sport. But ain't this the same dude I'm only 4 years in the sport.
This is funny, though.
But ain't this the same dude who's suspended from boxing because who's suspended for only 4 years in the sport? But Billy Joe Saunders. So Billy Joe Saunders called me out because I went a little too hard in sparring. And I'm only 4 years in the sport. But ain't this the same dude who's suspended from boxing because he make jokes about beating women? The woman beater? The woman beater got something to say because I went kind of hard in sparring, fresh off quarantine. I want to see you. Let me know when you make it in the United States. Let me know when you land. Let me know when you land. I'm not scared of you. No, what? Come on. Come to the United States. 1612 Austin Street, Houston, Texas. I never turned down a challenge. I don't care if you 30, 40 years old. Don't matter. World champion don't matter. Hey, I'm 24. I'm going to show you what I'm all about. Come on, woman beater.
Dang.
Let's see you. Let me know when you.
He went in on Billy Joe, bro.
So Billy Joe Saunders called me out because I went a little too hard in sparring. And I'm only 4 years in the sport. But ain't this the same dude who's suspended from boxing because he make jokes about beating women? The woman beater? The woman beater got something to say because I went kind of hard in sparring, fresh off quarantine. I want to see you. Let me know when you make it in the United States. Let me know when you land. Let me know when you land. I'm not scared of you. No, what? Come on. Come to the United States. 1612 Austin Street, Houston, Texas. I never turned down a challenge.
He wants smoke, bro.
So Billy Joe Saunders called me out because I went a little too hard in sparring. And I'm only 4 years in the sport. But ain't this the same dude who's suspended from boxing because he make jokes about beating women? The woman beater? The woman beater got something to say because I went kind of hard in sparring, fresh off quarantine. I want to see you. Let me know when you make it in the United States. Let me know when you land. Let me know when you land. I'm not scared of you. No, what? Come on. Come to the United States. 1612 Austin Street, Houston, Texas. I never turned down a challenge. I don't care if you 30, 40 years old. Don't matter. World champion don't matter. Hey, I'm 24. I'm going to show you what I'm all about. Come on, woman beater.
Called them out, dropped the location and everything, bro. He won Billy Joe bad, dog. He won Billy Joe bad. You know what I mean? The next, Reggie Johnson, bro, want that smoke, bro. So smack that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Austin Williams, he said he wants all that smoke, bro. You know what I mean? Reggie Johnson, bro. Coco the Don in the building. So let me show y'all real quick. Reggie Johnson, exclusive footage when Reggie Johnson had fought Roy Jones Jr. Let me show y'all some exclusive footage of Reggie Johnson when he faced Roy Jones Jr. real quick, bro. You know what I mean? H. Moolah, Mr. DAZN. What up, Coco in the building? Coco the Don, what's goody? Here it go. Roy Jones versus Reggie Johnson. You know what I mean? We out here. This when he fought Roy Jones. Look. Reggie Johnson, Roy Jones right here.
The better jab numbers coming into the fight against Jones. And
let's turn it up.
In Vegas called this a 50.
You know what I mean? Exclusive footage, bro.
Terrific fighter. He was a middleweight champion before he began to have trouble making 160 pounds. Eventually found his comfort zone when he moved up to 175. He's waited a long, long time to get this coveted opportunity to fight against Roy Jones.
My road has been a windy, uphill, downhill, uphill road. A lot of bumps that I've had to overcome.
Once a middleweight champion and currently a reigning light heavyweight champ, Reginald Johnson has never been a household name. Tonight, Reggie Johnson, a man continually with his back against a wall, plans to step out of the shadows of his difficult past.
Around 8 years old, his father went away to prison behind an assault case.
I remember being a little kid, being the one traveling with my mother to go see my dad behind a big, big glass window. It made me feel sad.
And these were really hard days for him. He would become sometimes emotionally detached.
It was kind of degrading for my son to see me in that situation.
He would ask me, when is he going to be allowed to come home?
Home was the roughest neighborhood in all of Texas, Houston's fifth ward. Getting out was the road less traveled.
You have the drugs, the prostitution, the robberies, whites, South Central, Fifth Ward. You know, from one ghetto to the other, they're all the same.
One of my sisters said to him that he was going to wind up like his dad if he wasn't careful.
A misdirected 12-year-old then turned to his uncle, an amateur boxer, for some much-needed guidance.
Started in the garage. We just took an old Kroger sack, a potato sack, and we filled it with sand. And he was really good, man. So I took him with me to the boys club. He never looked back. The one thing about that day, the minute I took those gloves off, it was like
I found my niche.
But Reggie's mother would still need further convincing that boxing was the right kind of intervention to take him off the street.
He would pull on my sleeve and say, Coach, when are you going to talk to Mama? I want to box. So me and Reg went over there. She came out on the porch, and she said, you're Coach Carter from the boys club. And he was like, yes, I am. She said, you want my son to box? I said, yes, ma'am. No, sir, I don't think so.
Coach Carter persuaded Reggie's mother to give him a trial, and within 2 years, he won over 90 amateur bouts. He turned pro and became a middleweight champion before his career derailed because of managerial disputes which cost him time, money, and recognition.
I don't look at it as a complete loss because it's never too late to turn things around.
Something he's learned from his father, who's put his own life back together over the last 6 years. For Reggie, his turnabout came last year in a dramatic upset victory over William Guthrie.
New belt holder in the light heavyweight division.
And with that, a heartfelt wish was fulfilled.
So I should always look out and I would see 2 empty chairs. My mother and father would
Want to box. So me and Reg.
Which cost him time, money, and recognition.
I don't look at it as a complete loss because it's never too late to turn things around.
Something he's learned from his father, who's put his own life back together over the last 6 years. For Reggie, his turnabout came last year in a dramatic upset victory over William Guthrie.
New belt holder in the light heavyweight division.
And with that, a heartfelt wish was fulfilled.
So I should always look out and I would see 2 empty chairs. My mother and father were there for the most part.
I've always known this is something that he always wished for.
For Reg to have us there, we know the importance of it. It's nice now looking out there knowing that, through it all, I proved a lot of people wrong.
Tonight, Reggie Johnson has another hill to climb. Amid near unanimous expectations, he's about to get punched back toward the bottom of the boxing heap. But it's a long way from the 5th ward to the spotlight. And to have made the trip and to have brought mom and dad with him is a satisfaction that can never be knocked out.
Reggie Johnson out of Houston. I'm about to drop the link, Coco. There go Reggie Johnson out of Houston, Texas. Smack that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Coco the Don in the building coming through, bro. You know what I mean? The last 35 minutes. Let's go hard for these last 35 minutes, bro. Let's go hard for 4 hours, bro. 35 minutes. 35 more minutes. That make it 4 hours strong, bro. So that's how we doing it, bro. And tomorrow night, we live at the fights. Austin Williams, the next Reggie Johnson, bro. Both of them from Houston. Coco, Reggie Johnson from Houston. Middleweight, southpaw. Austin Williams from Houston. Middleweight, southpaw. You know what I mean? And Austin Williams says he's the real king of Houston. Austin Williams is currently calling out Jamal Charlo to a sparring session. Let's set it up. Matter of fact, I need to make a video about that tomorrow. You know what I mean? Austin Williams calls out Jamal Charlo to a sparring fight. You know what I mean? Calls him out to a sparring session to declare who's the king of Houston. You know what I mean? Austin Williams calls out Charlo to a sparring session to find out who's the king of Houston, bro. I got Austin Williams as the new king of Houston, bro. He wants all the smoke. He wants to fight Billy Joe Saunders, bro. You know what I mean? I'm rocking out with Austin Williams. He has the personality. He has the charisma. You know what I mean? He knows how to talk that talk. Where BX at? Key Mitch and BX had a nice sparring session in the chat. Key Mitch says, like I said earlier in the chat, all these middleweights, he said all these middleweight guys need to fight each other. They're all cashing. They're all chasing Triple G and Canelo instead of fighting each other. Exactly. Hey, Demetrius Andrade, he's trying to fight against Charlo. Demetrius Andrade is calling out a Charlo, dog. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Andrade is the one that's calling out for all the smoke. Where you at, Coco? There go the link, my boy. I just dropped the link, Coco. Let's go, man. Austin Williams is the next Reggie Johnson, bro. Coco, pull up, bro. Where you at? Smack the like button, bro. We going hard, bro. Go hard or go home, bro. We want all the smoke. There go the link, Coco. Austin Williams said he's the real king of Houston. If Charlo wants to fight, we can fight. He said he'll take the Charlo fight right now. Austin Williams, he said he the true king of Houston, bro. Settle it in the ring, Charlo. You know what I mean? Charlo, you fighting Brandon Adams and Dennis Hogan's. You know what I mean? Charlo got a history. For all you Charlo fans out there, Charlo got a history of struggling with slick southpaws. He struggled against Austin Trout, and he struggled against Korobov. A lot of people felt like he lost to Korobov. Smash that like button, bro. You know what I mean? There's a new beast. There's a new beast at the 160-pound division. Maybe in the future, Austin Williams versus Hyman Munguia. Austin Williams versus Hyman Munguia in the future. Let's set that fade up, bro. We can set that up ASAP if they really want it. If you really want it, you can get it, man. Trust, believe it, bro. Trust and believe that. Shout out to my boy Chain TC in the chat. You know what I'm talking about? He said smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, bro. You know what I mean? For real. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm breaking down all the talent in boxing, bro. By the time, you know what I'm saying, you guys leave this channel, by the time I'm finished with all these comparisons, you guys will know who are the best up-and-coming fighters in the sport of boxing. There go to Champion BX. You know what I mean? Lineal, undisputed champion, fresh BX. He says, King Mitch, you said he ain't nothing to be ducking, but my standpoint is just because you duck a fighter doesn't mean you're scared. You don't have to be scared of someone to clearly not want to fight. Man, Charlo don't want nothing to do with Andrade, bro. That's for damn sure, bro. I can't say that, bro, and that's a big fact, bro. Charlo don't want nothing to do with that smoke, bro, and that's on the gang, bro. I put that on the gang, bro. That man don't want nothing to do with that work, bro. Charlo don't want nothing to do with that work, bro. I put that on the gang, homie. You know what I mean? And that's a big fact. You know what I mean? He clearly don't want to fight. He even said it, bro. Eddie Hearn offered $7 million. You know what I mean? Eddie Hearn was on the FaceTime with Charlo, talking to Charlo on FaceTime. Charlo like, who you got for me? First name Eddie Hearn says, Andrade. I got Andrade. Charlo whole energy changed. He was quiet. He had to say Andrade's name about 3 times. Eddie Hearn was like, Andrade, Andrade, Andrade. And then Charlo finally said, Southpaw. All he said was Southpaw. And he struggles with Southpaw. He struggled against Korobov. He struggled against Austin Trout, bro. And now you're going to put him up against the best Southpaw in boxing, Demetrius Andrade? Man, that boy don't want that work, bro. Nigga turned the other cheek, bro. Ducked his biggest payday. He said, hey, you guys can fight on PBC. As long as the money is the same, we'll fight you on PBC. Nigga, Charlo don't want nothing to do with that man. King Mitch said Andrade signed with DAZN. We know Charlo with Bill. He with Bill. Most of other middleweights are willing to fight with DAZN. He said, fight those guys. No need to pursue Charlo, even though we all like the fight. But listen. Charlo is with Bill. Who is Bill? Charlo with Bill. I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Charlo is with PBC. He's with Al Heyman. Didn't Sergey Derevyanchenko, a middleweight, a Al Heyman middleweight, a PBC middleweight, Sergey Derevyanchenko come to the zone and fight Triple G? Why don't Charlo do the same thing for his biggest payday? If not, we could send Demetrius Andrade to PBC and make the fight. But do they really want that smoke? He said PBC, not Bill. Who is Bill, dog? Hey, Fresh BX said it's not pride fighting, it's prize fighting. Everyone sees the risk of Andrade and don't want to risk it unless they have to. Man, that dude got a belt. Dude. If I'm a fighter, listen, if I'm a middleweight, if I'm a champion, I'm like, yo, Andrade got a belt for me. Andrade undefeated. He's the boogeyman. If I beat him, I beat the boogeyman. I become a champion. I get my biggest payday. Niggas be ducking, bro. They be ducking fades. What up, though, Coco? What's good, yo?
Hey, yo, it's your boy, the CO Coco Don. What's going on, everybody? Sorry I missed the show today, man. And, I just had to do some things, but I'm here to, show you my support and try to catch up on the subjects, man. What's going on?
Man, what's going on, Coco, man? Good to have you on the show, man. I'm talking about Austin M.O. Williams. He's a young, talented fighter who fights on DAZN, and he signed to Eddie Hearn Matchroom Boxing. Have you ever seen him fight? And what's your thoughts about this young, talented fighter?
Well, first of all, H Money, I've never seen him fight, and if I have, I forgot him. You know what I mean? So, you know, it seems like right now, both the Zone and Top Rank are stacking up on young talent, and so is Golden Boy. So, you know, I see a bright future for boxing.
For sure, for sure. When you think about the middleweight division in the sport of boxing, DAZN controls the middleweight division. When it comes to middleweight and super middleweight, anything to do with middleweight, DAZN runs boxing. When you talk about Demetrius Andrade, a champion on DAZN, Triple G, unified champion on DAZN, Canelo, champion, middleweight champion on DAZN. You have Callum Smith, champion, super middleweight champion on DAZN. You have Billy Joe Saunders, a super middleweight champion on DAZN. Also, Daniel Jacobs, Gabriel Rosado, you know what I mean? Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., just notable names, big names. Jaime Munguia, another middleweight on DAZN, undefeated Mexican superstar. You know what I mean? So a former world champion, Jaime Munguia. And now you got to put Austin M.O. Williams in that equation. You know, I think in the future, we can see a Austin Williams against Jaime Munguia. Maybe Austin Williams versus Billy Joe Saunders. There's a lot of beef between those two. You know what I mean? Between Billy Joe Saunders and Austin Williams. And hopefully we could see him fight in the future. He just turned 24 years old. He got 5 wins, 4 knockouts. And tonight, I'm actually comparing him to Reggie Johnson. Reggie Johnson was a 3-time champion from Houston, Texas, the same place where Austin Williams is from. Austin Williams is from Houston, Texas. Reggie Johnson is from Houston, Texas. Austin Williams is a middleweight. Reggie Johnson was a middleweight. Austin Williams is a southpaw. Reggie Johnson is a southpaw. So many similarities for these fighters. They're from the same place. They both in the same division, and they both are southpaws. Same stance. And another thing, Coco, Austin Williams is 5'11". Reggie Johnson is 5'10". Reggie Johnson, Coco, if you don't remember, he was a 3-time world champion in the sport of boxing. He fought the best from Roy Jones Jr., James Toney, Antonio Tarver. And he actually was the first man to knock down James Toney. Reggie Johnson dropped James Toney with a beautiful left hook. You know what I mean? And he had a lot of skills, Coco, a 3-time world champion. And I'll be happy to show you some of his highlights. But anything you want to talk about before I get into the tell of the tape for you and the highlights and some of the videos?
Well, I remember I remember the Antonio Tarver, but he lost, right?
Yes, and Antonio Tarver. Reggie Johnson lost a split decision to Antonio Tarver, yes.
Yeah, I remember that, but it seemed like every time he tried to step up, it would take an L. And I don't know if that's true or not, but I think he did lose to like Roy Jones Jr. too, right?
Yeah, he lost to Roy Jones. He took a clear loss to Roy Jones, but he got robbed a couple of times. Like that fight against Antonio Tarver was a split decision loss, and he lost to James Toney. That was a split decision loss too. Like it was a split decision loss to James Toney. One of the judges felt like he beat James Toney. And he knocked down James Toney, Coco, with a beautiful left hook, a sweet left hook. And he had a lot of skills, man. That was his nickname. His nickname was Sweet.
Sweet.
Reggie,
sweet. Yeah, Sweet. Yep, I remember that. Sweet.
He was a beast, Coco.
I think he had a good career though. Like if you really like think about it, he had a really long career. You know, sometimes not everybody can be the champion, so you got to give him credit for at least going for it, right?
Yeah, he was a 3-time champion in 2 different weight classes.
Oh, he was? Oh, my bad.
World champion, 2 different weight classes, 44 wins, 25 knockouts from Houston, Texas. 5'10" with a 72-inch reach. As you can see, some of the big names on his resume. He fought the best. He fought Hall of Famers such as James Lights Out Tony, of course. He fought against, there go James Toney right here on the list. He fought James Toney in 1991. Split decision loss. Very, very close fight. Some people felt like he beat James Toney. He knocked him down. And James Toney got back up. But Reggie Johnson, he landed the bigger shots. And, you know what I mean? It was very, very close fight, Coco. Very, very close fight. So,
man, I'm gonna have to rewatch that and refresh my memory and maybe try to rescore it and see where I'm at today on that fight.
For sure. So after he fought James Toney, he lost a split decision, very close fight to James Toney. Then he faced, you know what I mean, Steve Collins from Ireland, the Irish Steve Collins, and he beat Steve Collins, who was a good fighter. You know, I believe one of the best fighters from Ireland. He beat Steve Collins in a majority decision to become the WBA world champion. That's how he became a world champion, beating Steve Collins. So after that Steve Collins fight, Reggie Johnson, he took a loss to John David Jackson, another very, very close fight. As you can see, the scorecards right here. As you can see, Coco. Damn, hold on. As you can see,
I can't see that.
Oh, you can't see
that's
it?
That's too little for me. I'm on my phone right now.
I just highlighted it. I don't know if you can see it now.
Just tell them to me. Just tell them to me, H.
One of the judges had it 114, 115. Two of the judges had it 114 with 115. So, I mean, I felt like he got robbed right there against John David Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Two of the judges had it 1 point for John David Jackson. And you know what? He took another close loss. He took a lot of close losses in his career. So he lost to John David Jackson. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you though, but just by the scorecards, it almost seems like a 50-50 fight. It was just probably like 1 or 2 rounds that one judge picked one way and the other one didn't. You know what I'm talking about?
Exactly. And we know boxing is a corrupt sport. Two of the judges had it 114, 115. You know what I mean? By 1 point. So you know it was a close fight. And you know what? He was getting robbed. Then he moved up from light heavyweight. He moved up to light heavyweight after that. Knocked out William Guthrie, who was an undefeated light heavyweight champion. He knocked out William Guthrie with a devastating right hand, finished him off, became a 2-time champion in 2 different weight classes by beating the undefeated William Guthrie. Then he stepped up in competition to possibly fight the best fighter in the world at that time, Roy Jones Jr. He took a unanimous decision loss to Roy Jones. I think that was a clear-cut loss that he took that time. You know what I mean? Roy Jones had a great performance. Roy Jones won that fight fair and square. But just to show you that this man fought the best. He was a part of that great era in the 90s. You know what I mean? With Roy Jones, James Toney, and Bernard Hopkins. But he never fought Hopkins. They never fought for some reason. I'm not sure why. Then he fought Antonio Tarver right here. Right? He fights Antonio Tarver in 2002. And what do you know, Coco? Another split decision loss. Just like his split decision loss against James Toney.
Who was his promoter?
I'm not sure. That's a great question. Maybe he didn't have a powerful promoter. That's why he was getting robbed like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he fought Antonio Tarver to another split decision. Very close fight. One judge had it 1 point for Tarver. You know what I mean? Just things of that nature. You know what I mean? But look, his last fight in his career, 2008, he fights Julio Cesar Gonzalez for the light heavyweight championship, and he won. He won a split decision victory against Julio Cesar Gonzalez. So he won his last fight for a world title. His last fight was for a world championship, and he won it, became a 3-time champion, and then he retired from the sport of boxing, Coco. Man, just a great fighter. He was a technician in the ring, very slick, and he could punch. He was what you call the classic boxer puncher. And yeah, Julio Cesar Gonzalez.
He was a southpaw too, I think.
Yes, he was a southpaw. Yes, he was. Just like Austin M.O. Williams, a southpaw. They're both southpaws, and they're both from Houston, Texas, and they're both middleweights. You know what I mean? So he beat Julio Cesar Gonzalez. Julio Cesar Gonzalez was a fighter that won 12 rounds with Roy Jones Jr. back in the day, and he became a 3-time champion in 2 different weight classes. And I just want to show you the tail of the tape real quick. Reggie Johnson, 5'10", with a 72-inch reach. 5'10" with a 72-inch reach. And let me show you Austin Williams, and he's a southpaw too. 5'10" with a 72-inch reach, and he's a southpaw. So now I'm going to go to Austin M.O. Williams, you know what I mean, and just to show you the similarities on the tail of the tape. You know what I mean? No cap around here. We show facts. We show proof. We show evidence for everything that we say on this channel. I don't speak of from my own desire. I don't speak from my own desires. I speak of with facts, and I got the evidence to back it up. So right here.
Oh, he's 5-0.
Yeah, 5-0 with 4 knockouts. Yes. 5-0.
What was he in, like, what was he like? I think I just recognized his face.
Yeah, you see.
Was he like on an undercard, like in the with the Miami card or something?
Yeah, he was on that Miami card. What up, Gusto?
With the Tevin Farmer?
Yes.
The Tevin Farmer card?
He's always on his own fights. He was on the Anthony Joshua, Andy Ruiz undercard of their first fight.
Dang, I forgot that one.
Yeah, he's active. He's on all of the DAZN fights, man. You know the DAZN fighters stay active. So, yeah, man. So, as you can see right here, Coco, look. From Houston, Texas, the same hometown as Reggie Johnson. Southpaw, just like Reggie Johnson. 5'11", Reggie Johnson was 5'10". Very similar. 5 wins, 4 knockouts. As you guys can see the similarities on the tail of the tape. What up, though? Okay, Gusto. He says M.O. is a beast. Big facts, Gusto. You already know. And one more important note that I forgot to show you, Coco, was Reggie Johnson, you know what I mean, has never, ever been knocked out. That's something.
Not even in the amateurs?
Say it again.
Not even in the amateurs?
I'm not sure about his amateur background. I don't think so. But I know as a professional, as you can see right here, this is Reggie Johnson. 7 losses in red. You see 7 losses in red. 0 KOs. Never been knocked out. A great
man. That's fantastic. With all those fights, you got 44. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of fights.
51 fights.
51 fights.
Never been knocked out.
Dang, that's impressive on its own.
Exactly, bro. And they both from Houston. You know what I mean? Both from Texas. You know what I mean? He was a hell of a fighter, bro. And I'm gonna show you right now some film. Reggie Johnson. He said, "Nah, Reggie Johnson is a great comparison." You already know, bro. Reggie Johnson, 3-time world champion. I want to show you when Reggie Johnson, you know what I mean, knocked down James Lights Out Tony, bro, in the 2nd round. This is when James Tony was in his prime, bro. This is a prime time James Tony. As you can see right here, look. This is James Tony.
Damn, that is the prime time James Tony.
Yes, Coco. And this is James Tony.
Hey, we watched that fight. We watched that fight. Remember, H?
Yeah, I pulled that film up. Remember when the chick, what's her name? That manager was
trying
to get some on the mouth. You remember?
Oh man, I don't want to go there, but yep.
Yeah, you remember, man, he was knocking her off on the low, man. James Tony was banging her. For sure he was banging her. You seen it when he won that championship. She tried to kiss him. You know what I mean? So this is James Tony. Reggie Johnson fought James Tony when James Tony came off his victory over Michael Nunn. Reggie Johnson fought James Tony right after James Tony knocked out Michael Nunn to become the world champion, bro. You know what I mean? So this is undefeated James Tony in his prime, as you guys can see on this video. You see how young he is. But Reggie Johnson knocked him down. See, this is after he knocked out Michael Nunn. You remember James Tony with that wicked left hook knocked out Michael Nunn, bro. You know what I mean? Wicked left hook. So this is when James Tony was considered the best fighter in the world, pound for pound. And Reggie Johnson fought him to a split decision, bro. Fought him to a split decision. Yeah, I mean, look, she tried to kiss him. That was crazy, bro. Hit the like button. Let's go to it. We in here, bro. Gang, gang. So it's round number 2. Reggie Johnson versus James Toney. And James Toney got knocked down for the first time in his career by Reggie, bro. So Reggie had a lot of skills, Coco. He was very slick, and he had power, underrated power. You know what I mean? He showed it. Here we go right here when he knocked down James Toney. Look, round number 2, undefeated James Toney versus Reggie Johnson. Look at his left hook, sweeping left hook, dropped him, bam, down goes Toney.
Ooh, man, that was nice.
One more
that
time.
Was short Coco. And that was sharp, short, and quick.
Yes, very quick. James Toney was a great defensive.
Boom, right to the body.
Knocked out. He's never been knocked out.
Went to the body, and then he countered because I think he probably was like reading the way Toney likes to duck his head, and he just shifted his body towards the left and was able to just counter. Dang, that was nice.
He was all over him. James was hurt. It wasn't a flash knockdown. Look, James holding on. As you can see, James Toney's holding on for dear life. He was really hurt by that punch. Right hands to the body. Reggie Johnson was all over James Lights Out Toney, bro. And James Lights Out Toney was one of the greatest fighters that ever lived. Remember, James Toney started off at 160, and he moved all the way up to heavyweight and became a champion when he beat John Ruiz for heavyweight title. And you see, James Toney legs were completely gone. He over here, you know what I mean, bouncing up and down, and he's staggering, he's stumbling.
He's holding on. He's holding on. He's putting his earmuffs on. You know, this is just survival mode for James Toney right there.
Reggie Johnson was a hell of a fighter, man. You know what I mean? Underrated in his time, bro. Out of Houston, Texas. You know what I mean? 3-time world champion. He gave James Toney a lot of problems, bro. You know what I mean? James, split decision. He thought he beat James Toney in that fight. A split decision. You know what I mean? Very, very close. Very, very close fight. Uppercut on the inside. One of the judges had Reggie Johnson beating James Toney in his fight. One of the judges thought Reggie Johnson was beating him. You know what I mean? So just a hell of a fight. He was a hell of a talent. And I got some more stuff I want to show you of Reggie Johnson. You know what I mean? I think James, and he did well with James Toney, and I think James Toney could do good in any era. Of course, that's for sure. Here goes some of his highlights. Just a slick boxer, slick southpaw, 3-time world champion, been in there with some of the best. You know what I mean? He fought these fighters in their prime. He fought a prime time Roy Jones Jr. He fought a prime time James Lights Out Toney. He fought Antonio Tarver. You know what I mean? The man was slick as they come. Southpaw. Right there go him against James Toney. James Toney wild missing. That's against Steve Collins for the WBA middleweight championship of the world. You know what I mean? Just great.
Man, do you see his waist movement? The way he can move from side to side?
Yes, it was incredible.
Dipping up and under shots, moving away, coming back in. You know, that's the sweet science right there. Coming in, hitting, and not get hit.
They're going against Steve Collins. He was whooping that Irish, bro. He was whooping the Irishman up, bro. You know what I mean? Look at that. Too slick. Can't even hit him. You know what I mean? And I
he turned him around.
Yes, he did.
He thought he had him against the ropes, and he just pivoted right out of that. That's why they called him Sweet.
That was his nickname, exactly. Sweet. You know what I mean? Right hand upstairs. Look at James Toney missing. Wild left hook by James Toney. Made him look silly. You know what I mean? This is just a great boxing.
Yeah, and you know what, H Money? Not everybody could do that. Not everybody could, you know, like last night we were watching that fight with that, I forget his name already. Figueroa? Nah.
No, you talking about Saucedo and Fredrickson.
Saucedo and what was Fredrickson. You know, Fredrickson, all he needed to do was just to pivot, get up out of the ropes, you know?
Facts, bro. Right hand upstairs, Reggie Johnson on Steve Collins. Hit him with a sneaky uppercut. Dude had what it takes, bro. Coco, bro, he had what it, man, the 3-time champion. It's not easy. In that era, too, in the 90s, you had to earn your belts, bro. You know what I mean? It wasn't like nowadays in boxing. It wasn't like how it is now in boxing where everybody becomes a champion. Back then, if you was a champion, bro, you earned it. And he did, bro, in that era. that great era in the sport, bro. You know what I mean? He's a well-respected champion, respected by his peers, respected by legends like James Toney, respected by fighters like Roy Jones, went 12 rounds with Roy Jones. He's never been knocked out. You know what I mean? A champion in different weight classes, moved up in weight. And he had a lot of skills, bro, as you can see on the screen. A lot of skills, bro. And he shows you that when he knocked down James Lights Out Tony, bro. When he knocked out James, he knocked him down, I mean. Hurt James with a big shot. Look at that head movement, bro. Look at that waist movement. So fluid in the ring. You know what I mean? But he had what it took, bro. I mean, that's why he was a big-time world champion. And that's for damn sure. Go ahead.
Great footwork, too. No, great footwork, too. I mean, you know, just impressive all around.
Look at his knockout against Guthrie. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. So
just look at this knockout against Guthrie.
Oh, dang.
You know what I'm saying? For the light heavyweight championship. Check it out. Bam.
Oh my goodness. Devastating. And he was out cold.
Out. Yeah, one punch knockout. He was out. That's the first time he became a light heavyweight champion. You know what I mean? And he did it by knocking out undefeated fighter Mark Guthrie. And now what I want to show you, Austin highlights. Hit the like button.
Yeah, I gotta see some of his highlights because maybe that'll help me remind myself of, you know, because right now I'm just having a hard time. I know I've seen him fight though.
For sure, man, a hell of a fighter, bro. You know what I mean? A future world champion. He's from Houston, and I just want to give you some exclusive information. Austin Williams says he's the king of Houston. He said if Charlo wants to be the real king of Houston, Charlo has to fight him. So, you know, he told Charlo, like, Houston is my town. I'm the king of Houston. He's calling out Charlo to a sparring session. You know what I mean? He's calling out Charlo right now to a sparring session. So I want to see it, bro. We all know Charlo has a history of struggling with southpaws. Charlo struggled against Charlo struggled against Austin Trout, and Charlo struggled against Korobov. You know what I mean? Who are both southpaws. And Austin Williams is a southpaw, just like Reggie Johnson. And this is the next Reggie Johnson right here on the screen, Coco. Austin M.O. Williams. A lot of potential. Just turned 24 years old about a couple weeks ago. A lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of athleticism. You know what I mean? He started boxing at only 19 years old. He had a late start in the sport of boxing, but he's only getting better and better. This was his first professional fight. That was his first professional fight right there. And he's just making it look easy, bro.
Man, he looks strong. He looks strong, fast, and athletic. You know, just a God-gifted talent, you know, like, I wonder if he could, like, I wonder who he could face, like, maybe, like can he go against, like, Billy Joe, since he's on, like, you know, like, Matchroom kind of deal?
Yeah, he wants Billy Joe. But the thing is, Billy Joe Saunders is actually, he's at 168, and him and Billy Joe had some beef. They had some beef, you know what I mean? Because he had a sparring session when he beat up his sparring partner. He had beat up his sparring partner really bad, and Billy Joe was like, oh, your sparring partner is garbage. He doesn't know what to do, and you're trying to show off against him. So pretty much, Austin Williams was like, woman beater got something to say about me. Billy Joe, you a woman beater. Next time you in America, let's meet up. You know what I mean? So he got beef with Billy Joe. I think he'll take that fight next. Here go another one of his fights. You know what I mean? And the man looking strong and fast, Coco. If you could describe what you see or what you like, just, you know, let me know.
Well, I like the pressure. Nice hook to the body. You know, sizing his opponent up. Again, pressure, making his combinations, and then a right hook to the temple, and then knock this man out.
Exactly, bro. The man is coming for all the smoke. I like his personality too, Coco. Well, okay, Gusto says that he's too green for Charlo. All I'm saying is this, Gusto. Charlo has struggled in the past with southpaws, and that's a fact. Charlo has struggled against Austin Trout. Did Charlo struggle against Austin Trout? Yes or no? Yes, he did. Did Charlo struggle against Korobov, another southpaw? Korobov, who's 35 years old. Yes, he did. Charlo has problems with southpaws, and I'm talking about Jermall Charlo. You know what I mean? So I think he has a great chance against Charlo. You know what I mean? Charlo's currently avoiding Demetrius Andrade. We got Charlo ducking Demetrius Andrade, who's a southpaw. You know what I mean? And here go one of his fights right here. I believe this was his last fight right here in the UK. You know what I mean? And man, Austin M.O. Williams, man. You know what I mean? Y'all take heed, bro. Up and coming superstar in the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? Breaking down film with the one and only Coco the Don. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Look at the jab, bro, and the speed, the quickness, and Coco. He actually started boxing at 19 years old. That's the first time he ever started to box, was at 19. So for me, it's like he's a late starter in the sport. He's only going to get better and better with experience. You feel me?
Yeah, but do we have to take into account that Jermall Charlo, excuse me, Jermall Charlo, like he does have experience. You know, he has like 30 fights under his belt. You know.
Yes, correct.
So I mean, it would be a huge step up for him. He's only got 5 fights under his belt. He started when he was 19. You know that. I mean, I don't. You know, man, I don't know if they would make that fight happen, but it would be interesting. But I don't know if that fight would ever happen.
I would love for it to happen, Coco. Seriously, like, you know what I mean? You got to think about it. In the future, of course, in the future. But Charlo needs an opponent. Like Charlo, he's fighting bums. Charlo is fighting Dennis Hogan's, Brandon Adams.
Yeah, but Charlo probably thinks of it as this guy is a bum too. He's like, man, you only got 5 fights. Man, you're not gonna help me make no money.
At least, all right, I agree with that. But he's a big name. He's promoted by Eddie Hearn, and you know Eddie Hearn is gonna offer a lot of money for his fights. Eddie Hearn never shortchanges his fighters. He never shortchanges.
Yeah, but Eddie Hearn offers a lot of money all the time, and you know, like Andrade, like, you know, he's been trying to get a fight for Andrade forever now, and like Andrade's 32 years old, and he still can't get that fight
because Charlo is ducking him.
Yeah, I agree.
Yes, me too. I agree with you. Like, I mean, Charlo is avoiding slick fighters. Charlo is avoiding southpaws such as Demetrius Andrade and Austin Williams. Look, the longer Charlo waits to fight this kid, the better he's gonna get. You know what I mean? And one thing about it, Coco, I feel like this. Austin Williams says, I'm the king of Houston. If Charlo wants to spar, you know what I mean, we can have a sparring session in Houston. You know what I mean? I think if a sparring session, why not? They both in the same city. They both are in Houston. What about a sparring session between Austin Williams and Charlo? I think that'd be nice.
Yeah, it'd be nice, but it wouldn't benefit Charlo though.
But it will benefit Austin Williams, right?
Yeah, it would.
Exactly. Yes, you're right about that. It would. He needs all the experience that he can get. He's, on his hit list right now, Jermall Charlo and possibly even Jaime Munguia and Billy Joe Saunders, who's at 168. So
can I ask you a question, H? Can I ask you a question? What is his ranking right now in the middleweight division? Because Charlo, I think he's like I think Charlo's like in the top 5 at least.
You say it again one more time.
I'm sorry. What is his ranking in the middleweight division? Because I know Charlo's like, I know he's like top 5, and he's up there.
He got to be ranked kind of low because he just got 5 fights. He only got 5 fights.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. I can check it out. You know what I mean? But Austin Williams, bro, he's climbing up in the rankings. He's been staying active in 2019.
But he looks like a dangerous fighter though. Like, it seems like one of those fighters. Once again, like he's too dangerous. Like you know, like, you know how they always say, like, the myth, you know, nobody wants to fight a southpaw. Nobody wants to fight a southpaw. You know?
Exactly. He got a lot of skills too, Coco. As you can see, look, sticking to his jab, being patient. We seen the power.
You know what happens when an orthodox fighter and a southpaw comes up together? They, you know, there's a lot of clashing of the heads. It always happens, always.
Look at that jab, bro. Look at that jab and being patient. I love the patience. He's not rushing his attack. You know what I mean? Just taking his time with it. And man, that says a lot about a young fighter, Coco. That says a lot about
Most
a young
definitely.
fighter. For sure.
So what kind of so he's doing like what, like 8-rounders right now, H?
Yeah, I believe this one was an 8-round fight. This was an 8-rounder.
Okay.
Yeah, but let's see, one thing about him, Coco, he's dedicated to the sport. He's not a partier. He has a great personality. He doesn't he doesn't hang out with the wrong crowd. He's not hanging out with, you know what I mean, gang members and things of that nature. You know, he got a good team around him, and he's just a positive kid with positive energy. Oh, look at that uppercut. Dang. Man, that boy got skills, dog. I swear to God, bro. This kid right here going to be a problem. He only 24, bro. He's coming after fighters like Charlo. He's coming after the Charlos, bro. And guess what? If Jamal Charlo moves up to 168 and fight Benavidez like he's been talking about. Oh, another thing I wanted to tell you. He's David Benavidez' sparring partner. Him and Benavidez have been sparring with each other in camp recently. They've been in camp together working out.
Is Benavidez the guy that got shot in the knee?
Hey, I'm not sure. Yo, Gusto and a Chain TC, Fresh BX. Did Benavidez ever get shot? I'm not sure. Did Benavidez get shot?
I know there was a guy that a name like that. There was a name like that. Like, he's really tall. He's a middleweight.
Benavidez is tall. Maybe he did get shot.
He wears a knee brace now because he got shot in the knee.
Hey, yeah,
and you know Benavidez used to move. I'm sorry, H.
Oh, he said little Benavidez got shot. Little bit, not so. Yeah, the one, not I think Joseph Benavidez, Jose Benavidez got shot. Yeah, that was.
Oh, Jose. Okay. I knew it was a Benavidez.
Yeah, the one that Terrence Crawford had knocked out got shot. You're right. You're right about that. But yeah, man, just to show y'all a little something of Austin Williams, giving you a heads up what type of fighter he is. A lot of skills, a lot of potential. I think he will be a champion in the near future. And I want to go to his Instagram page real quick. I want to show you him with Benavidez, how they've been working out. You know what I mean? Austin Williams. You know what I mean? Austin M.O. Williams, go to his Instagram. Guy got a lot of potential, Coco. Eddie Hearn loves him.
H, this is a great opportunity.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt, but this is a great opportunity for him because right now, with the COVID situation, you know, like right now, like 5 fighters and 6 fighters, those are the ones that are getting the run. You know what I'm talking about? This is a great opportunity for him because, you know, like he could definitely fill in like and be like, you know, like right now we're not going to see like a whole like day's worth of fighting like we used to, like with like 10 bouts, you know. Now we're going to see like at the most 6 or 4. So and they'll be on TV no matter what. So it's a great time for him to have the spotlight put on him and put his name out there.
See, look, this is him and Benavidez right here. Show you this picture. He been training with Benavidez.
Dang, I can't see that.
Champion at 160.
Oh, there he goes. That guy, yeah, he got shot in the knee.
No, his brother. They said it was his brother. So it was him or his brother? You think it was him?
I think it was him, unless they look alike.
Yeah, they do look alike. They look alike.
Okay.
I'm not sure. You never know, though.
Well, I could be wrong too, though. H. I'm not trying to like, you know. I could be wrong too.
Look, Coco. Look at him working out. This is him in the gym. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Me either. That's some new stuff. Man, technology is crazy. working on
What is that?
Like Reggie
Dang.
Johnson. Right?
Yeah, it was Jose Benavidez for sure. Yeah, I think it was.
Benavidez is the brother who Terrence Crawford knocked him out. Terrence Crawford knocked out his brother. Yeah.
Facts.
Oh, he got hit.
Hey man, that I've never seen that bar before ever in my life.
He always in the gym, Coco, bro. This man loves to be in the gym. Here we go, a little bit, some more of his highlights of him working out. The next
I've
Reggie
seen that
Johnson,
before.
bro. Austin M.O. Williams coming for that smoke. We want smoke on this side, bro. The Zone got the best fighters. Trust and believe that. We got the best young talent. We got Canelo on the Zone. We got Anthony Joshua, Usyk, Mikey Garcia, Devin Haney, Demetrius Andrade, Triple G, Juan Francisco Estrada, Ryan Garcia, Austin Williams, Otha Jones III, Raymond Ford, you know what I mean? Amanda Serrano, Katie Taylor. Man, the Zone is where it's at, bro. But yeah, this kid stays in the gym on a regular, and he loves to work out, bro. Here goes some more shit. Let me show you some more. Oh, he's back on this thing. Dang, I didn't see this one yet. I seen the other one.
Man, that bar, man. That is craziness.
Yeah, that thing is nice.
That's that new.
Dang. He gonna work on
Man,
his
I'm liking that. That you got a duck under it. That's perfect.
This will be like
Look
Reggie
at that.
Johnson work on his head movement and that waist movement, like you said, that waist movement. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm liking that machine right there, H.
Yes, I like that, bro. I like for him to be like that in the ring. Because usually most fighters, they be in love with knocking people out. You know what I mean? But now he's working on that sweet science head movement, in the ring IQ. And being smart, taking less punishment, not getting hit. Like right here, he's not trying to get hit by that bar. You know what I mean? So that's what I want to see from him in the future, for sure. That's what I want to see from him, bro, in the future. Here we go, a little bit more of him. Let me working out on the pads with his trainer. Crazy athleticism, crazy power for this kid.
Do you know if he played a sport before he got into boxing?
Say it again.
Do you know if he got into what was he into, like another sport before boxing to get into it at 19?
Yeah, he was into basketball. Good question. He was a basketball player.
Okay, then that explains the footwork and the speed. You got to be good on your feet when you're playing ball. And if you're playing on the post, you got to have a good pivot game.
This kid is coming for all the smoke, man. I mean, potential through the roof. As long as he stays in the gym and he stays focused, I think he can be a champion. And guess what, man? You got these other fighters like Adrian Broner, Gervonta Davis. These guys love to party. They'd rather be in the club hanging out. You know what I mean? While this kid right here is in the gym getting better. Same thing with Charlo. Charlo loves to party.
Is Jeff Hearn assigned to the Zone?
I'm not sure. I know he fought against no, I don't think so. Why? What's up? He must have signed. What happened?
Well, I'm just saying that's a name.
Well, Jeff Hearn,
that's a name.
He's at 154 now. He at 160.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's at 160. But yeah, man, he got a lot of potential right here. The guy's skills are tremendous. You know what I mean? Shout out to the one and only Coco the Don. He's been sparring with Regis Prograis. He got a lot of great sparring with David Benavidez, Regis Prograis. The man is out here, man, in the gym. He lives in the gym. Matter of fact, I got something else I want to show you. What was that other joint I want to show you? I had some Reggie Johnson videos. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Reggie Johnson. Shout outs to Coco the Don, the best co-host in the freaking industry, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh man, thank you, H Money. You're the best in the business. Your commentary is unmatched, and your knowledge for the sport is just like it's out of this world. Like you live it, you breathe it. You know what I'm talking about. So You know, I believe you're I believe you're one of the best, man, and I appreciate your compliments. I'm just here for the ride, man. You're going straight to the top, H.
You already know, man. We going to the top. So here go Reggie Johnson right here when he won his third world title. This Reggie Johnson inside the gym. You know what I mean? He in the gym right here. And guess who's with him? Willie D. Let me show you this. Willie D from the Ghetto Boys from Houston. I told you this man from Houston.
Tough fight. Like you said, man, we ain't looking for no ducks. I'm at the point in my career now.
He from Houston, just like Austin Williams.
Glenn Johnson, praying that he beat Chad Dawson, God willing. And for y'all, and for those of y'all,
see, there go Willie D with him.
Don't know Glenn Johnson. That's the man who knocked out Roy Jones cold.
So he real Houston, bro. Real people from Houston, bro. Original.
H Town.
You know what I mean? There go Willie D with Reggie Johnson right there. After he won his third world title. You know what I mean? So Reggie Johnson, the Houston original for damn show. You know what I mean? Just giving y'all a heads up, bro. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Shout outs to Coco the Don, the best in the industry, the best in the business, bro. You know what I mean? Coco, tomorrow we got live fights. Jose Pedraza, man, it's going to be wicked, bro. It's going to be real entertaining. Jose Pedraza, you know, a former opponent with Lomachenko, a former Vasily Lomachenko opponent, a former Gervonta Davis opponent, Jose Pedraza, will be headlining tomorrow's card, bro. So I'm excited for the live boxing tomorrow, bro. You know, we actually, man, you know, just telling the people about the up-and-coming champions in the sport. You know what I mean? Shout outs to OK Gusto. Shout outs to Cheetah, my boy Chain TC, showing support in the chat, bro. I love y'all, bro. You know what I mean? I love y'all, bro. We out
For
here
real, man. Hey, man, for real. I appreciate everybody in the chat. You know, everybody that supports H Money every day, day in and day out. You know, H Money's putting in that hard work. You know, we're watching film, we're learning. You know, there's no shame in not knowing everything. You know, it's better to learn than to be ignorant and pretend to know it all. You know, that's how I live my life. I like to learn new things every day. And you know, H Money, you know, he definitely shows me something new every day with his hard work and his study of the sport. So I'm excited about tomorrow's fight. You know, we're gonna do it big. We're gonna show up for the live fights, and we're gonna give you that live commentary and, you know, everything that we give you. You know, and it's all out of love. You feel me? We do this out of love.
big facts, Cope. Here we go. Let me show this exclusive interview of Reggie Johnson. You know what I mean? When he was fighting for this middleweight world title.
Jones. But you know, cash rolls out. I believe the guy was sincere. Once again, what can I do? I had no control over that. I just the greatest assets is my ability to adapt, and you know, I'll be successful.
He's also the WBA middleweight champ.
Here go some exclusives, bro.
That fire.
Fire.
Spring has sprung in the Rockies from the beautiful Mile High City, Denver, Colorado. Budweiser, the King of Beers, presents USA's Tuesday Night Fights, the WBA Middleweight Championship.
It's not showing up on the screen, H. I don't think the people seeing it.
For real? Damn, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Thank you. Here you go. Here we go.
Spring has sprung in the Rockies from the beautiful Mile High City, Denver, Colorado.
And the volume is kind of low.
Okay, I got you. What about now?
That's better. It's just a little choppy, but we don't really need to hear it. We just need to see it.
All right.
Vying for the title. Johnson flashing the quick hands, knocked down James Charlo early, but lost a close split decision. Johnson bounced. Boxing's best kept secrets. He's also the WBA
Boxing's best kept secret, he said.
Beers presents USA's Tuesday Night Fights, the WBA Middleweight Championship.
Man, I remember those Tuesday night fights on USA. I was little though.
May be one of boxing's best kept secrets. He's also the WBA middleweight champ, vying for the title. Johnson, flashing the quick hands, knocked down James Turley early, but lost the close.
I remember ESPN Friday night fights too.
In a street fight with
Hey Coco, let this play real quick because I got the volume up loud and you're a little bit too loud because I got the volume loud. So when you say something, it be a little bit too loud on your end because I got the volume all
Okay.
the way. It's good.
All right, my bad. No, my bad, H. No, it's all good.
It's only 2 minutes.
I'm sorry.
You good.
Yep.
You good.
Middleweight championship. Reggie Johnson versus Wayne Harris. Reggie Johnson may be one of boxing's best kept secrets. He's also the WBA middleweight champ, vying for the title. Johnson, flashing the quick hands, knocked down James Turley early, but lost the close split decision. Johnson bounced back in a street fight with Stevie Collins, brought home the title, but not yet the respect. He went into his first title defense as the underdog, but took Lamar Parks to school. Now he looks to make the big step.
I believe every weight division should have one champion. I feel that, I deserve, to at least have that opportunity to try to unify the belt. The middleweight division is the most competitive division. I know people go out, they like to see the big heavyweights. I enjoy the heavyweights too, but why not, get into both? We can get the power and the speed.
Tonight's defense was scheduled against the rugged Jorge Castro, who pulled out 5 days ago because of an elbow infection. So instead of facing the on-rushing Castro, Johnson looks up at a lanky 6'3" Wayne Harris, the WBA's 10th-ranked middleweight, who's more boxer than puncher.
I think the average fighter would probably have a tendency to prey on their minds, but I've been through it time and time again. I came here with the intention, ready to fight Castro. He went the distance with Jones, went the distance with Norris, and I was excited to to fight Castro. Then the boxing public, you guys could compare my performance to Jones. I know, but Castro's out. I believe the guy was sincere. Once again, what can I do? I had no control over that. I just, one of my greatest assets is my ability to adapt, and I'll be successful tonight.
His new opponent, 19-5, Wayne Harris, a native
For
of
sure
Guyana.
that's all I had for that one, Coco. But yeah, Coco, bro, we gonna be wrapping it up, man. What's your final thoughts on this topic? You know what I mean? Austin Williams, up and coming middleweight. What's your thoughts, my brother, on Austin Williams and his comparison to Reggie Johnson?
First of all, I want to get a mic check. Don't want to be too loud for the.
I turned the volume down.
Okay. Yeah, man. I think it's another great comparison. As far as I'm concerned, like if Austin like Williams is like half of Reggie Johnson, he's gonna have a great career because, in the 90s, the middleweight division and the early 2000s, it was fire, and it was just very competitive. And right now, it's still fire, but it's not like that kind of fire. So, I feel like we do have great fighters right now, but like I said, if he's just half, man, like he's just an up and coming star, and I think you're doing a great job of picking out these prospects and shining a light on them, and I think you're doing a wonderful job on that, H.
For sure, man. Thank you, my brother. You know that I appreciate it, man, and man, always thank you for the support, man. Thank you so much. And yeah, man, we are a team. Okay, Gusto in the chat says salute to Coco and H Money with the great commentary and knowledge, man. Shout out to you, Gusto, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Gusto is a real one. I met him on Aki TV. You know what I mean? He's one of the callers on Aki TV. We got to get you on the panel more often. You know what I mean? It's good to always debate with each other. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? It's good to have a great conversations with each other. You know what I mean? Because there's different opinions. Because I might not be right all the time. And I know I'm not right all the time. So it's good to get different opinions on the panel. You know what I mean? For sure. Hopefully tomorrow you can get on the panel with us. Okay, Gusto. Shout out to Chain Tasty. I mean, Fresh BX. You know what I mean? Everybody, Coco Tyler, Coco the Don, Strapped Up Sammy, JFL, El Jefe, you know what I mean? The boxing champ, JC, Rob 87, the whole squad, bro. You know what I mean? It was a great stream. King Mitch, of course. You know what I mean? Great stream. But yes, Austin Williams is the next Reggie Johnson. Austin Williams is the next Reggie Johnson, and here's why. Austin Williams is a southpaw just like Reggie Johnson. Austin Williams, he's a middleweight just like Reggie Johnson. Austin Williams is from Houston, Texas, just like Reggie Johnson. Austin Williams is 5'11", Reggie Johnson is 5'10". And just like Coco said, if Austin Williams can become half as good as Reggie Johnson, Reggie Johnson, a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes, who was the first man to knock down James Toney. He went life and death with James Toney when James Toney was in his prime, knocked him down, and a lot of people felt like he won that fight against James Toney, including one of the judges. You know what I mean? He fought Roy Jones. He was a 3-time world champion in 2 different weight classes. If Austin Williams could follow the blueprint of a legend like Reggie Johnson, who's from his same city, from his same area, then he will have a great, great future. You know what I mean? Shout outs to Austin Williams. He wants smoke with Billy Joe Saunders. He wants smoke with Jamal Charlo. He wants smoke with the Charlo brothers. Austin Williams feels like he's the king of Houston. The Charlo brothers, they feel like they're the kings of Houston. So why not fight it out, bro, in the future? Or do a sparring session like do a sparring session like Austin Williams has been calling for, just like he's been calling out Jamal Charlo and Jermell Charlo for the smoke, bro. And we all know that Jamal Charlo has struggled with southpaws in the past, such as Korobov. Charlo struggled with a southpaw in Austin Trout. You know what I mean? And he's going to struggle with another Austin that's a southpaw, Austin Williams. You know what I mean? So shout outs to Austin Williams, the real king of Houston, the next Reggie Johnson. Shout outs to Coco the Don. Coco, man, appreciate you so much, my brother. Any final words before I end the stream, my brother?
Okay, H, I'm excited about tomorrow. Let's have a fight party.
Hell yeah, I love when you do that shit. Hey, everybody love when you do that. Hey, man, you just make everything better, man. Thank you, Coco, man, for coming to the show. Man, I thank God that I met you. And, man, shout outs to, man, everybody that comes to the channel as well. Appreciate everybody. Chain TC, of course. Gusto, Fresh BX. Everybody that I mentioned. King Mitch. You know what I mean? I love y'all, bro. Austin M.O. Williams. The next Reggie Johnson. We're signing out.